ordinary internet. Yahweh no fit produce.
All right, let's start. Hello, welcome, everybody. Welcome.
All right.
So today is Sky. How are you? Today is a collaboration, a conversation, a discussion, a these are the kind of conversations that we need to be having. And so some of you might know me, might not know me. I am the Afro Atheist. I am not a believer in God. I used to believe in God, but no longer. I've left that thing for them. So, but this my brother here, Onye Muma Arinji. This my brother is disturbing them.
Yeah.
He is disturbing them in Nigeria. How many people do you have on your Facebook page? You have a huge following on Facebook, don't you?
Yes. I have more than 100,000 followers.
Wow.
And I have 2 Facebook accounts. 2 Facebook accounts, yes.
2 Facebook accounts? And
yes.
How many do you have on the other one?
I have 43K followers on the other one.
43,000. And on TikTok, you have about 20 something thousand people.
Yes.
Well done. Well done to you. Well done to you. You're doing fantastic work. Guys, if you're not subscribed to him, please go and subscribe to him. Go and subscribe to him. Hey, Vessel. Okay. So, my brother, tell me, how did you start talking about preachers? How did you start this conversation? What made you decide I will turn my camera on and start looking into the lives of pastors? Tell us, how did you what was it that made you start?
Okay. I've come to realize that when 2 people are sleeping, there is, there might be one who is snoring, and there might be one who, when you just, when you walk up past, the person will just wake up immediately. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. All right. I believe I am one of those people that don't snore when they are sleeping. It started, my father by a Winners Chapel pastor. My father by a Winners Chapel pastor.
Wait,
yes,
he was a
not
pastor.
Told, they don't know my story.
Oh wow.
Yes, my father by the baby nap my father after he did 40 days fasting and prayer. The day where he go conclude that fasting and prayer, that was the day he was baby napped. Up till now, they did not release him. Now, do you know that church people did not ask where about? And this man get money. Oh, he get money that year. If he from South Africa enter plane, they come Shiloh for Lagos. You understand? Now, when that thing happen, we dey go Limca Road, Winners Chapel, furniture, Limca Road, the one where there for Mpo Road. Then our residential pastor then was Pastor Henry Orisanyanum, who now owns a church of his own that is called Blessed Chapel. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I used to be a born-again Christian where they pray like fire. They don't pray now. They don't pray reach me.
Give us example. Give us example of your. Give us example. If they pray in tongues, is Sabian? Eh? Give us example now.
The time why they pray. The time why they pray. We they combine both mountain of fire prayer.
Hey.
Fire, ha, ho, ha, fire.
Die by fire. Die by fire. Die by fire. Die by fire.
These people now, but there is something about me. I in as much as I was a believer then, but I am somehow awoke, or I was somehow awoke, because not be everything where them they do for church and they believe that time. You get the one where they go do. Like I was furniture. When I was in nature, I played keyboard for Redeemed Christian Church of God. You see this Redeem, I go Redeem where. I go Redeem. But when I was going to Redeem, I never liked Adeboye. He never appeared to me to be real.
Really?
I don't know why. Yes.
And you know, for me,
I don't know why.
For me,
he's just natural.
He just seemed, for me, I was in Redeem as well, right? I was in Redeemed Christian Church of God. I got baptized in Redeemed Christian Church of God, right? And he always seemed like he knew what he was talking about, seemed very gentle, seemed very, humble, right? Like a very humble man. That's the way I used to see him. I still remember.
I thought you're a virgin. Now, what's
making that noise?
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Something is playing in the back. Let somebody shout hallelujah. Sometimes that happens. That happens sometimes. Guys, please, can you tap on the screens for me? If you're watching on YouTube, hello, Aliko. Aliko, how are you? Good to see you. If you're watching on Facebook, please, thumbs up for me. Thumbs up, please. It will help to, to boost the live. These are the conversations that we need to have. If you're watching on YouTube, the gentleman that you are watching, his name is Onye Muma Arenji 419.
Okay.
They expose all those pastors.
Log into my Facebook now. I think
You have logged into your Facebook? Okay.
I'm on my Facebook now.
Okay.
All right. I'm able to log into my Facebook. Yes, I think so.
Okay, that's good.
All right. Go ahead.
For the people in the comments, I will on Facebook, I will put his links in the chat so you can follow him on Facebook. He's got a huge following on Facebook, so that's where he does most of his work. So go on. You were saying that you were part of Redeemed Christian Church of God.
Yes, I go Redeem where that time. I go Redeem. I was their choir master and keyboardist. I played keyboard for Redeem so that I reach.
Wait, you sabi sing?
Zonal level.
You sabi sing, so
I play keyboard. Well, you sabi now, hi. Darius will not sing reach me, oh. If I sing for you, go cry. Now you have been so run to more. You will see they will Jesus, they will start crying. They will start crying. That is there for you. All right. So now, when I was going to that Redeem, you asked me a question. You say, how was I able to, to wake up? So when I was going to that Redeem, then the thing, no, even especially Adeboye, I'm not too like that man. One mind, they tell me say that man, they fake. Now there was something that happened when I was in Redeem. Something happened. After that event happened, my sense come the return small. Now, then we used to give, if let's say, and pastors something as a kind of celebrating your pastors. Then we are meant to be coming to Redeem with our livestock. Like if you have fowl, you come. If you have yam, rice, you carry and come. So there was a time we don't bring that in the church. Now in
wait, hold on. Did you say that livestock?
Now they use and they appreciate.
So you go live out for church?
If you can come with chicken. Yes, now you go carry and come church.
You bring chicken to the church?
Now, something happened. Yes, now. Now, something happened then. One Sunday reach. The pastor come announce, the resident pastor come announce, say this order is coming from above. Say make nobody come with livestock again or food items, that we should change it to monetary term, that make we bring the money equivalent of those things where would they carry come that year. You understand? Now, I could notice say the reason why these people do that thing that time was because Adeboye cannot carry those those food materials. He cannot transport it to their headquarters in Lagos. So most of those things where they carry come church that time. Now pastors, now resident pastors, now they chop those things. You understand?
Okay.
So in order for them now to make sure, say everything come their headquarters. Now they can't tell us, say make they bring the money equivalent. You understand?
Okay.
So after I can't go that day, I can't touch myself. Say no. Say no. There is something about these people. So, but the person that actually helped me to, to regain my consciousness, to wake up from sleep, I think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu played major role.
Really?
You understand? That was around 2014.
Really?
Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really played major role on my awokenness. You understand? He was one of the people that I listened to, and I started, because do you know that there is something that happened this night? My brother from his room laugh, enter my room now before I can't enter live. You know what he tell me? He tell me, say, he remember the time when we were small. Our grandmother, they suffer sugar. He get sugar. He get diabetes. He's diabetic.
Diabetes.
That time, they can't tell us, say, now people where they village. Now they do them. Do you know that our auntie go gather us as we did small? Can they tell us, say the prayer of small children? Say God, they hear them. Say make we they call God. But my grandmother can't they call the name of people where they village? Say that those people now they. This thing is not funny, me. This thing is not a funny. It's not funny at all. As the guy tell me this thing, as the guy remember this thing this night, I can't weak. I can't just be like that. I said, you know, go better for these people.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
They pray for this woman.
Hold on. Make I just explain to the people, right, what he is saying. For those that don't understand, let me speak it in English, right? Let me break it down in English.
Okay.
What the gentleman is saying is that his grandmother suffered with diabetes, but these preachers, everything has been spiritualized. Everything is all spiritual. So when his grandmother was suffering with diabetes, they got all the young children to come and pray. They said because God hears the prayers of young children. So they got the young children to come and pray for her. And then the grandmother started saying, it is someone in her village, it's someone in her hometown. They are the ones that are causing her to be sick. Because in this part where we come from, the pastors will tell you that somebody from your mother's house is responsible for your sickness, for your misfortune, for your ill will. The preachers, they are the ones, they will tell you that you need deliverance, that your problem that you have is not physical, that your problem is spiritual, and you need to come to them for prayers, for deliverance, for laying of hands and all. So his grandmother had diabetes, but it was spiritualized. Please continue.
All right. So now, so we take, they call the blood of Jesus. They call Jesus. That woman, by.
Oh my goodness.
That woman, by Now,
Yeah, I'm so
they
sorry.
notice say now when we come they notice say we get sickness where them they call diabetes. Now they channeled everything to be spiritual in order to market Jesus to us. In order
Wow.
to market Jesus to us. Now, when I started listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I started listening to him. You know, the thing kind of makes sense to me. You
Okay.
understand? Initially, I know that these pastors are fake, but I was not sure that these people are fake. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered, when I encountered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, I started being sure that these people are fake. Now, I went to church well. I go church. You see this church, anything where church. I was born. I was born in the altar. I grew up. I am an ex-seminarian. As I did so now,
you went to seminary?
I can speak Latin fluently.
You went to seminary school?
I went to Catholic seminary now. Yes, now. I can speak Latin. I can say Latin mass without looking at anything. Of which somebody like Father Mbaka not fit do am. I can start in nomine patri es filii et spiritus sancti. Reach ite missa est. I no go look anything to show you how deep I was when it comes to the things of their God.
Hey.
Now, I am now awoke. You understand? I am now awoke. Now I started asking myself some questions.
Yeah, I want to know what was it? What made you? Person we go seminary school no go easy to get. All right, go on.
Now, you see this awokeness gets stage.
Of course.
When I encountered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I still believe that there was a God.
Okay.
I still believe that there was Yahweh. There was a then they said we should stop calling it Yahweh. We should stop calling it Jehovah. That his name is not Jehovah. That his name is Yahweh. Now we can't call Yahweh. You see confusion within this country.
Wait, but why is it that this their God? Why is it that this their God has so many names? Some we call it Yahweh, some we call it Jehovah, some we call it Yeshua Kamashia, some we call it El Shaddai, we call it El Roy. All different names for one God.
Elohim.
Hey, Oliroti.
Now, when I encountered Mazi, before I believed in Jesus. I believed in his father Jehovah. But when I encountered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can't carry us now, can't channel us now, can't turn us now to Sabbath now. Say no be Jehovah, no be Jesus be the name. Say the name is Yeshua HaMashiach, and the father is Yahweh Yodewah. They call her Yodewah. Yodewah. Anybody will be Sabbath now. What is the color?
Yodewah.
Yodewah.
Anyway, that's God's name. Yodewah.
Yahweh. Yes. Yodewah. That's what this thing now for people who go Sabbath where. Yodewah. Now waiting them they call their God.
My goodness.
So now, this stage where they tell you now, I don't the day I woke up. I don't they wake up. I know say waiting them they do now fake. But now I was still confused that maybe I think the people that are calling Yahweh should be better. You understand? The people that are calling Yahweh and the Yeshua HaMashiach should be better. You understand? My sister. Now so we reject Jesus. Can't accept Yeshua.
From frying pan to fire. You jump from frying pan, you go enter. You see now from Jesus to Yahweh.
There was a post.
Yahweh.
There
Which
was
one?
a post I did one certain time. There was a post I did one certain time. I told them that if you denounce Jehovah and accept Yahweh, you are, in fact, you are the worst fool. You understand? These people are very wicked. You see, religion is very, very wicked. These people now come carry me now from Jesus to Yahshua the Messiah, Yahshua HaMashiach. Then from Jehovah, we come there call Yahweh. My sister.
Meanwhile, my brother,
now so we call Yahweh, call Yahweh.
Oye Muma Arenji. Meanwhile, this God,
yes,
not be our own God though. They bring and come give us. This God,
yes, now
they bring and come give us. Not be the God, not
now
be from.
So them they confuse
not
us.
be from Niger, not be from Africa. They bring and come all the way from
exactly
Judea. I mean, where he said that they bring the thing come from? They say
from Jerusalem.
That Jerusalem
from
is if come from. Shana there if come from. I don't know. I don't know his hometown. Please, this Yahshua, how much? Where is his hometown? He's from where? Jerusalem.
He's from Jerusalem now. Nazareth.
My brother, your the town that you are from, is it near Jerusalem?
My sister, I don't know. In fact, sometimes I go down there, they ask myself, say, imagine me, I go dress up, go church, they go begin they read the letter Paul wrote to the people of Galatians.
Can you imagine? What has that got to do with us in Nigeria? From the letter of Paul to the Corinth. What has that got to do with us?
Somebody from Abia State like me, they listen to the letter that Paul wrote to the people of Galatians.
I beg, who be Paul? You sabi the guy.
These are the things.
Onye Muma, you sabi.
I don't even know who be Paul.
Not be your neighbor. Not be you person like your neighbor.
Paul not be my neighbor.
They said that Paul writes something. Wait till concern Paul. Who be Paul? Who will be? Who is Paul?
Writes.
What has Paul got to do with us? It's now time to wake up from this religion of a thing.
They whine us.
Look at the God.
If black people want to shy away from responsibilities, when a black man wants to shy away from responsibilities, he will channel the thing spiritual.
Definitely.
If Father Mbaka wants to talk rubbish now, the first thing Father Mbaka will tell you is, I don't know that it was happening. You know, say, to talk nonsense don't start. Once Father Mbaka wants to talk rubbish, wants to prophesy nonsense, he will channel his spirits. He will not tell you that, that he doesn't know that it was happening in the spirits.
Can you imagine?
How many of us know spirit word? We don't go spirit word before. We know, we're not there with him now.
I just say you say you go last year. Oh yeah, Mama. I just say you don't go that spirit word last year.
I know the land of the dead. Now our pastors, now then they visit there always.
Some of them even have telephone contact. They have telephone contact with heaven. You never see the video circulating. One they call hello.
Yes,
is this heaven? Is this heaven?
Is this heaven?
They call heaven. Ridiculous.
I don't see. You see, we can never be free as black people once we have Jesus.
That's right.
Jesus is the reason why we are still while we are still slaves.
Mm.
Anybody that I told them, both people where they fight for Biafra, you see that Biafra where they fight for, we'll not go get them as long as we have Jesus. I am telling them that now Jesus now be the number one enemy of freedom. Jesus is the number one enemy of freedom.
But
that is why these pastors where they see, yes. Yeah, go ahead.
My brother, the people that brought us Jesus were the people that divided. They're the ones that put the country, Nigeria, together. Before these people came, there was no Nigeria. Yoruba land,
yes,
Igbo land, Hausa land, these people were all separate. Some other busybodies came,
yes,
with their agendas and with their religion. They changed our names, changed our perspectives on life. They changed the belief
identity,
system. They changed the identity. They changed the whole outlook of everything. They decided that, look, let's put this one here, let's put this one here. And since the different parts have been put together, I don't know if that Nigeria thing is working. I don't know if that whole thing is, how it has helped so far. I don't know. So, these are we're talking about, for me, I don't really have a say when it comes to should Nigeria divide or should it stay together. But I do recognize that once upon a time there was no Nigeria. But the people,
of course,
that brought you Jesus were the ones that did that damage. They were the ones that came along,
yes,
and did that putting together of the nation called Nigeria. They named Nigeria.
Nigeria, of course.
They named it.
Of course. Of course. The worst thing that happened to black people is Christianity. Especially Christianity. You see Christianity. Islam better pass Christianity small.
Na lie.
You see Islam.
Na lie. I disagree. I disagree.
Now, do you know why I say so?
Yeah, tell me why do you say so?
We say all of them are the same. All of them are the same. But do you know why I said our own is worse than our brother's own? Now, you cannot see an imam telling his subjects that Allah they cure sickness.
Okay, true.
Now,
true.
In other words, if an Islam person is sick, the next thing where go come the person mind now to find medicine where you go take, where go cure them. But do you know that an average Christian, you see the interview where they do for markets?
Yes.
I nearly inside me at the boil. Forget say they laugh. The thing they pain me. You go ask person will be grown-up person. You go ask and say between Jesus and Tinubu, who is in charge of our life? He go tell you say now Jesus. Now, how am I going to come out for a revolution with people who get that kind of mindset? No, how will you come out to demand your right with people who get the mindset that Jesus is in charge of their life, that it is not Tinubu? Now, these people I'm talking to you now, when they fell sick, the first thing that will come to their mind as the treatment that they should receive for their sickness is to call Jesus. This one now be the first one. You see that one now? Where they finish us, they are presenting Jesus to be as in fact, I told them that, do you know the reason why Nigeria will never have good hospitals? Is because Jesus, once Nigeria once we have good hospitals in Nigeria, Jesus go wrong, come out. Jesus does not thrive where there is good hospitals.
You're right.
In London, you have good hospitals. Jesus cannot thrive in London because you have good hospitals. But the reason why we have bad hospitals here and your pastors are okay with it is because they want to continue to market Jesus as somebody that will cure their sickness. So when our old women in the village, when not sabi anything at their own, nine be the worst. When they are sick, they will start calling on the name of Jesus to come and heal them. Because their pastors have brainwashed them beyond, you know, in fact, their own brainwashing is beyond redemption. You don't know the level of damage. Where you go ask person where don't grow up. He go tell you, say, again, one woman was asked, I said, can you tell me just 3 things or 3 problems that we have in Nigeria that you think that Jesus is the solution? Hi, God. Come and see now. The woman said first, number 1 is sickness. That when she is sick, that Jesus will heal her. Now, how are you going
I saw that video. I saw that video on your platform. I saw it. Yes, I saw that video. Guys, I'm going to put his
he said number 1 problem that Jesus is solving is that Jesus they cure sickness.
Can you imagine?
How are we going to deal with this type of people?
Hey.
How?
Hey.
How? Tell me. Tell me. The reason why I started entering market, we say, not be everybody gets phone for this country. The real people will need this message, they inside market too. The real people. In fact, if I can use microphone and be doing evangelism inside that market, I will do it. Now them be the cocoa, now them be the main people, not be people with the internet.
Just he said, what's the name of the guest?
These people, they don't have phone, they don't have access to internet.
Click on him and you can follow him. Click on him and you will be able to follow him. Please click on him, then you will see his thing. The people on Facebook,
are you talking
on
to
YouTube,
me?
Somebody is asking how they can follow you. So I just said they can click on you and they'll be able to. Hey, Empress.
All right, I'm on
YouTube
too. My YouTube channel is Onyamoma Arenji TV show. I'm on YouTube too. My YouTube is Onyamoma Arenji TV shows.
Okay. I will look for your link.
So now, all right. So now you see the reason why I said that our own worst, Christianity own worst. Jesus cannot do well where there is good roads. In London, you are in London, ma. You are in London. You don't pray in the morning so that you will not have accidents, do you?
No. The roads are.
When you want to go to work, do you pray to God so that God will not? God will protect you from accidents in London. Do you pray such prayers?
No. No.
Now, the first prayer we pray here is, God, we are going out today. As we are going out, we commit our going out and coming in into your hand, Jesus. Come and they clear the road. Anywhere there, we believe that there is a spirit at one junction that the accident is happening, that there is a spirit there that is causing that accident. And you want to tell me that these people are not the worst? You want to tell me that Christianity, the place that was colonized by Christians or Christianity, that we are not the worst? We are worst. We are worse. I'm telling you. It's not funny. It is not funny at all. Jesus can never do well in a country that has good roads. Country like London with good traffic regulation. Jesus can never walk there. Jesus can only walk here. Here is monkeys and baboons. Now waiting. In fact, I don't know the adjective to qualify us here. That is why when we wake up in the morning, we start praying to Jesus to come and lead us so that we'll go and come back. In nomine patri et filii et spiritus sancti.
My brother, let me ask you. So now, are you saying you don't go to church at all? Hmm? Are you saying you don't go to church?
I want na insult na. If I go church,
Hey,
let me say I be. If I dey go church, let me say I be mugu na.
Insult. He said that insult. Let
Na
me tell you my
insult
own.
na.
Let me tell you my own. Let me tell you my own experience. So when I started questioning this religion of a thing, I went to somebody told me, they said, Jesus was not a white man. I said this, it's not true. That all the pictures I have seen of Jesus, seen a white man. All the picture we me don't see, the Jesus is a white man. So the person said, no, that is not Jesus. So I was baffled. I was thinking, why, there has to be, if this is the Lord and Savior, it's got to be, come on now, why all this, you're saying this and you're saying, it makes no sense. So I went to the Reverend Father of the church that I was going to then. And I went to ask him, Reverend Father Richard, right? White man. I had a conversation with him. And I said, Father Richard, I was told that Jesus was not a white man. What do you think? Reverend Father Richard looked at me and said, it's true. That was the lie that the church sold to the world. This man is a white man. He looked at me and said, yes, Jesus was not white. That the church lied to the world, and the church needs to apologize for that lie that they told. Honey Crown, good to see you. I sat there looking at this man thinking, what? You know what this man said to me? He said that as far as he's concerned, that Jesus was black. Black, he said, not my own skin color, black like this, dark. He said he thinks that Jesus had locks. You know locks? You know the locks in the locks, how people lock their hair.
Yes.
He said Jesus was dark and with locks. I was looking at this man like, what on earth are you talking about? So he said, well, as Christians, we should not really focus too much on what he looked like, that we should be concerned with his message, what he came to do. We shouldn't focus too much on his ethnicity and his race. That what he finds is that a lot of people tend to think of Jesus in whatever image that comes to them. So a Chinese person can see Jesus as a Chinese person. A white person might look at Jesus as white, because the people that brought us Jesus, their Jesus was white. And so when they brought that Jesus over to us, they had to bring us the white Jesus, right? So we accepted their own idea of the Jesus. So he said, look, just don't dwell too much on his race and ethnicity. Go and, focus on why, not all these other things. And me, I started thinking that if they could get his race and ethnicity wrong, this man is telling me that this white Jesus, see, every time I close my eyes to pray, I see the white boy Jesus in my prayers. So you are telling me that's not what he looked like. So I've been lied to all this while, right? So as the man said, I should go and think about what Jesus came to do. So I went back, I started asking, so this Jesus that came down to this earth, what did he come to do exactly? What was his mission? And I realized that, look, Jesus came to the earth to be a sacrifice to his own Father. Jesus, who was God, came to sacrifice himself to himself again, right? Jesus came to sacrifice himself to himself, to correct whatever went wrong in that garden, to correct the mistake that himself made. And it just started to fall apart for me, right? I still carried on going to the church. I carried on going. But if you know Anglican Church, the Church of England, when you step foot in that church,
Yeah.
the stained glass windows, all you'll be seeing is that white Jesus everywhere. The Jesus is white, the mother is white, the father is white, everything, the angels are white, everything white. And
even the heaven is white,
everything
heaven.
now white now, everything, right? Which this is no I'm not trying to put down people who are white, right? That's not the issue here. But I'm trying to expose that we were lied to about this Jesus character. And so I'm thinking to myself, how is this Reverend Father able to be, how is he comfortable knowing that all around your church, all the images you're looking at, you think that Jesus is a black man with locks? How are you comfortable with, oh, where did he go? Where's he gone? Yeah, I hope he will come back. It might be the network. He froze. It might be might be the network. It's part of white supremacy. Exactly. But guys, these are the conversations that we need to have. Please add him. Yeah, I'm going to add him. Once I see him come up, I will add him. Religion is a professional con job. You're right, Leo. You are right. Let me see. I've got some comments on YouTube as well. Hey, Sano Pataki, good to see you. Tolulokpe Louis. Did this Jesus even exist? He didn't exist. Jesus, no, there is no evidence that he existed. There is none. If anybody can show evidence that divine Jesus existed, divine Jesus, I'm not talking about historical. They say there was one man called Jesus walking about the desert. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one that was impregnated into Mary. That one that they was it the, wait, please remind me. Was it the ghost or the angel that impregnated Mary? Can anyone remind me, please? Which one of these heavenly bodies brought baby Jesus as a zygote and inserted it into Mary? It was the ghost. Right. So if we are saying that this Jesus existed, that means you are saying that a ghost came down and impregnated Mary. What evidence do you have for this foolishness? What evidence do you have? Have you ever seen a girl being impregnated by a ghost before? Have you seen it before? Did you see it? But yet people believe this nonsense story. Jesus will come and save you. Which Jesus? He will have to exist first. There will have to be evidence that he existed. Not all this what was it? Josephus. Josephus. And what's the other one? There's another one, Josephus and somebody else. They always mention all these names. That these people said, first of all, I'm going to bring you up now, right? Josephus and all these other people, they said that this Jesus existed in one place, and this. That's not what we are talking about. We're not talking about any of that. Not at all. I hope he will come back so that we can so that we'll be able to maybe bring people up if people want to have want to ask questions. So guys, apart from hello Shande, good to see you, Sino Pataki, AJ Alex, the thunder we go fire, we go strike these fake pastors. No, the thunder is brewing. The thunder is gathering muscles.
They don't need thunder.
The thunder is gathering muscles.
They need that fork. You know that fork, that devil's fork.
The pitchfork.
Yes, that pitchfork. They need to put it inside the hellfire, make it very hot, and try their.
Okay, Onyemuma is back. Onyemuma is back. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Please continue. Did you come with another account or what? Okay,
All right.
okay, it's the same one. Okay, okay.
No, it's the same account.
Oh yes, it's okay. It's okay. I see.
How?
It's the same one.
Okay.
It's the same one. It's the same one.
All right.
Were you the one
But
saying
I can't
something?
I can't see myself.
All right, let me send
As
you
like
the invite
the
to
video. I can't see my video.
Okay, I'm sending you the invite to make yourself. Oh yeah, have you got it?
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I can
All
talk
right.
down so
No, it's okay. It's okay.
All right. You were saying something.
Yes.
See, another thing that made me, to wake up from sleep, deep sleep, is that when I was a Christian, they used to tell us that at the mention of the name Jesus, every knee shall bow and every
Never.
tongue must confess that Jesus is God.
Not my own name.
Now, they told us that name, Jesus, that name, Jesus, is a very powerful name. That is what they told us. Now, do you know that name, Jesus, when I realized, when I entered Sabbath, they now told me that his name is not Jesus, so now his name is Yeshua. Hey, you just like, you growing up, calling your father, your biological father, calling him, knowing him as Mr. Emeka. And when you now went for a meeting, village meeting, they now called you and told you that, do you know that man you are calling Mr. Emeka, his name is not Mr. Emeka, his name is
Chibuzo.
You will feel betrayed. These people don't have sense. There is no sense in an average Christian in Nigeria. How can I wake up one morning and I have been calling my God Jesus? I have been calling him Jesus. And when I wake up one day, somebody now tap me and say, "Kai, come. That's the name you are calling Jesus. Jesus is not even his name. His name is Yeshua." Oh God, some sense supposed to enter your sense.
You
should know that you have been scammed. That this is pure scam. How are you going to explain that a name that has been altered, a name that has been changed, is a powerful name? They asked Ebed Damina that question. He shied away from that question.
I'm going to ask you that question about...
to come out and tell them the truth because he does not want to hurt them.
My brother, of all the pastors,
he does not want to hurt their feelings.
Of all the pastors, to me, Abel Damina is one of the worst ones. You know why? Abel Damina has confirmed that he was a scammer. Why? He told everybody that he was scamming for a very long time. So their Jesus was watching Abel Damina preach the false doctrine for years. Jesus not do anything. Okay. Jesus sit down there, they watch Abel Damina, they preach false doctrine. Jesus did not do anything at all about it to correct him, right? Abel Damina says what made him start to change is he started to feel an emptiness, right? He started to feel an emptiness.
Yeah.
And it was that emptiness that made him start questioning what he was preaching. And he took 1 month off. Him and his wife took 1 month off. Then, the questions started coming and they took another month off. And then they realized that it was because they were preaching the false doctrine. And this is how he now decided, okay, he's going to start preaching the right doctrine. He apologized to his church. So my thing is, you are telling me, Abel Damina, that your God watched you preach the false doctrine, but had you not had this so-called feeling of emptiness inside you, your God will not correct you? Your God will not tell you to preach the right doctrine? We are going to carry on preaching the false nonsense? I'm sorry, I don't respect that kind of God that we sit there and watch people preach. Oyemuma, let me tell you how this thing is. All your preachers, they are God representatives. They are speaking on behalf of God. Oyemuma, if you send me message now,
yes,
you send me message, say, make I go give the message to Vessel of the Son, or say, make I go tell her, say, you are coming to visit her tomorrow, right? This is your message to me. that I should go and give to her.
Yeah.
Then I go to her and tell her that Onyemama said he's coming next year. How would you feel? Would you not be upset with me for telling the wrong message that you have not given me, right?
Of course.
And would you not try to correct that message, the false message, So Jesus is sitting there watching these people preach his false doctrine and does nothing. Now, the pastors are now fighting each other.
Does nothing.
Damina is fighting with Eneche. Eneche is fighting with this one. This one is fighting. Come on, man. The only reason why pastors are fighting is because that Jesus is nothing but a scam. Go on, my brother.
All right. So now, somebody asked Ebed Damina. He asked him, he said, Ebed Damina, do you know that the name Jesus is not the name of the guy that actually una they preach for? You understand? He said yes, that it is not the name. The guy now asked him, don't you think that if that name has changed, you understand, that it is no longer the person that you people are supposed to be worshiping, that you people are worshiping? You understand? Ebed Damina now said that the thing is that whether the name changed or it did not change, that what you are to look at is the message, is what the man represented when he was on earth. And I now said it's a lie. Ebed Damina is a lie. There is what we call the rule of engagement. You don't translate people's name. My name is Ulonna.
And your name will
you
be
don't
Ulonna
translate my
everywhere.
name from Ulonna to House of God.
Not at all.
Yes. My name is Ulonna. If you call me anywhere, even in China, if I go China now, they will still call me Ulonna. They will not change my name to a Chinese name. That is what a black man does not understand. That you don't translate people's name. For the fact that they translated the name of your God from what it used to be, I don't even want to know what it used to be. Because that is what our God it used to be.
No, but he is
we are not even sure of it.
Onyemama, he is not our God. But he's not our God.
To know what it used to be.
He is not our God. He does not belong to us.
Now they changed.
If that God,
if that God belonged to us, I can't give you.
See, if that God belonged to us, he would not
they
need.
Changed the man name. Yeah,
he would not. He would not need people. He would not need people to bring him to us. We would have already known of his existence.
Of course,
we would have known that. Okay, the Father that we worship is this guy. Is this Jesus? Is whatever But these people that came and did the horrible things they did to us were the ones that brought us this Jesus character. So I'm sorry, any God that was brought to you through colonialism, that God is a God of hatred, is an evil God that would allow his people that brought him to you to colonize you while he's doing nothing. No, that's a Bible God does not belong to us. The Muslim one too does not belong to us. These religions, one from Arab, the other one from Jerusalem, what are they doing in our country? For goodness sake.
Now, do you know the funny aspect of it is that, do you know that Pope, who is in charge of Christianity, is still the person that is in charge of Islam? I have told these people a long time ago that the same people that brought Jesus to you are the same people that owns Allah. This thing now, I tell you now, Pope, them now, because you cannot tell me that Pope Benedict, the current Pope now, when this what it be this? Is it Holland or I don't know the land where so all their this in
Portuguese. Share the Portuguese.
I don't know whether it's Holland or Finland.
The Portuguese.
No, there was a country. There was a country in Europe that was attacked by a terrorist group. You understand? He did not take Pope Benedict XVI. It did not take him 2 hours to make press release about what happened in that country. But they have been buying people down here. People who believe in the same Jesus. And that country where Hindu press release give, now Muslim country, they are Islam. But down here, where they are buying people who believe in the same faith, the same Jesus, the same Virgin Mary, the same Saint Michael, he has never said anything about it.
No way.
Now, what my people fail to understand is that the same people that owns Christianity, now they still own Islam. Now the same people, now their people, now their own. Now their own. They only came here to, because see, look at what they did. When they came to this part of the continent, they knew that our people, Igbo people, we are godly people. Igbo people are godly people. When an Igbo man, it is only an Igbo man, an Igbo man, that when you are doing something with an Igbo man will say, leave him. Onye na chia, meaning it is between you and your God. Do you understand? Now, an Igbo man does not joke with Chineke. Now, when they now came, they now saw that Igbos have godly mind. They have this fear for their God. Igbo people, naturally, that is how we are. That is why Jesus really dealt with Igbo people. That is why Jesus dealt with us.
Jesus. Now,
you understand?
That Jesus is evil.
Now they came here, they now say, okay, these people, since that they are godly people, let's give them what? Jesus. And give them Bible. And tell them that if you slap them here, that they should turn the other side.
You know.
Now, our people wait there for, our brothers wait there for the north. They still say those ones, they know they hear what. They say, this was, now this religion will fit them. They give them that one. They now told them that if these people, if they mess up, we not waiting to do now. So that is how an Igbo man see. We are godly people, Igbo people. We believe so much in God. That's why when you call the name of Jesus, an Igbo man will pause, leave everything when they do, face that Jesus. I'm telling you, it is the thing they pay me. They pay me, say my people, now they use Jesus, they deceive.
But you know, my brother, my brother, the painful part is these people that brought Jesus and God, Yahweh, and all these figures. So when they wanted to interpret and to tell these people about the God, they started telling them that God is Chineke. How can God of the Bible be Chineke? How?
I love that.
How can God of the Bible be
one of the questions?
How?
One of the questions I am going to ask. One of the questions I'll be asking these market women next is Lucifer Ekwensu? Is God our Chineke? Do you understand? Now, our people don't understand that our God, Chineke, it is not Jehovah. It is not Yahweh.
Not at all. Not at all.
There is nothing like Lucifer in our lineage.
No Satan.
In Igbo history, there's nothing. I have lived in Calabar land. I asked a Calabar woman or Calabar women when I was in their market. I asked them, I said, Mama, please, in my language, we call Lucifer Ekwensu. What do you call Lucifer in Ibibio?
Hey, what did
Can you tell me what you call Lucifer in? Do you have what you call Lucifer in Ibibio?
What did she say?
Are you there?
Hey, what did she say?
Do you know that these market women, they begin to ask themselves, this one go ask themselves, they go, which them they call Lucifer say for our language. This one go say, we not get ammo. Hey, we not get ammo. I'm telling you, they don't have Lucifer in their language. It is only Igbo people that have Lucifer in their language.
No, but
Yoruba
they
really
people,
dealt with our tribe.
See, you know the Yoruba people, what they did, the Ajayi Crowther, what he did was diabolical. He went and got one of the Yoruba gods, right? The smaller, what they call it, a mischievous deity. He was not a god; he was just a mischievous deity. You know, that did not mean any sort of harm. He was just mischievous, right? From the little that I've read, Eshu, right?
Okay.
Eshu is not the devil.
Yes.
But these people, they went and took Eshu and made him the devil because they wanted to bring this religion to you. So because they had to make you understand in whatever language. Now, look what they have done. They have wiped your history. They have taken away your traditions. They have taken away your way of life, right? They've taken all these things away because they had to bring you this religion that never belonged to you to begin with. It is diabolical. There are Yoruba people now who are fighting now to say, no, you dare not call Eshu Satan. You don't do that. You dare not call God of the Bible Odorun. You don't do that. Call him Yahweh or whatever it is called. But these gods do not belong to us. Enough. We need to wake up. Anyway, this lady says she has something to say. Before you do come out, 1 second, let me get Vessel. Vessel, do you want to say something? And then we get Karma King to speak. Guys, please, you guys are not tapping on the screens. And you guys are not, please, can you send gifts to my brother Onyemoma Arinji? If you're watching on YouTube, please. I've got super chat buttons over there, right? If you're enjoying the conversation and you would like to gift, I would read your, if you send a super chat with your comments, I will read your comments. And you can also join membership if that's something you want to do. But I've got, all that facility there. Please send a gift to my brother. It's not easy in Nigeria. In Nigeria, to be coming after preachers and pastors. Everybody in Nigeria is religious. Nearly everybody is religious. So to come across somebody who is challenging the norm, that cannot be easy at all. And people like this, my brother, we need to support. We need to say, oh yeah, just, the work. This man has started going to the marketplace. Please go and follow him. Let me put his link on the thing again. Go and follow him. You will see him in the market square speaking to the average woman that doesn't even have internet at all. There was one video that you showed. You went and you were asking this woman that Elon Musk, and who was it? No, you said is it Elon Musk? This woman believes by Jesus she is richer than Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
Through Jesus. So faith in Jesus, that she is richer than Elon Musk. Can you imagine? Anyway, Vessel, do you want to say something?
Hi.
No. Hold on, Vessel. Now I've got a couple of people on YouTube that are busy talking nonsense. Hey Fabrice, good to see you. Talking about last, every knee shall bow to Jesus Christ. Just continue running your mouth. No, Maju Ogu Onoha, nobody is going to bow to that clown.
Let me reply Jesus. Let me reply that person.
Just 1 second. I will let you.
Let me reply that person.
I will let you. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Nobody. Listen, I do not want to bow to that clown. So if you make me bow, that's the violation of my so-called free will. I thought you people say I have free will. So if you make me bow, that is a violation. And I bow to that clown, right? You cannot make us do what we don't want to do. You cannot. I'm telling you, for you people think that we believe in these characters that are inside your books. We don't believe in it. So if you believe that every knee will bow, well, your knee can bow. But you see, our knees ain't bowing for shit. We are not bowing to these mythical gods. We are not bowing to gods inside books. We are not bowing to gods that never existed at all. It is never going to happen. Get over yourself with your ridiculous Jesus. Hello, evangelist.
All right.
I just wanted to
That
say
person.
that, okay.
Just 1 second, first. So let him respond. He said he wants to respond.
Oh, yes, sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's okay. Yeah, go on and respond to the person. Then Vessel will speak.
All right. Now, that person that said that at last, every knee shall bow for Jesus. Now, help me ask that person. At the mention of that name, Jesus, how many persons were don't bow for Jesus for this country? No, let us be realistic now. At the mention of the name Jesus, we have been mentioning that name Jesus. Nobody, Tinubu cannot bow for that name. The vice president of Nigeria cannot bow for that name. Now, tell me in reality who has ever bowed for the name of Jesus?
For why? Why?
Why are you people so delusional? Why are you? What is wrong with our people? That by the mention of the name Jesus, every knee shall bow. I am not bowing.
Why? No.
Many people are not bowing. Nobody has bowed. Now, what is working? In fact, there is something wrong with an average Christian. There is something wrong with you. You don't have sense. You don't have sense.
Hey, Kipro Rich. Hello, Kipro Teach. Hey. All right, Vessel, please go on. And nobody's bowing. Nobody ain't bowing to that clown they call their Jesus or whatever the fuck they call that thing. Please go on, my darling.
I just wanted to say the same thing. Anyway, that we've been hearing this name Jesus for such a long time, and nobody has been bowing. So clearly, it's a lie. That's just another lie.
That's right.
I wanted to say to Onyemoma, thank you for what you're doing. You're very brave, and I hope you're safe when you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah, sure, I am.
Thank you for what she said. Thank you for what you're doing. We appreciate what you're doing. Going to the market square to go and speak to the average guys. You should go and let me put his Facebook. And did you say do you post those videos on YouTube as well?
Yes, I post on YouTube too.
And you say your YouTube is what? But let me see if I can find you on YouTube.
TV show. Onyamuma arrange TV shows.
Okay. I have a question for you, but we will let Kama King speak. Kama King, hello.
Good evening, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well. I just basically
thank you.
Hi. I just wanted to basically agree with the gentleman in the box, and I also wanted to say Africans are one of the most spiritual inclined people in the world. Sometimes I feel like they use us Africans as pawns because they know that we can bring in the masses, right? We are so spiritually inclined that we can call onto our ancestors and our own, as I said, Nigerian gods, because I'm Igbo, just like the man in the box, right?
Okay.
Igbo people are, especially Igbo people, so spiritually inclined, and that is definitely a problem within our community because it's just like, as I said, especially when it came to the the Atlantic slave trade, right? We all had the land. We all had our tribes, we all had our peace, we all had our civilizations. And then the Europeans came to colonize and gave us the Bible and made us literally, like indoctrinated us because it was by force. It wasn't by like this is a book, have a read of it. We were forced to our people was forced to do it.
Exactly.
So when it comes to, you know, our people as Africans, like, you know, having this worship gene, if you want to call it that, this worship gene, it's the be all and end all of going to church, going to mass, going to repent, going to confession, lighting a candle. It's like it's religious. The religion is religious. And that's one thing that I try my best to speak to my people about, is that we are already spiritually inclined before religions, before Abrahamic. Let's keep it a buck here. It's not just Christianity, it's Islam, it's Judaism, it's all of the, because they're all one, they're all in the same, they're all one in the same. Do you understand? Yeah. So sometimes when I come onto these boxes and I have conversations about religion and culture and all of these things, it makes me proud to see this Igbo man in the box and completely disassociate himself with these sorts of things, because in London it's not as strong. Because I'm from London. In London it's not as strong.
Right,
Nigeria, hey. In Nigeria, it is the worst.
Church, they everywhere.
Everywhere
there is church. So you even see, have you guys seen that picture where there are 8 churches on one building? Have you seen it? Have you seen Oyemumarinji? You don't see this picture?
About 4 churches.
No, 4, 8 churches in one building.
It's
time to kick Jesus out of Nigeria. It is time to kick. Well, first we need to kick him out of here. Our brains, our noggins here.
And it's not just brains. I got told not long ago, right, that there was a statue of Jesus built in Nigeria. Please let me know if that's true or not. I'm not too sure. But somebody said there was a statue that was built in Nigeria not long ago, right? And the statue of this so-called Jesus was white. And we have all of these Nigerians gathering around, wailing, praying, kneeling at his feet, all of these things. And I'm thinking to myself, like, do you guys know that this Jesus is not a representation of us? Our God looks like us. Do you understand? As Nigerians, it looks, Jesus is not the same color as us, don't have the same ethics as us, doesn't have the same culture as us.
Not at all.
So is this indoctrination of our minds? And I don't think Nigerians or West Africans, should I say, have that cognitive dissonance to kind of disassociate themselves with so-called Christianity or Islam or anything like that. They don't. Because it's the fear and the guilt. I think that's what it is.
Right.
Because I know that there is some Nigerians or some West Africans who question it sometimes, who do question the Bible, but it's because of that guilt that they say to themselves, now I don't know if I can, separate myself from this. It's the fear. It's the genuine fear that our people have. So that was what I wanted to say. I love everything
thank you.
I love everything that you guys are doing. I've been following you for a couple of days now because I just got introduced to your live, I think, a couple of days ago, and I followed you immediately.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. And it's wonderful to hear. You sound like a young lady. To hear a young lady who is, she's awakening. I woke on. Because this English language was not our language to begin with. Yeah, I hope you guys know that. That the people that brought you the Jesus,
of course,
the people that brought you the Jesus, these were the same people that brought you their language. These were the same people that brought you their educational system. We were not meant to be speaking this language at all. So pardon me, sometimes I might speak the English haphazardly. It's not my language, right? I am not the language expert. I try my best. You understand? But, we need to take it back and start asking these questions. How can a Jesus that did not belong to us, how can that guy save us? He could not save himself on the cross. Jesus was crying for his Father on the cross.
He could not
crying
even
like
save
a baby
the 2 thieves
on the cross.
We are crucified with him.
He even
Jesus
lied to
did
the
not
thief.
save those two thieves that were
He
crucified
lied,
with him.
but he lied to the thief now. He lied to the thief. He told the thief that this time tomorrow you will meet me in paradise. Meanwhile, Jesus was on his way to hell. They say he went to hell.
Yes.
So he lied to that thief. Lie.
I like
He
that.
said to the thief, this time you will be with me in paradise, my father's house. But they said when Jesus died, Jesus first went to hellfire to go and collect a set of keys in hell. Jesus, as soon as Jesus died like this, they said the guy started. I don't know whether he walked down there. I don't know how he went, but he went to hell. When he got there, said, open the door for me. They opened. They said, hell, I'm here. Satan, hand me the keys. This is the Mumu story that they told us. They said Jesus went to hell to go and do what? To collect set of keys. Come on now. How did Satan collect the key to begin? Where was the key? Did God leave it on the mantelpiece? Or
Africa of proud warriors.
See why I tried to bring you up
Africa,
now, but
my
you're not
Africa.
joining. I tried to bring you up.
It's a religion. It's Tom and Jerry story. Satan and God. I begin with thanking you people for the hard work and the good job, because it's not easy to wake our fellow Black people into this dilemma called religion. So it's a good work you people are doing. Thanking you people for the good job.
Good evening.
If you can see this religion, the mess and the damage the religion bring, the two religions, especially the Muslim and the Christianity, bring to Africa. My brother, it's not a small damage.
Not at all.
It's not small damage. If you see everything that even the people that making you slave in the Bible is legal land to own a slave. And who was taken as a slave? The people go in Africa. Our grandfather, they were living their peaceful life. They have their rule, they have their culture. And the people take advantage of them and foil them because they were the people of peace. They were not people of war. They go and foil them and take them as slaves, enslave them, do all type of bad things to them. And later and come and say, son, Jesus Christ will come and save you. My brother. We African people, we have to sit and think and realize that this religion, the Muslim and the Christianity, is not our religion. It's not our way of life.
But why, sir? Why? Why is not?
Because everything in the Bible or Quran, everything is fake. It's man-made. Everything now. If you know, if you see the religion, starting for Jews religion. It was taken from Egypt because the people make their culture. It was taken from Egypt, but one day, no Black men come from Egypt. They say, I talk with God. The people think.
Wait, hold on. Let him. You asked him a question. Let him respond, please.
You get me? In Egypt, the people have a system that they have a culture before. There, when they make a rule, they think for themselves. This one is good and refresh and put system into place. But no one come out one day and say, oh, something talk to me, is the creator, it says so, it says so. What is your proof? Who was there? No one. No one. The creator that created you and myself and gave our brain, if you look into yourself, you will see creator into yourself. It doesn't need to talk to you. It doesn't need to do nothing to you. If you see the religion, the Muslim religion, what the creator have to do with blood, always they are killing sheep. Everything, giving it to Allah. And look at Jesus Christ. Gave your blood because of you people. What the blood? So it's a blood sacrifice.
Okay, but one thing. Even scientific say that there is all this everything that we see is behind an intelligent mind. So that means that there's a God. There's someone that created everything.
Who
Bro,
told you that?
Scientifics even say it, bro.
Why?
I'm not
Where's
the
your
one saying
proof,
this.
my brother?
Bro,
You talk
check
of
it,
proof.
check it, check
No,
it. Go
give
to
me your
Google.
Wait,
proof.
Check
hold
it.
on,
That's
hold
why
on,
there's a
hold on,
Give me
one
your
correlation.
second, one second, please. TY, you said
Yeah.
you were coming up to have a debate. To debate
Yeah.
about what? What exactly do you want to debate about?
That's what you guys. Well, I'm not here to force you guys like.
No.
But
Please, what are you debating about? This is not a matter of force.
yeah, about Jesus is God, and what you guys are doing is not. It's not good because you guys are corrupting other people's minds. And
Corrupting.
yeah,
How are we
do you not feel like
corrupting?
religion?
Wait,
Not
hold
feel
on,
like
hold on.
religion's done that
How
already?
are we corrupting anyone's mind? How are we doing that?
by telling them that Christ is not God, that you guys are just, I don't know.
Can you prove that Christ is God?
Yes, I can prove it.
Right,
Okay.
please, I would like to hear
Me too.
how is Christ God?
Okay, so the Bible says that Christ is the image of the invisible God. Do you know what that means?
We do not believe in the Bible.
But
We
But-
do not. No. Let's start on this premise, TY.
okay,
The Bible is your
No.
book. Go on, Oyemama.
Afro-atheist.
Go on.
All right, Afro-atheist.
Yes.
No problem. Let him go ahead with the Bible.
Okay.
TY, go ahead. We are listening. What the Bible said. Go ahead.
okay. So it says that Christ is the image of the invisible God, which means that that is God. He is the image. That means that when how can I say it now? There's
TY, what is the name of your God? What is the name of your God?
God is God.
Yes, what is the name of your God?
God, Jesus Christ.
Okay, Jesus Christ is the name of your God.
Look, see, in Christianity,
Are you there?
Hello?
TY,
Relax now. We are
do you know that
debating
there was
now.
many
TY,
Christs?
Yeah, I know.
let's debate now and talk like we go school. What is
I
the
just
name
want-
of
I
your
just-
God?
God. There's no any name. There's no any
No.
name.
But first
God, we
of
have
all,
Trinity.
I want to ask you: did you know that there was many Christs before Jesus, right? So Jesus Christ is actually not his name.
You said there is no words.
Show me proof.
So there was many Christs.
TY,
Mister.
Wait, hold on. Come on,
TY,
1 second. He's
please.
having a conversation with
Okay.
Oyemama. Let them finish that, then you can ask him your question. Yeah, just hold on. Fasami, hello. All right, go on, Oyemama.
All right,
Please continue
TY.
with your question for TY.
TY,
Yeah. I'm here.
okay. TY, you said your God is who? Who is your God? What's the name of your God?
As I told you before, there's no any name. It's God, Jesus Christ. In Christianity, we have something that they call Trinity. The Trinity.
God.
That is Jesus Christ, the Father, and the Holy Spirit. We have these three, and these three are one.
Is the Father God? Is the Father
Yes.
God?
As I told you, it's called a Trinity. They are the
The
same.
Son,
three are
is the
same.
Son God too?
Yes, they are the same. Yes.
Okay, the Father is God, Abi.
Yes.
So Jesus is God now.
All of them, the Trinity. That's why they call
Now,
it the
when
Trinity.
Jesus was crucified when Jesus, hello, TY,
Hello?
when
I'm
Jesus
hearing you,
was
I'm hearing you.
crucified,
Yes.
does it mean that your God died?
That doesn't mean, look, see. in
Okay,
the
your
Bible,
God died.
Can you
when
please
Jesus was
please
crucified.
answer his
I'm
question?
going somewhere.
TY,
Wait,
no.
I'm going somewhere.
TY,
Wait.
he asked
Okay,
you a
no.
question.
Okay,
He
no,
asked
no.
you, did your God die?
No, because the
So
Trinity
Jesus,
is the
Jesus
same.
did not die on the cross.
Okay, wait. I want to. That is
So Jesus did not die
Please
on
let
the
me
cross.
talk. Please let me talk. Please.
No, he asked you.
Please.
Oh yeah, Mama, did you not ask him? Did your God die?
Please, but God is Jesus manifested
Yes.
in a human form.
Yes.
God is Jesus manifested in a human form. That's why we have the Trinity.
Hello,
that is the Holy
TY.
Spirit, the Holy Ghost, and
TY,
God,
hello,
Father,
TY.
and Jesus.
Are you there?
Bro, I'm talking to you. You're not listening to me. Yeah, I'm here.
TY, please, you are not answering my question. I said Jesus is God, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
You said okay. You say yes or no? Is
What?
Jesus God?
Is
Yes.
Jesus God?
Yes. Okay. Yes. First
Jesus
question.
is God. Okay.
Yes. Yes is God. Yes, sir. Any
When-
other question?
When Jesus was crucified on earth,
Yes.
does that mean that you're God by for the cross of Calvary?
Okay, so one thing I want to tell you first is in John 1, it says that
Yes,
God-
not
Jesus
explanation.
loved us.
Answer the question, Tiwa.
Wait.
This is not
Jesus
the church house.
manifested.
This is not the church house. Answer the question.
Wait.
It's
Jesus
simple.
loved us. Jesus loved us so
Oh,
much that
God,
he
answer
manifested.
our question.
Sunday,
wait,
Did
I'm
your
going
God
somewhere.
die
Wait.
in the cross of
Oh my
Calvary?
God.
Because Jesus
Wait,
is
wait.
God. Answer the
Oh my
question.
God.
Somebody said they can help to answer the question.
Wait.
Let
I'm
me
going
see.
somewhere. Because God loved us so much that he
TY,
he
please
made that.
don't say us. Don't include me in that you're us. I'm not included there. All right? Say God loved you because don't include me. That's
Okay,
what God
okay,
loved
okay.
me.
Okay, God.
No,
Okay,
and
God
not only
loved me.
that, how did he show you his love? Because
Love.
how does he show you his love? When my mother loves me, she gives me hugs.
He
She
showed us
sometimes
love by creating us. He
sometimes
showed
she
us
gives
love by
me
creating
money.
us.
So how does your Jesus give you love? Because from what I mean, I don't know what ethnicity you are or what race you are, but you sound and this is me just assuming, you sound like a black man to me, right?
Yeah.
when you're okay, cool. So when your mother or your father gives you love, how do they show you love, if you don't mind me asking? How do they
How
show
did
you
he show
love?
me love?
By
Yes.
unaliving themselves
By-
for you.
No, wait. By giving me the things I need and etc.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so do they also show you love by kissing you, by hugging you, telling you that they
Yeah.
love you, all of these things? Okay, so if you're telling me that that's your
Hey,
definition of
Al.
somebody loving you, right?
wait,
The definition of somebody loving you is giving you things
Hey,
and
Frank.
hugging you and kissing you. When did Jesus come to you and hug you? When did Jesus come to you and kiss you? When did Jesus come to you and give you the things that you needed? So I'm a bit concerned.
Even wait. The
Definition.
Bible
Well,
says
hang
that.
on.
the
Let
Bible
me
says
land because I've been listening to you. Let me just
Okay.
land. I just want to know what your definition of love, as you said, was. You know, when people love you, they hug you, they kiss you, they give you whatever you need, all of these things. And you're telling me that Jesus loves you. When did Jesus come to you and hug you? When did Jesus come to you and kiss you?
By
When did
Spirit,
Jesus
by
come to you and
He comforts us. His Holy Spirit. That's why the Bible says that he sent the Holy Spirit, which is his comforter. So he's with us. Even the Bible says in Matthew 7:7 that ask and you shall
TY,
receive,
excuse me.
and you shall find.
TY, that
Yes.
Bible that you're busy regurgitating for us here, are any of those people who wrote the Bible, are any of them Nigerian?
They're not Nigerian.
Are any of them from Africa? Do they?
Leave
is
this
any of
for
them?
me.
Do any of them speak African
Can
language?
you people just leave this guy
No,
for me?
no wahala.
Let me use question.
No wahala.
Let me
I don't
ask
think
him
it.
just 3
I don't leave
questions.
am.
Go ahead.
And he go wrong. Come
Wait,
up from the platform.
Go ahead.
Before
Let me
Mama,
ask you a
please.
question.
Mama,
TY.
Mama, before you
Hello?
ask your question, guys, please tap on your screens. I'm going to make myself bigger so it's easier to tap on your screens. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up, okay? I'm going to let you guys continue, but before you continue your conversations, TY, how long have you been a Christian?
All my life.
And what sort of age do you put on yourself? How old are you roughly?
I'm 17.
My guy.
oh no.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to bring you down. I'm sorry.
No.
TikTok only do
We
18
don't
plus.
debate children.
Yeah. Bring
Children,
him
go
down.
to bed.
Go
to bed.
Wait.
No, please go to bed. Tomorrow you get school. Go to bed and sleep.
No, 17.
No, you
Hey, my
go
guy.
to Sunday school. Go to Sunday school.
Sorry. No.
Auntie Afro, please, can I just say something quickly?
Before you say, come up, before you say, please, there's some people requesting. If you're a Christian, please let me know so that I can bring you up. If you are a Christian, I know somebody was saying, bring me up. Rich, I can see you in the comments, but I'll bring you up. Just give me a minute. I just need to make sure. I think this person said they were a Christian. Bree says I'm an ex-Christian. Okay, Bree, just give me a minute. I want to make sure that we don't have a panel full of people that we all. Hey, Honey Crown.
Hello.
Someone says, I'm a Christian. Miss, are you requesting? Miss, are you requesting? Miss, were you requesting? Face, are you a Christian? Face, I don't know. How do you pronounce your name? Face.
Yeah, anyway.
How do you pronounce it? Face.
Yeah.
Okay, are you a Christian, Face?
Yeah.
And you've been hearing the conversation, right?
Yes.
And how long have you been a Christian, sir?
Since I was just born, but I decided, I like give my life to Christ maybe last 5 years.
Last 5 years. But were you raised in a Christian family?
Yeah.
So all your life raised in a Christian family?
Yeah.
And were you going to church in those times?
Yeah.
But 5 years ago, you gave your life to Christ?
No, but you could basically say that I give like my life genuinely. Yeah.
You gave your life genuinely 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
And have you read the Bible from cover to cover? Have you read the whole book?
Yes.
You've read it all. Okay. All right. I will let you speak to Onyemuma, and then we will hear from Honey Crown. Onyemuma, you want to speak to him?
All right. Face, you're welcome.
Okay.
All right. You're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you well.
Yes. Can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah, you're a Christian, right?
Yes. Can you hear me?
All right.
Yeah,
now, my people believe that Jesus
can hear him,
is useless.
We can hear him. We can hear him.
Okay.
All right, go on.
All right.
Go on.
All right. Now, my people believe that Jesus is useless. Do you think that Jesus is useless?
Jesus is God.
Yes.
Jesus is God.
No, the question he asked you, do you think that Jesus is useless?
No.
Okay, he's not useless.
No.
He is useless to me, or he's useless, very useless.
All right. Can you mention just 3 problems that we have? Are you there?
Yes.
3 problems that we have that Jesus has solved.
Are you there?
Onyemuma,
Yeah.
you keep cutting. Is it?
Just
are you
3
asking
problems.
3 things that Jesus has solved?
Only three.
Oh, I like this. So 3 things that Jesus has helped to do.
That we have that you think that Jesus can solve.
Oh,
yes.
Hallelujah.
The actual sense
now we are talking.
The actual sense of there is a God doesn't mean that if man goes on his own desires, will still be able to solve.
That's not the question he's asking you.
No, but it doesn't. You're asking that if Jesus or you have what you ask, right?
No.
Can you tell us 3 things?
I said if Jesus is not useless, prove it by telling us just 3 problems that we have as people or as a people. You understand that you think that Jesus is the solution?
But you have to understand that imagine you create a being and it goes on its own desires without you training, doesn't go according to the way that he has been set. Or go on his own ways, and by you going on your own ways, you won't show that the solution of which Christ has brought to us, which is
Hello, sir. Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear
Hello,
me?
sir.
Me, I'm not understanding
now, listen,
you.
This phone I am using. Hello, Face. This phone I am using is useful because I can hear you from here. I don't know where you are, but this phone is pretty useful. Now, if you know Jesus is not useless, this question is a very simple question. Just mention 3 problems. You say, Jesus, they do this one. Jesus, they do this.
It's cutting, sir.
We are good to go. That's just it.
Tell us.
Stop Stop beating about the bush.
But like, yeah,
Okay?
the thing that you don't actually understand is that even let
I'm
us say
listening.
you train your son. What do you train your son? You train your son to do good. But if that your son still goes on his own desires and still does bad, would that still bring like a solving of solutions? That is the same thing. Like,
Are we talking about Jesus or we are talking about somebody else? Hey, my guy. My guy.
yeah.
He asked you
Yes.
to tell us three
Yes,
things,
I'm here.
3 problems that Jesus can solve.
Okay, Mona Pop. I cite you, bro.
Can I speak?
Mona Pop. Hello. No, before you speak. No.
Yes.
Honey Crown has been here. Please. We need to we will come back to the conversation. Face. Because guys, did you understand what Face was saying? Just wanna hold on, please. Face, can you please answer the question? Give us 3 things. 3 things that Jesus, 3 problems that Jesus will help us solve.
One of the things that God brought was morality.
Jesus brought us morality.
It's what?
Yeah.
Already had morality before he came.
Exactly.
Okay, Jesus brought morality. Okay.
Hey, Scott.
No, don't interrupt him, please. Don't interrupt him. Jesus brought morality. Number 2.
Ian Davenport, thank you so much for the super
it's not even about interrupting him. I can't really listen to somebody who's going to talk nonsense on here. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, define for me. What's morality?
Your morals, your ethics, like how you
okay, Jesus brought morality for you.
You don't think human beings already had morality before Jesus? You don't think so? You're basically saying I
said God brought morality. Like,
so if you're saying God brought morality, you're basically saying that I could easily unalive somebody because I had no morals. Everybody has a conscience. Everybody no. Before God or Jesus or anyone, we already had a conscience. We already knew what was good or what was bad. Yes, there's some people who do good things. There's some people who do good things. But you're trying to tell me on this panel, sorry, I can't, because I feel like you're being very disingenuous. You are trying to tell me, you're trying to tell me that I did not have any morality before God came into anybody's. It doesn't make any sense. I know what's good. So you're trying to tell me you didn't know right from wrong, good or bad or anything like that before God came into your life. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, wait. So you just said that your morality, right? Is what you just said.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
You said that your concept is morality.
Hey, Ambrosia.
Your morality.
I would appreciate. I would appreciate you leave me with this guy.
Okay, no problem.
If you just leave me with this guy, you understand? Yes, leave me. You say Jesus brings morality to who?
Let us continue.
Is it to us?
Wait. She said that
Nigerians. To who exactly?
Wait. You said morality comes from conscience, right? That's what she said.
I accept your answer now. You say Jesus brings morality. I said okay. To who?
No. Face. Have a conversation with Onyemuma, because Onyemuma is my special guest today.
Okay, you asked a question. I can also ask a question. She's what she said, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said that morality comes from your conscience. So if my conscience tells me that beating you is something good, why would you come and correct me? Right?
Sorry, what are you saying?
Face.
It's again.
Are you answering
my
question?
Wait, hold on 1 second.
Face, are you answering my question?
No, wait. No, not your question. Not your question. He's speaking to Karma. He's saying that if his own conscience tells him to go and beat somebody and do bad things, right?
No, bad things, no, because you cannot define. You say that you don't believe in like a God. So that means if you don't believe in it, you cannot be able to believe in morality, right? What is good or bad?
So you need a God to have morality.
Hey!
What I mean is not that.
I can't take this.
Face, can you please answer my question? Face. So you need a God to have morality.
But wait.
Can you please answer the question?
But
can you please, hey Susan, Face, answer the question now. Are you saying that we need God in order to have morality?
Because God brought like let us say good and bad. Let me talk now, please.
Sorry, say that. Sorry, because
I
you
said
said
yes.
what God did what?
No, I said yes. Now can I explain?
Wait, no, hold on. Are you talking about the same God in Isaiah 45 verse 7 that said he created both good and evil? Yes?
The Isaiah what?
47:5. No, 45:7. Is it 45:7 or 47:5?
The actual sense of God creating wait, you have to look at the context. If you look at the beginning of that Isaiah, one of the things that he explains, he goes before and he explains that by the leadings of men going on their natural ways, by deviating from the senses, is one of the things that he created evil. That he created evil. God did not say God was not meaning that he created evil. You understand?
No, I don't understand. The verse, I can read it to you. Okay, right? I can read it, and I can read it in context. Hold on, please. I can read it in context. Hold on, please.
Read it from like the beginning. You can't read it from. Let us see if I take just
Isaiah.
Doesn't have.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Please put it up on the screen so you can see for yourself.
This guy doesn't have anything to offer. This guy has nothing to offer.
Isaiah 47.
He has nothing to offer.
45:7. I think it's 45:7.
Let's give him a chance.
This one says, okay, right. Let me. You say you should read from. Okay, let me read from verse 3. Hold on. Let me read from verse 3. I will give you the treasures of darkness and hidden riches of secret places, that you may know that I, the Lord, who called you by your name, I am the God of Israel. For Jacob, myself. Excuse me. You can see I'm reading. Please now.
Who is he talking to?
Uncle, please let me finish reading.
But when you ask me questions,
let me finish reading.
Like my time.
Please let me finish reading. Okay. I will give you the treasures of darkness and hidden riches of secret places, that you may know that I, the Lord, who called you by your name, I am the God of Israel. For Jacob, my servant's sake, and Israel, my elect, I have even called you by your name. I have named you, though you have not known me. I am the Lord, and there is no other. There is no God beside me. I will gird you, though you have not known me, that they may know from the rising of the sun to its setting that there is none beside me, and I am the Lord, and there is no other. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create calamity. I, the Lord, do these things. Some translations say, I create both good and evil. I, the Lord, do these things. So, what other context do we need? It is very straightforward. The Lord is saying, in this particular translation says, I form the light and create the darkness. I make peace and create calamity.
How can I talk?
Yes, you can talk now.
So, like, if you read from like Isaiah, like before and all these things, God was actually talking to the Israelites.
Okay.
And the thing that the Israelites really did was to sin, and they were departing a lot from God and all this. God was not saying like just like that context of creating evil, but what I explained to you before, but that they were going on their own desires, they were going on their own path.
So
you also wanted what to say that God created like evil.
Okay, so God was talking to the Israelites and telling them, I create this and I create that. So are you saying that he didn't create darkness and he did not create light and he did not create evil and good? So because he was talking to the Israelis, so now he didn't do those things. So God was lying.
Okay, darkness, but you have to understand that darkness is not something that is created. Darkness is something that when you depart.
Your God said he created it. Now you heard me read it. You said darkness is not created. Your God said he did it.
Okay, but
So you have just turned your God into a liar.
like you have to
Let me read it again. Maybe you didn't hear. You said darkness cannot be created. Meanwhile, I just read your God bragging that he was the one that created it. I don't understand. Why would you?
But like, if you want to understand it, you don't look at the context, because if you just read a verse from the first chapter,
I read it in context. I read it from the thing. Okay, let me read it to you. He said, look,
you have to understand that
he said,
we're talking
okay,
about
right. Your God was bragging. Listen, your God was busy bragging. Your God said, there is no other God beside me. I will guard you, though you have not known me, that they may know from the rising of the sun and its setting that there is none beside me. I am the only one, only me. He said, I am the Lord and there is no other. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create calamity. I say I form the light and I create darkness. To create darkness means that your God went and got all the everything needed. He said, yeah, let's put this here, let's put that there, let's create darkness.
All right, Afro. Let me ask him something. Face, do you know that the villain, the Satan in your Bible is Yahweh? Do you know? Are you aware of that?
Chai.
That is a lie, man.
It's a lie. Okay, now let me ask you. Who do you know how many people your Yahweh by in the Bible? Do you know how many people your Yahweh by in the Bible? That almost all the people that I in the Bible was Yahweh that I them. Are you aware of it?
I as how?
No, to how many people did your God unalive? How many did your God unalive?
What is unalive?
Unalive. How many did he kill? K-I-double-L.
To buy person now, to come up person life.
How many did I kill?
To come up person life.
To come up person life.
No, please. We are selecting because of TikTok. Algorithm, we are selecting our words.
The words. You have to be careful.
Please use
words.
unalive or you use spine. Now, how many people did your Bible God? Do you know how many people your Bible God are in the Bible? Are you aware that your Bible God, Yahweh, is the villain, is the Satan,
bad guy?
Why Lucifer is even innocent? Are you aware of that?
Okay, who did he kill?
Unalive, please. Use the word unalive.
Who did he unalive? Tell me the person.
Okay,
there are many.
Let's start from the flood.
There are many.
Many. It's uncountable.
There are many that your God.
Let's start from the flood. That your Bible God used flood to wipe the whole earth. Your Bible God had problem with Pharaoh. Instead of him to treat Pharaoh, focus. Your Bible God went and started slaughtering Egyptian first sons. Small children that did not do him anything.
Please, let's see. He said he wants to respond. Let him respond.
So you have to understand that. Why was the reason?
All right, go ahead. Respond. I'm listening.
There is a bit of a delay with Oyemuma. There's a bit of delay.
Yeah.
Hey, Nanin. Hello. Don't forget Lot's wife as well. He also unalived her just for looking back.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine for looking back?
Why is not the question really?
Turn that woman into salt.
Why is not the question, please? I'm sorry to butt in now because you've been rambling on and just going on. You're making no sense at all. So you're gonna justify unaliving children? You're gonna justify with a why? What are you on about?
This guy is not making sense.
It's not making
Are you
sense
not human? You've been on and on and saying, oh, wait. There's a reason.
Wait.
What reason is there to justify unaliving?
Afro-atheist, please.
Yes.
Afro-atheist, please. I want you to help me call up our brother.
Yes.
Okay. Just call him up as soon as possible so that he can.
Okay.
Yes.
Go on, Mona. How do you say? Mona
Mwana Pwapo.
How not they call?
Yes.
Mwana Pwapo.
Mwana Pwapo.
Mwana Popo. Pwapo.
Pwapo.
Yes.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Mwana Pwapo. What does it mean? Mwana Pwapo.
Come on, be going.
It means moving spirit.
Mwana Pwapo. Okay, Mwana Pwapo. Okay. Wait, so let me ask you. If to say Jesus
right,
Day,
ahead, bro.
if to say Jesus Day today, if you say Jesus, go fit pronounce that name.
No, let me speak. Let me speak. Can I speak?
All right, go on.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go on.
Let me come in like this. Jesus, the name Jesus Christ never existed. That is number one.
Mm.
What was his name?
Existed. Jesus Christ
Historical
never existed.
Do you know that?
Are you hearing me?
Approved that Jesus lived.
Hold on,
Are you
please
hearing me?
hold on now. Mona,
Wait,
please
calm
speaking,
down.
please. Mona,
Calm down.
Hello,
Mona,
please.
Popo is
Hold on,
speaking,
please.
please.
Somebody is talking.
All right, please.
I
let
was
him
born
speak.
a Christian, but I became, look, if you come to my page, I answered the most awakening in the world.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, the name Jesus Christ was created by the Romans, by Emperor Constantine in the year 1300. The name is Krishna and Zeus.
Oh, yeah?
I want to ask this man, if the God of the Bible, if the God of the Bible is the creator, why is he preaching? Why is he seeking for followers? People that will follow him. In Genesis 1:26, he said, come, let's make man look like us. He is not the creator. God, the concept, the name God is a concept by the white man, by the English man. And that name God is a deity they used to worship in Germany before they came to England, before they conquered England in the year 1010. I don't know this man that is speaking. Does he know that anybody, even me, speaking English language, that the language itself is an occultic language? I don't know if he knows.
Eh?
The language
occultic.
English
Did you say occultic language?
That's why.
Yes,
that's why they
tell
call
you.
it spelling, because it spells that you.
No. Yes. You know, see, because let me tell you something. Queen Elizabeth I modified the English language using virgin sacrifice. There are secrets you don't know in Vatican to bring it. It was a Western. I want all of you to browse the origin of English language, the native way of English language. It's a Western Germanic language. When I speak with anger, because when I find out the truth, I want to get angry.
Yes,
Wait,
indeed, God is a Germanic. Yeah, go on.
It's a Germanic language.
How do you know that?
You don't know how it came to
Elizabeth
become English.
Please,
Wait, can you just calm
Please
down?
let him finish. Please let him finish.
Everybody you see living in England is a slave, except those ruling England. Who are these people? They are German. The Roman Empire were established by a German king. These people, they are the same people all over the world, and you can never know. The matrix is so big. That's why I came online, so that I can learn, and people will learn from me. It's so big that there are bigger things you don't know. Genesis 1:26. You know the concept God is a third party. The creator is number one. The second people are the one that say, come, let's make man look like us. Genesis 1:26. Man was existing. That is the Anunnakis. I don't know, maybe you've never heard the story. Now, the Englishman, King James now, constitute when they were writing the Bible, brought the deity they were worshiping in Germany and shorting the name to God. The name was Godan. They shortened that name to God and they put it in the Bible. And today you wake up and begin to say, God. Who is God? First of all, who is God? That's the first question. He's not the creator. If you're a native of African, before they came down here to Africa, we know the Chukwokike, we know the Lodumare, we know the Bangiji, we know the Obasemba. We know these names before the white man came to Africa. But I want to tell you something. There are something I know that is very big. The Englishman, or even the phone you use before Abraham, do you know there was phone? I don't want to tell. There are things I will start telling you don't know. You are in your thought civilization.
There was phone before. There was phone before the Englishman.
Abraham. Yes, before Abraham there was plane. This is what we met. What they told us. From the year 1920.
Wait, hold on, sir. Are you saying there was phone and there was airplane before Abraham? Huh? Sorry, I need to understand what you just said just now, because so that my people can understand what you're saying. Are you saying that before Abraham there were planes and there were phones? Okay. What happened? Are you quiet, sir?
Are you there? It's like his network. Okay, the network was very poor. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm here.
She asked the question. You said that there has been phones and aeroplane before Abraham. Is that what you said?
Hold on. Okay, cool.
Now, this is not the first time I'm hearing
Are
this.
you there?
The great John said that religion will
Are
make
you
you
there?
look stupid. I agree. Ayokunle Adebisi, hello. Tolulokwe Louis says exactly. The word God is a Germanic word. You're absolutely correct. And God is only a title. God is it's a title. It's not specific to the one in the Bible.
Just like Christ. Christ is also
Christ.
a title.
It is a title. Yes.
Christ was not the Jesus was not the first Christ. You also have Dionysus from the Greek mythology.
Hello.
You have Krishna from
Hello?
India. You also
Hello?
have Mithra. Horus.
All right.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Your network
Sorry,
is really
my 5G.
Are you there?
Yes. My 5G network was fluctuating.
Okay, go on. You were saying that there were phones and airplanes before Abraham.
I swear. Yes. Everything you see before.
Where do you get that information from, sir?
Look, I'm making a great research about this earth. Look, I'm afraid there are things I will speak. They will come after me.
Why would anybody, if it is the fact? No, sir. If it is the fact, it's not about making us believe it. Or look, the fact doesn't fear critique. If it is the truth and it is the fact, right? It is there it's there for everyone to see. It's there for everyone to, and if this what you're telling us is the fact, why should anybody be coming after you?
Hello.
I'm listening to you.
Hello.
I'm listening. Yes.
Yeah. If you go to the Roman archives, there are things that are hidden. There are many secrets we need to know.
Why?
I tell people yes, there are many. Look, this is just a part. If we begin to unveil secrets that are happening on earth, I swear you will say, why are you being tricked? Many have died and gone and come back without knowing where they are.
Wait, people have died and come back.
Okay. Yes, we reckon yet. Yes. Let me tell you.
I don't believe that.
Wait, let me calm down.
No, man.
I don't believe that.
See, wait.
Tell me. Okay, so tell us about the airplanes. Tell us about the airplanes. You mentioned them. Tell us about the airplanes.
Yes. Okay, can I speak?
Guys, please, let's tap on the screens. Tap on me, please. Because when I'm up there, you can hardly. Can you please tap on this box?
The airplanes,
double tap on this box. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up. Right, you can send some super chats, and please, guys, there's a gift goal up here. Just send some coins so we can get into the daily ranking. Where are we on the daily ranking? I don't know. So yeah, it helps. Every engagement helps. And please, our special guest today, Onyemoma up there, please send him some coins. I appreciate the work that he is doing. Vessel of Dishonor, my moderator, please send something to her as well, please. What else? Where did he go?
Who?
Face, where did you go, Face?
I don't know.
Face.
We were talking to Moa.
Papu.
Yeah, Mona Papu.
Please give us a little bit of evidence for these airplanes.
Okay, can I just ask? I've got a few people requesting. Who is I need someone who's Christian, please, so we don't have a panel of people that agree with us. If you're a Christian and you are in the chat, the comments, the requests, please let me see you so I can bring you up. We've got 2 boxes. One, okay, says them. And then who else? Do we have anybody else? One, I don't see you in the comments. I don't see you in the guest request. I don't see you there.
Can I continue speaking?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to give us some evidence.
Yeah.
Hello.
More light on that aeroplane and this.
Okay. The people that said, let's make man look like us. When they came down to earth, they came with aeroplane.
Wait, what people? What people? What people?
Yes, the Anunnakis. Wait, let me come.
Oh, stop it. Stop
Wait,
it.
let
No.
Calm down.
No.
Don't be in a rush.
It's not about calming
wait,
down.
Calm down. Don't be in a rush.
You're not gonna put this garbage out here. You're not putting this garbage out here.
Okay.
Stop it.
Can you just allow me speak?
No.
Okay,
No.
you know
I'm
what?
not trying to,
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on, please. Let's just hear. Please, I just want to hear this thing. Please,
let's
don't mute him. I want to hear him, please.
Afro's gonna hurt your ears, though.
I know. I want to hear it. I some of these things. Let's hear it. I want to hear it, please. You said some people were where? Some people went and brought the plane to come and do what? Anyway,
I want you to go. Wait, calm down. When you go back to Genesis 1:26, he said, "Come, let's make man look like us."
But we don't believe
95%.
We don't believe in that book, my guy. We do not believe in that book.
No, the book is,
so if you are quoting from the book, you will have to get other sources, something else. We are not believers in that Bible. We are not.
Yes, I don't believe in that book. But guys, do you know why I speak with that book? They taught me from small, and I thought the book was real.
Okay,
and
same
that
here.
Bible, when the let me come. When the Romans conquered the Israelites, conquered the Greek and the land of Kemet, that is Egypt, the Canaanites, which is Israel today, they took the scrolls. Do you know that those scrolls copied from somewhere? They copied from the tablets. Have you heard that before?
No.
Yes, I've heard it before.
No, I haven't.
They copy from the book of they copy from the book of Gilgamesh.
Okay, so what has that got to do with these airplanes coming from wherever they're coming from? What is it got to do with that?
There are portals. Wait, they told us the planet is 9, but it's about more than 500 galaxies.
Uncle, you sound like an Igbo man. You sound like an Igbo man. These books that you are busy telling us here, is there any of them written by an Igbo man? Is there any of these books written by an Igbo man? These are books written by people from yonder over there. What has that got to do with us over here now?
I'm trying to tell you that the Bible story is a lie. I'm not trying to support Christianity. I'm trying to tell you how.
What has that got to do with any of us? This information we don't need.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He was saying about Jesus. I want to tell him how everything came down to Jesus. I'm telling me. He's saying Jesus. I said Jesus never existed, and I want to tell him how Jesus came to stay. And how they brought it to
he flew on a United Airlines plane.
Wait, someone said that Jesus never existed, right? Is it Oyemuma that you want to talk to?
Yes, I said Jesus never existed.
Okay, so what are we talking about now? Why are we talking about all these other strange things?
Sorry, it was the man that was talking. I was trying to tell him. I want to prove him that Jesus never existed.
He's not here anymore anyway. Do we have any Christian requesting in the comments? TY, you're only 17. You're requesting again. TY, TikTok rules say you've got to be 18. TikTok rules say you've got to be 18. Please.
So can I quickly talk and step down so I don't occupy?
Yes, my darling. Yes, my darling. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, TY, for understanding.
Take it easy, honey.
I did enjoy the conversation with you, TY, but unfortunately, it's just what it is.
I came up here I wanted to share with you the conversation I had with somebody this evening, and the conclusion I came to. This person is Nigerian, living in the UK, and one of my carers had come to help me, very Christian. And I wanted to share this because with Christians, you have to sort of like treat them as children and compact things for them on a very elementary basis, you know. So I spoke to her about Bible stories, and I said to her that when you're taught Bible stories, you're already fed how to see the characters. I wanted her to see my point of view. When I come to you and say this God does not exist, I come with no fear of hell, and nothing's gonna happen to me.
Thank you, Mommy.
You need to
thank you. Thank you.
You need to give yourself permission not to fear the wrath of a God that does not exist. When I started to unpack things with her, even though she still left a Christian, and my goal was not to, convert her to anything, but just to give her permission to think. I think what's lacking with Nigerians is the permission to think for themselves. They need to know that they can think for themselves.
Right.
And if they get that permission to think for themselves, perhaps they start to see things from a very logical point of view. So the point is, the fear of hell needs to be removed from their mind, because there is no hell. There's nothing that's going to happen to anyone who uses their brain critically, So the problem is that fear holds Nigerians back from dispelling the existence of the Christian God or the Islamic God or what have you. So that's why I came to say that I think if we start to say you need to unapologetically think for yourself, you're allowed to think for themselves, then maybe perhaps they're ready to have the conversation then. Unless they start to see that I have to take my life into my hands, I have to use my brain. At the end of the day, that's the reason why the brain is in existence in your skull. Use it. Of the things, the point I put across to this young lady, she saw my point. Of course, indoctrination did not allow her to, sort of like take them. But she said, I can see, but I know that's what you're saying, but they always end up with my experience. And so, yeah, that's why I came to say that. I think the problem with using brain is people walk in fear, they are afraid, and people are desperate. And anything that will give them hope, they will hold on to and latch into it without thinking. I'm very sad that these peddlers of religion, they sort of use that as an opportunity, to prey on people who are ignorant, who will not work hard to find information for themselves, and there's no accountability in the country, So yeah, that's all I came to say, really. I definitely agree with you.
Thank you, honey. Thank you.
And to follow up on sort of what she's saying, there seems to be this need, even when people leave religion, they seem to, for some reason, need to have something in there that is peculiar, supernatural, or as this guy talking about airplanes before Abraham, making up these stories between aliens and aliens. Your whole alien stuff was a very racist point of view of the world. Anything that was done by blacks or done by any Aboriginal people, brown people or dark people across the world, any great architecture, anything they did, they always said aliens came and did it. And the same thing about this airplane. I don't even know where he gets that from. I mean, that's a ridiculous claim. It on the face of it, it makes no sense, and I don't understand what is your need to replace the Jesus or the God with something else? Why do you need this? What does this bring to your life?
Exactly.
I don't understand. What does any of this stuff brings to your life? How does this enhance your life? Beliefs like this, I don't get it. It does nothing for you, yet people have this need to do it. And honestly, even in going back to the old religions, what did the old religions do for you? What? I don't get it.
Okay.
I think
okay.
sometimes when people disassociate themselves with certain religions, they feel like they need something else to believe in. Does that make sense? So now that he has disassociated himself with whatever religion that he was following, I feel like there's a need to kind of want to believe something else. So you search and you research and you become consumed in the amount of information that you're taking. So then, like, I know, let's keep it 100. This Moana Papo, you have definitely been listening to too much Billy Carson.
Not Billy Carson.
I feel like you've been listening to too much Billy Carson, and yes, he does have some something that could be correct, but I feel like what it is some people, once they do disassociate themselves and start to have that, cognitive dissonance, and then start to think for themselves, they need something else to believe in. Hang on, let me finish. They need something else to believe in, or something else to give them hope, or something else to relate to. So that might be the case in this sense. I'm not saying that's the truth, but that's what I'm seeing from what he's saying.
Okay. See.
And then before you speak, guys, can you please tap on the screen? Let's get to 30K likes. If you are a Christian, please request to come up. Do we have any Christian on the panel right now? Please. Do we have any Christian on the panel right now? Any Christian on the panel? None. Okay, so we would need space for maybe one or two Christians. Yeah. So
I'm happy to.
Okay. Honey Crown, thank you. Always a pleasure. I do appreciate you coming up. So
I need you. I don't know how to get down.
Oh, okay. 01, can you send a request, please? Thank you, Honey Crown. 01, you keep commenting in there. Send a request so you can have a conversation with Oyemuma and the other members of the panel. Someone said, Kang Nestarama said, come and defend your pinky Jesus. Not the pinky Jesus. Someone said you're here. Okay, you want to defend. Okay, I will bring you up. Somebody wants to defend. Okay, here we go. Okay, more. Forgive me for your name, I beg, please.
Okay.
You're going to forgive me.
No problem. Somebody said, I don't believe it. See, I was born a Christian, but I studying the Bible. I see the Bible flowing. Okay, let me say something. The Bible is book of the dead people. Everybody in the Bible is dead. And somebody said I should believe in it. And my forefathers are dead. I, Mona Papo, I am my dead ancestor, the living, and the future generation coming. So I represent my ancestors, and I am following my ancestors. We Africans are not Christians. We are spiritual people. We are not religious people. That we don't do religious something. I believe it. I agree. I am the dead, the living, and the future generation coming. And somebody said, because that told me that I am the dead, the present, and the future generation coming. I am a spiritual person. I'm following my forefathers. I don't know who is Abraham. I don't know Moses. You're telling me, the man was telling me if the Christian would do anything for me. I will tell you that in the Bible, that Moses or Pharaoh and Akhenaten is following Amon-Ra. Why Abraham is following another pantheon? They are not following the same thing. But the Bible is trying to tell us they are one, following different pantheons. But my forefathers, we decree, we don't pray in Africa. We decree here, we don't pray. We don't beg. And because you think money is real, and you think you said the religion has done anything, before you came to Africa, we have morals. And we believe in law of the land. Whatever you do, you get it instant. Now in Christianity, you do something, you're waiting for a time. It's all lies. It's all lies.
Mona, are you saying that Abraham existed? Is Abraham a real person?
The name is not even Abraham. He was recruited by the God of Eden. He was recruited.
Can you please answer my question? Was he a real person?
Yes.
Do you have evidence that he was a real person?
Okay. Let me speak. When I was trying to tell you the books you read, and somebody was saying they shouldn't believe in that book. That's why I caught. I don't want to go into that details. But I want to tell you something about Abraham. If the person talking to Abraham is the creator, why will he promise him that will make him the father of all nations? Why will he promise him? If he's the creator, he can do anything on himself. He's not the creator. He's masquerading himself as the creator. Wait, if I don't want to be mentioning books you read, because you told me if my forefathers or my people wrote the book, I don't want to feel bad.
No, it's not about feeling bad. No, apart from that, whether it is your ancestors that wrote the books or not, right? Are the contents of that book true? That is the main thing. Well, whoever wrote it, is it true to begin with? And if the people in that book did not exist, then what are we talking about here?
Yes, look, there is a book.
You know what? Let me do you a solid. Wait, let me do you a solid. Let me see. Let me do you a solid. Hold on. Let me see. Let's open ChatGPT. Did Abraham exist? Did Abraham exist? Let's see what happens. Did Abraham exist?
Tell him to give you any archaeological evidence for
it. Archaeological evidence?
Yeah, for his existence.
I've already wait.
You can ask the follow-up question.
I know.
I use it all day long. While she's looking that up, can you give us some semblance of what do you mean when you say your spiritual, or your ancestors are spiritual? What is that?
To start with,
before you ask, wait, hold on, please. Before you continue, hold on, just 1 second. Before you, so just a quick Google search, and the question I asked was: is there archaeological evidence that for Abraham's existence? It's a resounding no. No, there is no archaeological evidence that Abraham, the patriarch of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam actually existed. Hold on, let me finish. The stories of Abraham found in the Bible are part of religious traditions and are widely regarded by scholars as mythological or legendary rather than historical. Why is there no evidence, right? The time period ambiguity, the nomadic lifestyle, the symbolic nature, so conclusion, without direct evidence, Abraham's existence is considered a matter of faith rather than history. Many scholars suggest focusing on the cultural and literal context of his story rather than seeking historical validation. So Abraham, no evidence, none.
Me and you are saying the same thing, but
no, we are not.
Maybe you don't wait. You are not overstanding me.
Overstanding.
I said yes. The Bible.
Overstanding.
Wait. Let me come so that
sorry. Did you say? Did I hear you say overstanding?
Yes.
What does that mean?
That means you see everything clearly. That means you see everything clear. If I say understand, that means you're being under. Overstand is you being on top, and we're saying the same thing. Let me say something.
Doesn't mean I am under. No.
Wait, wait.
Wait, hold on. Why are you talking like this? Wait, no. What are you talking about? Understand? Wait, you're saying the word understand means I am under? Since when did they change the... Wait, understand. Now, hold on. Wait, I want to see whether they have changed the definition of understanding. Wait,
that's what they put there. Whatever they put there is not true. You don't seem to.
So you have a different definition for understanding. You have a different. To understand is the ability to comprehend. Ability to comprehend. My guy says it is you are under. Overstand. Come on now.
I'm enjoying this.
Which one is overstand again?
All right. You don't understand what this guy. No, this is like a slang. You understand? It's like a slang here. You know, you have lived in London. You understand? You go to listen like Oyibo people now. You understand? Now, I understand what he's talking about. Forget about the English. Let's continue. Monapap, go ahead.
So you
what I'm trying to say is
you understand, Abby? On your mama, you understand or stand?
All the names in the Bible. All the names in the Bible. See, all the names you see in the Bible, they are all erased, and people existed that way. If you go to people existed far, which were far away. So they brought the text and copied their character and write for us. They wrote some characters. Like the character of Jesus, the New Testament was written by the Romans. They copied the character Yeshua and wrote as Jesus Christ in the Bible. Some of those characters, like Noah, his name is Baptism.
You are saying, hello, you are saying that Yeshua existed. Is that what you're saying?
Wait.
Yes.
You said Noah's name was what? Wait, sorry.
Let me ask you.
I'm sorry. Noah's name was what? You said Noah's was what? Noah's name was what?
Opataism.
Okay, let me ask you.
No.
Let me ask you.
Onyemuma, please. I need to understand. Onyemuma, wait now. Wait till you say you call him. I'm sorry. Wait till.
Opataism. That is Noah's name.
Otataism.
See, Mama, I have more to tell you. Do you know?
I'm sorry, just help me. I've never heard this before. Wait, did you say Otataism?
You can chat me one-on-one.
No, okay, just help me.
Name.
Otataism. Did you say
Opataism?
Otataism. Okay, all right. Go continue, please. Otataism. Okay.
Opataism. See, let me tell you, people, these are characters played in the Bible. If you follow the real books and read and do interpretation, you understand that even this Opataism is the offspring of Cain.
Please, Monapap, sorry. That's Opataism. Where is he from? Normally, before they copy the character.
Yes, if you go to from Iraq. That's the story of the flood.
Okay, he's from Iran.
Iraq.
Oh gosh.
He's from
Iraq. And
yes.
what did he do in Iraq that made them to copy it now?
Wait. That is the story of the flood. Anybody see? If you have not done research, wait now. If you have not done research,
thank you, everyone.
Guys, watch about this. If you've not done big research, you will not see things like this. You'll be seeing the other way around. So all the story in the Bible where character they played for us. We don't even need to follow the Bible. Why I'm using the Bible to do illustration is because they taught us everything and they imparted on us. For you to unlearn to learn, you have to leave all these things. So if somebody comes in and wants to start
Monapap, you are talking to family of Awokun. Yes, everybody here is Awok. You understand? Now, you said you said initially that you are the highest. There was something you called yourself, Monapap. Can you repeat that name you called yourself initially?
The most awoken.
The most awakened.
Okay, the most awoken. And you believe, you most awoken, and you believe that the story in the Bible actually happened, but maybe they changed the names of the people that, had the encounter. Yes. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, they put those people who wrote it in English.
So, Monapap, hello, Monapap.
Yes.
Who played the role of Eve in the Bible before they now changed the name? Who was Eve?
Who was Eve? No, the Eve, yes. Eve. I told you. Well, let me come. If you follow the story, people were existing before they said, "Let's make man look like us." Adam and Eve are not the first people that existed on this earth. They were not the first people, and they created.
Hello, yes. Monapap, you are digressing. Excuse me, sir. I said, as you are telling me the name of Noah now, who was Eve? Who was Eve before they now, used the story of Eve
Adam, to create? I can remember. Wait. I can remember the name of Adam. Adamu. Adam is Adamu. That Eve, I've forgotten the name. I cannot actually get the name. When I get the name,
excuse me, why?
See, wait now. Okay, wait.
Okay.
So,
do you believe that that Eve that you have forgotten the name? Do you believe that there was a time Eve was speaking with snake?
It is not snake he was speaking with. That was not snake. There's no snake he spoke with.
What was she speaking with?
She was speaking to one of the Anunnaki who slept with her.
Oh,
that gave her, it was not Adam that gave her her first issue. It was not Adam.
It was
that gave her her first
Anunnaki.
issue.
She was speaking to Anunnaki. Okay.
Yes, that impregnated her before she gave birth to Cain. So it's Adam. Adam is not the father of Cain. Adam is not the father of Cain.
You are wasting so much time with this garbage.
So it's not time. Adam is not the father of Cain, Oga. Calm down.
You're wasting our time with this garbage.
Okay.
You really are.
Okay. See. Wait. See. When you are not awoken, you might not look.
You're
okay,
right. I'm not awakened. So I'm going to stay asleep and not listen.
Okay, everything in the Bible. Everything in the Bible. Yeah. Speak, Oyama. Let me hear you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it not better that you should have invested most of your time? The time you invested, studying all those things that you are studying. After studying the ones that we studied, that's the Bible. You now went and studied those ones that you studied now. Don't you think that it would have been more useful that you use that time to, invent, read about science and technology? I think it would have been more useful to you than we sitting down discussing one thing like that. Now Adam is not Adam. Yeah. Adam is Adamo. Those things, it doesn't make sense to me.
Muna Papa, why is it so important for you to have? Why is it so important for you to have some magical knowledge that none of us have? So you have to go find these strange ass books that no one's ever seen. Oh, God, man.
No. Listen. One second. Mona Papo. Rich is talking to you. Rich is actually talking to you.
I ask you, why is it so important for you? Listen, why is it so important for you to go and find something that's going to give you knowledge that no one else, this magical secret knowledge of where everything came from? Why is it so important to you to go out there and try to make yourself so different than everybody else with this garbage? Stop it, man.
As I said to you, Rich, right, from what I'm getting from what Mona Papa is saying is that he's trying himself to deconstruct, and with that deconstruction, he is trying to find something else. He's looking for something else. That's what some people do. When some people deconstruct, they need to find something else to believe in. They need to find something else to look out for that's going to give them hope. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. When he was speaking in the beginning, I said, this is my fellow Igbo brother. Let me just, I'm sure he's going to speak sense. And you have disgraced me. Waiting.
I'm so sorry. See.
Waiting.
Come on. See, I'm so sorry. You guys will have limited knowledge.
No.
That's the point.
Let me say something.
We have limited knowledge.
If you don't want to talk,
I have studied everything that you're saying. One Papa, I have studied it.
No, wait. Did you just say that Kama has limited knowledge?
Let me wait.
I'm not saying Kama. Everything you have spoken about, I have studied it to a certain degree where I probably have more knowledge about it than you do. Trust me, I guarantee it to you. But what I'm trying to say to you is, I'm not even coming to you with disrespect. What I'm saying to you is, when somebody does try their best to deconstruct, right? I've done it myself, and when I'm telling you, it consumed me. It consumed me to a point where I'm just like, I'm trying to find something else. Christianity is no longer in my life, so I'm trying to find something else. I needed something to believe in. So because sometimes that's what gives people hope. So yes, I studied the Anunnaki. Yes, I studied Enlil and Enki. Yes, I studied about the Emerald tablets. Yes, I studied about Zoroastrianism. Yes, I studied about the Tower of Babel. So every single thing that you're talking about, I know for a fact that that's what you're going to spew out because I have studied it. But what I'm trying to say to you is do not let it consume you, because what it is you're going to look at all of these things and you're going to read upon it and you're going to read upon it and you're going to read upon it, and you end up in this spiral, and you become out of control. You then become Alice in Wonderland. Because
none of this stuff is real, man.
High and low for something.
Because it has some exotic name, or tells you of an exotic land from somewhere else and all this stuff. It's fairy tales. Stop it, man.
See, Richie, when you've not been awoken, you believed everything in the Bible was real. Look, I'm not carried away. I'm just trying to tell you that all religions have come. We don't need foreign religions.
So why? I understand that, but why are you telling us?
Wait, let me come. Sorry, I never knew everybody here was awoken. But what I'm trying to tell you is that everything.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell us. Tell them, because I have never heard of a goddamn airplane before Abraham. Oh my gosh, I've heard. Afro, have you ever heard of anything like that? And airplanes before Abraham was here.
Okay,
have
maybe
you ever heard
ahead.
of anything like that? Afro, you got to put in your earplugs. She can't hear us because. Okay. I was talking to you, Afro. I didn't realize you had your earplugs out.
Sorry.
I was saying, have you ever heard of airplanes before Abraham?
This is the first time I've heard of it, and there's quite a few things that the gentleman said today that I'm hearing for the very first time today.
Karma seems like she has read about this stuff too, but she's deconstructed that stuff too. At least she's gotten past that, and like we all do. Like I went into Taoism for a little while because there was no gods, and I could Taoism had some philosophies that were talking about being in control of yourself. Don't try to control the world around you. I like that stuff. But as soon as I started hearing anything supernatural or mythical or stuff, I was done. I'm not. No, give me good ideas that gives me some utility in my life that
Angie,
I can use.
Sorry to interrupt. Angie, you want to come up? Angie, you say you want to prove God exists? Yeah, if you come and prove that God exists, we can also prove that it doesn't exist. Angie, so if you want to come and prove it to us, you can request and I'll bring you up.
I'm hoping that she's not going to bring us a testimony about how she got unalived and then came back to life again. I'm not trying to hear that. Sorry.
So can I speak for a bit?
Who said that? Who said can I speak?
Is that her story?
Who said can I speak?
Sankofa.
Oh, Sankofa. Okay, go on, Sankofa.
Well, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Mono Powerful, all what you're saying, I've heard about it. I've somehow studied about it. But the truth is, to me, those things just take us further away from the truth, because let's say they were aliens, let's say all the stories were right or true, there is no enough evidence to support it. And if there is, it is it's kept secret. So we can't talk about something that we don't know, right? We don't have full details about it. So maybe in the future, maybe the aliens will come and we'll see them and we'll know that they exist. Till then. So for the other guy that said Christianity brought morality, first of all, that's a lie, or God brought morality. In ancient Egypt, there's what they call the 42 negative confession. That is a replica of the 10 commandments, copied their 10 commandments from the 42 negative confession from ancient Egypt. So that in itself is to show you that morality existed before even Christianity was in place, because people already knew that to steal was wrong, to do all these ill things was wrong. So for me, I don't see how Christianity brought morality. Like, as long as you have a conscience, you know whatever you're doing is wrong or right. You don't need any manual to tell you you're right or wrong. It's just
please, I'll be back.
Okay. All right. So
I'll be back.
Okay.
So,
we do have a Christian on the panel. Omenu So go on, Sankofa, and then we can get to Omenu.
Afro, I'll be back as well. Okay.
Okay. All right, Kama. Am I following you, Kama?
I'm not too sure.
Yes, I
think you are.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'll be back. Okay.
No. Welcome. Welcome back anytime.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. So, yeah, please go on, Sankofa. And please, can we tap on the screen?
Yeah.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you. Appreciate those.
Hello.
Can we send some? Okay, look, where are we on
Hello.
this daily ranking thingy? Can we send some roses, please? Send some roses. And if you're watching on YouTube, can you please give the stream a big thumbs up for me? Tap, tap, tap. You know, you can be tapping while you are watching. You can be tapping. You want to replace Onyemuma? I want people that disagree with us. I don't want people who agree. I want to, so that we can have a conversation, right? Because if you and me we agree, then what are we can as well just come and start. We can start a choir, right? Come and start be singing. Hey, Jesus does not exist. Hey, Jesus does not exist. You. Yeah.
You see what Sankofa saw? He said they copied the Ten Commandments from the Dead Book of Egypt, and everybody did not say anything. That's what I'm trying to say. I said the Bible copied from somewhere, and they give us false stories. But I don't want to look as if I'm making people like Kama said. She has studied everything. She knows. But me, I'm just angry. They robbed us of everything. So me, I don't even believe in their God or their Jesus Christ. I don't believe in all this.
But you believe in some of the things that you believe in are strange. And for me, it is. Let me tell you, Mona Papa, what for me, right? What you're saying here, it's giving me a bit of. You call yourself the most. What did you call yourself again? The most waiting. What did you call yourself?
The most awoken.
What makes you say you are the most awoken? And when that lady was talking, you were saying that she didn't have thing. My guy, the things that you are coming up with, they sound, strange. They're very strange. And you now call yourself the most awoken? You're busy believing in Anunnakis. And you said there was planes and telephones before Abraham, and you are the most awoken. Hey, my guy. Now, wow. You're not the most awoken, no. You still have a long way to go with your deconstruction or whatever this is. Because, no. Anyway, let's see. We got Omenuka. Oh, Spicy Priest hasn't said anything, no. Spicy Priest, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you a Christian, sir?
I'm in between. So I'm just following up on the conversation. Yeah.
What part of the in between are you? Where we live?
I was born a Christian, but I'm trying to still understand the world myself.
Are you overstanding, or is it the guy said he was overstand? What did you call it?
I'm trying to understand.
You want to okay, let's just stay on the understanding. That's where I like to stay as well in the understanding aspect. Okay, so did you have any questions?
Not really. But this Mona Fee, this guy that has been talking since
Mona Papa.
What I just want to say is, if you want to tell people stuff, you should be able to prove it with records of or documents, something of that sort, to let people believe that, okay, this what I'm saying is actually true. You can't just come here, tell people different stuff, and expect them to just believe you. People need research to follow up what you are saying. You get? So there are some of his ideas that he has been throwing in this conversation that are actually right.
Hey, demigod.
That some are actually right, some are false. Sometimes he shoots himself in the leg by saying some other stuff. Wait, me as a person, I studied politics. So the concept of religion was in our lecturer taught us that was created by man.
He's no longer here. He's left, just so you know.
Oh, okay, okay.
I
So I
greet
just want.
everyone.
So
Hello,
me.
just hold on, please.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, Spice.
Okay, so
Hey, Spice, can you finish what you were saying, Spice? I don't know why we having that interference.
First class, mute, man, mute. You're breaking up. Just when you come up, mute.
Okay.
All right, finish what you're saying, Spice.
So I said, me personally, and for what I've read and studied, the concept of religion was made by man. Yes, there's a divine being somewhere, but the whole concept of religion, concept of Christianity, Islam.
Can you mute, please? You got noise going on. Saint, mute.
Okay, Saints. Okay. All right, go on, priest.
So the concept of Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, Ten Commandments, this, that was all made by what I feel by different individuals that wanted people to follow them in their different aspects. If you go to Christianity, there's different branches of Christianity.
Yeah.
Different ways how they serve God.
Thousands. Mm-hmm.
So that's just my own input in the whole conversation.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
All right, let's get to what's his name? Omenu. I'm sorry. Sorry to please tell us how to pronounce your name. You say you're a Christian. Hey, Valencia. Omenuka. Oh, I'm sorry. Omenuko. Where's that name from?
No.
Omenuko.
Ko.
I know Omenuko. Where's the name from?
Sorry, what did he say?
Omenuko. Where is your name from?
It's Igbo name.
It's an Igbo name. I've never heard. Okay. All right.
That's Igbo
So
name. That's Igbo.
It's Igbo. Yeah. Oh wow, never heard it. Anyway, you say you're a Christian? Yeah, Mr. Omenuko?
Yeah, actually, I requested to come up because of that Mona Papa human being.
Hey, Pandemus.
He was kind of mixing things up. Like he was very confused, and I just have a question to ask. I was a Christian.
You were
I was a Christian, but like he rightly called himself. He called himself the most awoken person, but he's not awoken. He's still wallowing in darkness and confusion.
He's still sleeping.
A lot of the stuff he said. He said here. I didn't have to look for that word. He said apartizing. It's not. There's no such word in dictionary, and even ChatGPT. So
what did he call it again? Say now, what did he call it? What did he call it? Papa. Please, what did he call that word again?
He said apartizing. Apartizing. And someone at the comment section even wrote it. Yeah, the person was sick. Yes, someone at the comment section equally wrote it apartizing. Then I took it to ChatGPT and also Google. There was no such word. They were representing it as optimism. So I don't know. Some people just don't know how to, talk in a public space. You don't have substantial evidence, and you are bragging that
the most. What did he call himself? The most.
He was trying to
terrible.
The most awoken person. That means he's trying to say that he is more exposed than every other person. So that's just a problem. So when I heard what he was saying, that's when I requested to come up. So most of us we have had an encounter with Christianity, the terrible Christianity and religion. I know anybody in his right senses should be talking about this very reality we are talking about, that there's no such thing like the Christianity and their story, fairy tales that they wrote in the book of Confucius Bible. That is their manual. I even
I even have a personal problem with anybody that is still believing in that fairy tales. But notwithstanding, I just have a few questions based on what Mona Papa was trying to edify that African spirituality he was talking about, but he did not know how to represent his opinions, because when we talk about religion and African spirituality, there are two significant factors and characteristics that differentiate them so much, which I was waiting for him to mention, but he did not mention it. He was just swallowing. What he was supposed to say in regard to African spirituality is that we tend to know African spirituality and not believing.
Because somebody's tapping and we can't hear.
Omanuku, are you tapping up right now? Can you stop tapping?
No, it wasn't Omanuku. I think it was Saint, maybe.
Okay. I thought maybe if I tap.
Oh, was it you? Oh, sorry.
No, it was me. I thought maybe the network would have.
It's not me.
I'm sorry, Saint. Okay.
Yeah, it was me. So
anyway, Omanuku. No, please. It's okay.
So
it's okay.
I grew up.
Go on.
No, I wanted to ask my question.
Yeah, who are you asking this question to?
So I grew up with everyone.
Oh, to everyone. Go on and ask the question.
Because I know as atheists, you understand, you don't believe in it. As an atheist,
Yes.
atheist doesn't believe in anything, right?
No.
Okay, so
I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God or gods or deities, or I don't believe in God. No, that's it. There's no anything else when it comes to being an atheist.
She does believe in dragons, though. I'm just letting you know.
I believe in I believe in strong bowlers. I believe in strong bowlers. A very strong bowler, yes, I believe in that.
That's funny.
All right, please continue.
That's so funny. So I grew up with my dad I grew up with my father before he died. So as I was coming up, my dad never went to church.
Which one is strong bowler again?
Until my mom came up with church, 2005.
Yeah, continue, please.
So finally, my mom, then she had to win because she was the mother of the house. She had to win, and then I started going to church then. But my dad never went to church. He was of this African spirituality. That's why he was practicing. And having those experiences that I got from my dad, I was able to discover that I know what my dad was doing, which is different from believing that Jesus has never existed. He's being portrayed as though he existed. And then when you connect these two things, you will see that I know that my dad practiced spirituality, and I saw how he was doing it. So when I grew up, as my dad died, whenever I think like I have a problem, I think I would still try what my dad was doing.
Okay. That's okay.
So now I'm saying if and all those things seemed like they were working out, like he was praying. He would tell me that he's praying to God.
Mm-hmm.
And what it means is that he is connecting with the semantics, that's the environment. And also he is referencing a higher energy, which is called Abasi. And then those days, like I was just a child growing up, I saw those things. I saw those things coming into play. Like I saw it. It's not as if somebody told me or anything. I did not believe. I saw them happening.
Okay, you saw him praying And you saw things happening when he did that.
The way is a different thing entirely compared
Like
to
what?
Christianity.
Give an example.
So I think
Give
that
an
one has to.
example. Give an example of what you saw that happened when he prayed to whoever.
Okay. There is a our last born. Like the guy was sick. The guy was sick. So like, and then they called him, like in the Igbo cosmology, we believe in reincarnation. You understand? So that guy was given birth and called another name. That they believe reincarnation. So they believe that the person that reincarnated him, they called him that name. So the guy was sick. Like the guy could not even, that first milk of the breast, the guy could not even get it. The guy was sick for 3 months. So now they were now looking for solutions. They went to the herbal home, the herbalist, this native doctor now, let me just call it like that. So to find out what was happening. So now the native doctor, after certain consultations and all that, after all those incantations, and he came up to tell my dad that, look, this guy, the person that reincarnated him is not the person you called his name. That is why the person is angry. And if they even took this guy to the hospital and gave him some injections, no way. The guy was just sick like that. So now the native man now had to tell my dad to go buy some few things in the market, duck fowl, buy bitter cola, buy some drinks. But we bought all those things. I saw it. Then we went there. The native doctor said all sorts of things he said and poured those libations and killed the blood and split on the hospital, and split the blood there on the shrine. And then do you know that the guy became free till today? So I saw all of those things, and I that was what Mona Pap was trying to explain, that when you do African, when you practice African spirituality, you tend to see instant results than believing. And now it has to do with what we know, because I know my dad. Before he died, I knew him. He was called my dad. I don't know, but I know my granddad. He died, I think, way 99, 2000. So, but I don't know the man that gave birth to my granddad. But I know these two people, my dad and my granddad. So I think it is a different thing altogether when we talk about Christianity and African spirituality. That is just, I don't know if you have a problem with that African spirituality. That is what I want to know. Is there any problem being an African man that practices spirituality? Because Mona Pab was trying to say that when the Europeans came with the Bible, they tend to make our practice, our life, whatever we were doing, they termed it evil. They called it evil, just in a way to change our identity to theirs. That was just the reason. So that was what Mona Papa was trying to say. But me, I'm just trying to ask if those things are also a problem to the society, because I'm of the opinion that we have to eradicate everything that has to do with lies, Bible, everything that has to do with going against humanity. You understand? So that is what I'm against. So I'm asking, is it wrong to practice African spirituality? Thank you.
Can I answer that, Africa?
Yes.
I wouldn't say, I'm not going to tell anyone they're wrong to do what they want to do. But what I will say is, when you tell a story like the story you just told, you told us certain things that happened, but a lot in there I heard claims and attributing things. It's not that people lie. People have their experiences. But Ominoku, I think that the best path is to try to get the most evidence and things that supported outside the story. Again, I'm not going to say that your father or this person lied, but to me, there was many holes in it.
The evidence is the guy is the guy is living.
I'm hearing a lot of you're attributing a lot of things to things that may not.
I'm telling you, I still practice those things now. I still practice those things now. You get like
I understand. Okay, so can you come to a hospital now? I'm in the United States. Are you confident enough to come to the hospital right now in the United States or anywhere, just go into the hospital with your practices and heal people?
I don't think so, because in the United States, it's not believed that those things work.
Why would me believing in something? Okay, if I give you an aspirin, the aspirin doesn't care if you believe that it's going to stop the pain. If you get the polio vaccine, the vaccine doesn't care if you believe that it's going to work or not. It's going to work. So if you can't come to the United States, if you can't go into another village, if you can't go across Africa to the other side of Africa and take your beliefs and your practices and they work, then there's nothing to them. Telling us stories of what you think might have happened, like example, you're ignoring all the treatments they got in the hospital, all the advice they got in the hospital, and also guess what happens over time, Amanoku? Sometimes the body just heals. So these are the things that I have a problem with when people tell me stories. I don't have a problem with what they think might have happened, but the attributions of this is what happened, that's what I have a problem with. And if Amanoku, if you can't come to the United States and do it, then what you have doesn't work, because it shouldn't matter if I care. And I can tell you right now, there are people sitting in these hospitals desperate enough that if you tell them you got something to work, they'll believe you. So that's what I have to say to that stuff.
Mr. Richmond,
because
that means you don't believe that this tradition exists.
Well, for me, I think what our brother just tried to explain is that in African culture, we have our own form of medicine. Maybe he's not explaining it properly, he's attributing it to spirituality, because the first thing that happens to African people when we talk about Africa, we attribute everything to spirituality instead of other parts of our culture. So culture is the way of people's life, and in a culture there are other things that are embedded in it. So there's the music, the food, the dressing, the language, the medical aspect of the culture. So in Africa, we have our own way we used to treat our people before the Europeans came. Before there was aspirin, there was a substitute for aspirin in Africa. Now, the problem we are having as African right now is that our medical practice is not institutionalized. That means there's no institution for it. So what you have is the Western institutionalized medical centers, which dominate our space. So therefore, African medications don't have a role or can't play a significant role because the African government doesn't recognize it. Not that because it doesn't work. There is no much visibility for it. And the visibility you get, 9 out of 10, has to do with spirituality. It has to do with something diabolic. It's not about what really goes down. Because when you talk about African medication, it just means roots and herbs. All African medication, all African treatment involves roots and herbs. And that is what Western medicine is about. So I think the brother's presentation is kind of off a little bit, but what he's trying to say is that in Africa, there is a medication. There is how we administer medications, the treatment. But this administering of medications hasn't been institutionalized enough for people to understand it. That's why it seems like, oh, it will work if they carry it to another place, or it will work.
Sanko, you are diverting. That that Omenoko is 100% right. Is 100%
I'm not saying he's not right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying
You're
he's
saying
wrong.
that guy. Wait, hold on. You're saying that who was right?
Sorry. Let me.
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying
Wait. Excuse me. The person that said that guy is right. What do you mean? Please explain.
You know, I don't know whether all of you here believe in spirituality.
No, I don't believe
I
it. I don't believe in spirituality.
Okay, and you don't believe in Christian?
No.
So, me now, I'm a full-time African man, Igbo man. I'm a real-time traditional man and spirituality. In my place, there's what they call native doctor, which is Dibia.
Okay.
That Dibia, it happened to me. It didn't happen. It did not happen to anybody. That's a number one experience. I experience is not that they say or they did not say, because my father is a Dibia, which is native doctor, which is spirituality.
Please, I want to say something.
Just one second.
I want to clear these people before you say something. So it's a life story. What happened to me? It's
okay, what happened to you?
Just fought something. So I grew up in a spiritual home. My father is a native doctor. My grandfather is a native doctor. So my lineage is from native. We just practice religion. We just attached to religion, all this Christian, before I come to know that Christian doesn't work. When they gave birth to me, my great grandfather reincarnated me, which is my forefather. Then my father.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Who reincarnated who? Sorry, you said who reincarnated who?
Please clarify.
My third father. My third father.
Your grandfather reincarnated.
Not my grandfather. My great grandfather.
Your great grandfather reincarnated.
Yes, me.
So you are a reincarnation of your great grandfather.
Yes.
How do you know that?
Listen, let me explain to you.
I'm listening.
When they gave birth to me, when they gave birth to me, then my father, as a native doctor, he just thought that is his own father, which is my grandfather. He just gave me the name of his father. Then the next thing you will see that I just gave up as a human being. I ceased breathe. I was not breathing. I died. I just leave this earth. Then the spirits, since like my mother, the spirit have just hold my mother. My mother just hold me and be crying, say that no, this is my last born. I don't want to lose this man, this boy. I said that if I deliver this one, I will not deliver again. This is my last child. I want to give birth in this earth. Then they have already dug the grave. Then our kindred family say, okay, this woman, leave this dead body. Let us bury him. The child have died. So what will you do with a dead child? He said, no, just carry me and be crying. So as my mother is crying, there is one elderly man from my village that time, maybe 110 or 10 years, came and watched me. When he watched me, he said, no, my father, why did you do such mistake? You are an herbalist. I didn't check well. You just this mistake. He said, hey, grandfather, what are you saying? He said, this, your son, is not the person that you call him. You are calling him your father. Why is not your father? It's your own grandfather. He said, yes. Say you remember this man. This man that came here is not your father. It's your grandfather. So you do spirituality to welcome him back.
Excuse me. This story.
Are you tired of my story?
No, not tired. Go on, Vessel.
I need to ask you. This story
Can I have a say?
Is this somebody? No, hold on. This story you're telling us, is it what somebody told you happened? Or is this in your memory from when you were a baby?
Thank you.
Listen, see, let me tell you, we hear the full story. If I'm talking lie, you will know.
just asking you a simple question. Is it something someone told you happened, or is this in your memory from when you were a baby?
My mother told me, my sisters that seniored me, they told me all this. All of them know this.
All right. So it's people
All
that
of
told
them
you the story. Okay, no problem.
So to cut it short, my father performed the normal ritual and kill all this native fowl, do the remaining thing. Before some 3 hours to 4 hours time, I have to sneeze. That's how I became alive today. To let you know that this thing is real. Do you know when I was a baby, as 4 or 5 years, I'm seeing dead people. This is not joke. I'm seeing dead people. Sometimes I will be sleeping in the bed. My father, I will
Please,
not
can I
Wait,
come in?
and the rest, whoever's got a lot of movement, stop all the movement and mute yourself. There's a lot of movement going on.
Guys, hey, on kindness. Guys, look, this platform, right? We question everything.
I want to say something.
Wait, hold on.
Yes,
on this platform, we question everything. So if you come here and give us a claim that you're seeing dead people, you're unalive, you're incarnated, I'm
please.
sorry, you're gonna have to prove it to us. These are just very these kind of stories. I'm sorry, just I don't know.
Okay. How do you want me to prove it?
Reach a question. Sorry,
Me, I'm not a Christian. I believe in proof.
I need to ask you a question. Sorry, first class.
I believe in proof. I don't believe in belief. I don't just
First
believe.
class, can you hold on, please? Hold on. Hey, Rich.
Okay, no problem.
Spirituality, see, spirituality. Even you in America.
Hold on, Ago, please hold on, Ago. Please, what are we doing? What are we doing? Who's speaking?
I need to ask Rich a question because it's in line with what Ago said when he first came up. Rich, do you have herbalists in America?
Yeah, we do.
That's just the same thing as the African medicine that they're talking about, using herbs to heal, to treat. I'm sure the Native Americans have got the same practice as well. It's not something that's just immune to Africa. So I don't know why certain Africans are thinking that it's just an African thing. Also, what Ago is explaining, it's the same. I watched a Native American film about what he's talking about. Right?
Yeah.
So what he's saying is nothing new, it's nothing, out of this world. But what Ago is saying is it's not something he experienced, it's something he was told he experienced.
Right.
Which I have a problem with.
Yeah, his family told him this story of how he came about. This is what that is. And every people on this earth had herbalists. I don't care where, in Europe, China, you name it. If there was a plant and there was an injury, or if there was an illness, they would do something to try to help it along. Now, through trial and error, they actually found some plants that work. Unfortunately, they found some plants that unalive people too. So these are trial and error things, and I have no doubt that there's herbs in Africa right now that work. I have no doubt. But you have to be able to consistently use them. You can't say this herb worked once for this person and never worked again. And that's all I'm saying, is that you have to show a level of consistency. And if you have an herb that works for a headache, it's going to work for a headache in Africa or China or the US or anywhere. And so you should be able to, like I was saying to Omanuku, you should be able to take that herb anywhere you want and use it. It doesn't matter. And that's what there's not going to be a herb that works in Africa unless you can find, say, in the DNA of a specific people that this herb only works on these people because of the DNA and how it interacts. But that's a pretty far-fetched thing. So but some of these stories, like someone attributing like Agu, you said you were unalive for 3 hours. No, you weren't. You weren't unalive for 3 hours. And when you're talking about unalive, I'm talking about where you have no heartbeat and you have no brain function. No, you weren't.
Yes.
Hey, Domina.
That is African spirituality for you.
You did not.
And
You did not on a live
the
for
way
3 hours, my guy. If you
That's
had
the
on a
more
live
than
for 3 hours, you will not be
more
here
than that
right
is
now. You'll
nothing.
be under
You'd
the
have gone
ground.
to mortuary. Which time did they take you to the mortuary? Which
You'll
time
be
did
under the
the
ground.
mortuary attendants bring your body for burial? Come on now.
Members of the house, good evening to you all. I beg your pardon, and if I please just ask to speak, if you permit me.
All right, Saints, go on.
Prophetess.
Go on, please.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello,
I have
Saints.
been listening. Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you very much. I've followed you for a very long time. I think it was only once that I've come on. I listen and I learn.
Oh, fantastic.
That's just the teacher in me. One thing I've come to realize, ladies and gentlemen, is that in my attempt to try to convince people, and I'm 53-year-old, I'm just young, but at least I've lived on this earth for some time and I've gained a lot of insight and experiences. In my attempt to convince people about religion and the impact of religion on our continent, I seem to find it hard and disbelieve that it is those who are actually, I won't call them educated, but they are miseducated, but they are not learned. Because if they have, many Africans should have read the books of people like Ngugi wa Thiong'o, Wole Soyinka, Mongo Betty, Chinua Achebe, among others. These books stress the fact that Christianity has not only divided Africans, but also diminished, our being in the world.
Mm-hmm.
The problem we have, and with all due respect, Mr. Agu, you see, I am not castigating you or whatever, but if we have people like you who still have these beliefs and who dwell on these types of abracadabra, God somewhere, Africa will never, ever develop or grow or even be looked at as a continent of human beings.
Sure.
You see, people who don't fear God are the slave masters. If you fear God and you fear hell, you won't perpetrate half of what you've done. And let's put that aside. You see, those who capture you as slaves and sell you and mistreat you, they never gave you good food, they never gave you good house, they never gave you good clothing. How will they provide you with a good religion? Just think of that. But the problem we have is this spirituality thing, living in this world and thinking there's this sky daddy, who is there, and if you are good and you have to obey these things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, you'll be blessed, and you go to a place where there is, flower blossoming and life and music and food, and if you don't do it and you do this, then I'm gonna crush you.
Sorry.
You're gonna go to that hell. But he loves you. Look, our problem is really religion.
You people are misunderstanding my question.
Religion is not spirituality.
I will wait. Let me.
Please, let us talk one after the other. Let's
we are debating. First class, calm down. I was the one.
First class.
Omenico, I think he was talking.
Well understood. I was not.
First class, there's something wrong with your microphone.
Yes,
if you allow me to just finish.
Please let him finish. And Omenico, he was not talking to you. He was talking to Agu, not to you.
No, not directly to Agu, just for people.
I know where it's going.
Who think like that? I beg your pardon. Just give me a moment, please. And see, the problem that we have is, especially where I come from, Nigeria, our almighty Nigeria. The problem, the day we start to think deeply and looking beyond our noses, I think that will be the beginning of the end of suffering, the beginning of the end of misgovernance, the beginning of the end of all the atrocities that is going on. Religion is the key because it has so much eaten into the heart of not only Nigerians, but black man as it is. Look, our continent is rich with everything. Africa makes the world go round. Take it or leave it. And look, no slave master will live and think, imagine that his own offspring or descendants will be equal to the descendants of the slave that he sold. Never. It won't happen. So there will be every means available to alleviate any kind of progressive thinking or anything you do to progress will be put aside. And that is our problem. The day we start to believe that this sky daddy, whether the one on the ground, whether the one they worship, or one thing that they put there as an idol, or the day we start to think creatively, that is when. And the problem is the black man will never, ever, it will take another 200 years until that generation will come where it will be digitalized generation where the word, God, will start to diminish people's mind, and they will start to think creatively, scientifically, to catch up with the world. That's my humble submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Saints. Thank you. And let me address comments. Please let me address a comment before I block the person on YouTube. You said, Edward Barber said, you Hamites in Africa unalived the black Israelites and Jews and cut the hands and feet off of the Israeli babies and children, and you sold them to America as slaves. Your forefathers are wicked as hell. Well, I don't know where you are getting your own information from. You're definitely not talking about us. You are not talking about us. And that rhetoric is deadly. That rhetoric is deadly. And I will not tolerate that nonsense. And so for that reason, I'm going to have to block that person from commenting. That's just disgusting.
Okay. Can I reply, Saint Tai?
Yes.
Sorry, can
You
I
know,
can I have a go first, please?
Saint Tai.
I've been waiting for you people to.
First class, we'll let you speak. We will just hold on. Your mic was bad now earlier on. Vessel.
Saint Tai, I need to ask you a question, please. Are you single or married?
He's married. Saint Tai, you're married, right?
Yes. No, I'm not married. I'm divorced.
No, I think I think you've been up here before. If I might be getting it wrong. Sorry, you're divorced, yeah?
Yes.
Are you okay? The question was, are you single? Abi, is that the question?
Yes, I'm not married. I'm divorced. I'm single. Yeah. Yes.
Are you
I'm
with
53
anybody? Do you
man.
have a girlfriend? Do you have a partner?
No.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in the UK.
Okay, all right, cool. All right.
Saint Tai,
Hey, Vessel now. Vessel, let's stay on subject. Let's stay on subject.
Hey,
send me, listen, guys. Do you know how difficult it is to find a real man who is woken, who is not brainwashed? I beg. Leave me, allow me, please. Saint Tai, DM is open.
Nobody. Everybody, yes.
Afro, she has no Vessel don't play. She ain't got no shame.
Listen.
I ain't got time to be ashamed, Rich. When people are talking stories about how they reincarnated and all of that, I don't want to end up with the man who reincarnated. Who's woke?
The man said his great grandfather has reincarnated into him. Chineke.
No, I don't. Do you know how difficult it is to find a man who is not indoctrinated? Guys, please allow me.
Verso, sorry. Can I ask you a question?
I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, can I beg you? I want to respond to that lady, please. I'm very sorry. I want to respond to that lady. You spoke. You see, I was not just the way I am now. I was brought up in an Anglican home.
I know.
Dad was a reverend.
It's how you are now that I'm concerned about.
Dad was a reverend. Dad was an Anglican reverend. I grew up in the churchyard. I was an organist in the church. I was a choir boy. All of us, you can't go through it without going through the choir and go all your life. My sisters and myself, so I was there. I knew it all. So when about 20 years ago, 2004, when I had my son, and I begin to tell him, look, my life is my life. This is what I want to do. I don't believe in all of this anymore. It was tough to start with, but 20 years down the line, they all knew where I stood. They respected me, and I stood my ground. It's all bullshit. Look, let me tell you something. Please, I'm not quoting anyone, or I'm not saying this for anyone to get annoyed. Please, pardon. You see, Catholic churches all over Nigeria have the father homes where the fathers stay. Am I right? And in every remote village in Nigeria where I come from, because I've traveled, I speak Hausa, I speak Yoruba, I speak Igbo. Why? Because followed my father around all that country. There were Catholic missionary houses all over in the smallest village. Who is there? A white father. A white father who dwells there with his boys looking after him. You see, if you could push something so much into the deep end of people, you have a reason. In the Berlin Conference, when slavery ended, ladies and gentlemen, Leopold called all of them to the table. Look, we cannot be fighting over this country. Portuguese were fighting, Spanish were fighting English, we were fighting French over territories. He said, no, come to this table. Slavery is finished. We cannot do that anymore. But look, slavery must continue. Go there, divide them into pieces, because divided they fall, united they stand. That's one. They divided. You look at Africa, pieces of countries with like 3 million and another one, 250 million. It has a reason. That is one. He said, divide them. 2, take their language. Tell them their language is vernacular. Take their language. Look, when you start to take people's language and they start to copy you, they want to speak like you, they want to govern like you, they want to rule like you, they want to police like you, because you're speaking the language, tongue. And then he said, go back again and use missionary to change all that their deities and cultures and gods. If it's possible, take the old artifacts in Benin, bring them here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you read history, you go deep. He said, take their religion, replace it. Begin to castigate that their traditional one. Deep end, you find fathers everywhere, Catholic churches, Anglican, all over. It has a reason. I need not say what they are. Common sense prevails that you see, you are not bringing food to me, or you are bringing something else. You are not bringing light to me. You are not even translating science, physics, chemistry, biology into Edo, Ibibio, Yoruba. You are not doing all of that. But you can translate my language. Bible is translated into almost 150 Nigerian languages, believe or not. Yes. He said, take their religion. And the third one, say, take their culture. Replace it. Oh, let them wear skirts and ties and put belts and dress up, and pack up in the heat. We don't need that. We don't need that. No, but you see, when those things are taken from human beings, you are naturally within yourself being
inferior,
submissive, inferior. Name it anything, and that's why we have those problems. It will take a very long time because, apologies to Mr. Agu. When we start to think of all of these things as being, we will always get lost. Look, I'm a teacher. I've been teaching for 24 years here in the UK, in Watford here. in the county of Hertfordshire. And one thing I've noticed is I've been to Nigeria for 2-3 years to teach in a private school and come back here. We are not creative. We give prizes for children who can read Bibles and quote Bibles and preach, but we're not teaching them how to be creative and how to build and how to think of tomorrow. That's why we have to run out of that entity called Africa, because we're not creative. And it's not that we're not creative. We are tailored, made to be uncreative. Because if we are, I'll tell you, the black man is the strongest thinkers and shakers and movers there will be in the world. And that's not going to happen because the black man is against himself. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving me the time.
Same time, I have shot my shot. The ball is in your court.
Same time, she said, me and you, we are going the same boat.
Enter her DMs.
Uncle, you're not going the same direction.
No, please, I would like
You don't know.
Vehicle, you better behave. Vessel, you better behave.
Please, I would like Agu to respond.
Send told you about the African artifact or the African shrine, and you are there, you don't believe me. How can a white man, if there's any white man in this platform, how can a white man tell you what he used to do aeroplane for him to fly in the air? But haven't you heard that African spirituality fly in the night? But Saint is telling you, you said that me and you are another place.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. If it exists, why are you not flying?
Mr. Agu, if they fly in the night,
hold on. I need to know.
If they fly in the night, why haven't they flew in the night and go to that government house and those who are stealing 200 billion? And, why haven't they gone there to destroy them? Why would they leave you to go hungry?
Hold on. Agu.
The same white men, they know the power in those
Agu now.
They know there's real power there. That's why they collected.
Agu, please. I was trying to say something. I beg you. You said spirituality, they fly at night. Please, where is their airport? Where do they take off from? And where do they land in? This spirituality you are talking about, that they fly in the night. At least with the airplane, we can see the airplane landing at the airport. We know the pilots, we know the people that work on the runway. Please, the people that fly at night, can you tell us where do they
only flying at night, Afro? Why can't they fly during the day?
Where do they take off from and where do they land?
That's so funny.
Mr. Agu, please, I need to know where do they take off from.
That's so funny.
You see the problem we Africa have.
It's not a matter of our problem. Can you please answer the question?
We don't know the value of what we have.
Come on now.
You should answer the question.
You are the asking.
No, guy.
You are the asking.
I want an answer. I want an answer to my question, please.
Wait. You are.
I want an answer to my question.
Why didn't you ask a white man what did he do to aeroplane for him to fly? But you will know that you enter into a plane.
Engine, Oga. What is it?
You can go and study. You can actually go do some aeronautic engineering, and you will understand everything, how the
any good successful country, there is a secret behind it.
Can you please tell us how do people fly at night?
You fly through African spirituality.
How?
Even basket, you can put basket in the night, you fly. You don't know that.
Have you ever flown before?
Please.
I've flown now, guys. Let me please. I'm speaking.
I've seen people fly.
Please. Hold on, I'm speaking. You have seen people fly.
Yes, this is not the religion. This is not religion. This is life. If you doubt it, you will rain on your head.
Why didn't you use your phone? Why didn't you use your phone to take a picture?
Hold on. So people were flying. Wait, you said people were flying. Where did they go? Where were they going? The people that you saw that were flying, where were they going?
Okay, you don't believe in ritualists.
Can you please tell me, please, where were they going?
They kill someone and take sacrifice.
Where were they?
You don't believe in that.
Where were they? Listen, we're not talking about that. I'm asking you, people that you saw that were flying, where were they going?
That is spirituality for you.
Where
They'll be
were
flying
they
and
going?
seeing
Where
them.
were they going?
Flying to where?
Where were they flying to?
And why only
that
flying
dead
at
people.
night? Why not
Why
flying during the day?
Why can they not go in the car? Why can they not use some other mode of transport? Why are they flying?
Why?
At
They are
night?
not humans. They are not humans. They are spirituality.
They are spirituality.
Please, Afro, sorry, Afro. You people are taking us back. This is
They are
not
not
this is not
human.
what I
They
meant.
are
This is not what I meant
spirituality.
when I asked
No, but
that question.
Amenico, this is nothing to do with you.
This is not what I meant.
Amenico, no, this is nothing to do with you. This is the gentleman.
No.
Of belief.
No. The question I asked.
They don't joke.
Sorry, I will wait. The question I asked. Sorry, I have not gotten. Sorry now, Sanko. Wait. The question I ask is giving birth to this. I know, and the way Agu is stressing it, that is what I wanted to address.
I've even forgotten
Now,
the question.
I wasn't claiming. That was not a claim.
I've forgotten the question you asked. What
You
was the
don't
question?
know. I've not even gotten my answer.
What
was the question that you asked?
Agu, calm down.
What
Calm
was the
down.
question that you asked?
Agu, calm down. Agu, calm down. See, I was asking if that can be termed to be religion too.
What?
You understand? Because I know, like all of those.
Sorry, if what can be turned into a religion.
all of those things, and
if what can be turned into a religion.
What I narrated to the platform, the story I gave now, the story I said here. Have you forgotten it?
Yeah, story of what?
I'm saying because since you know that belief. Oh, you have forgotten. Okay, I made mention of that is what gave birth to all of these arguments.
Go on.
Personally, I don't believe in anything without evidence. You understand? That is the problem. That is what I.
Okay, so what is the question now? What are you? What?
All of this belief system.
Okay, but
I don't like a belief system. But I was asking. I was present. Agu was little when his experience occurred. But I said that I saw my dad, and these things happened to somebody, my younger one. That was what I said. That I'm asking if it is a belief system.
What
I was
happened,
present.
What happened to your younger one? No, excuse me. You have to tell us what happened to your younger one.
Oh, again? Okay. Well, I was just trying to ask.
You didn't tell us before now. You didn't tell us what happened to your younger one.
Are you serious? I did, bro.
Before.
Huh?
I narrated the story. That was what gave birth to all of these arguments. And I have not gotten my answer. I said, yes,
maybe
I
I
did.
wasn't here. Maybe I wasn't here. Sorry. Okay, maybe I left.
Okay. So
maybe I got up and
said
left
that
sorry about that.
I said that I said that where I come from, I saw things happen when I was growing up to my face. No one told me. And it was significantly when my younger one was called another name, the same thing that Agu was saying. Then he wanted to give up, and they were looking for a solution to revive him back. So they consulted a native doctor, and the native doctor said the same thing, that he was called another name. He was called another name, that the name that is being called is not the person that reincarnated him. That once he's called the name of the person, that they have to check spiritually. That was what I said. And then finally, at the end, they checked, and then they performed the ritual, and the guy got back to life. And then now I want to use this medium to address what Sanko was trying to say. Sanko, if you talk about culture is a people way of life. That is way. Sorry, I was trying to I don't want to talk again. I just want to. But did you get the question?
I got you. I want to respond to what you said. For me, this belief in the spirituality and this belief in, you know, all this reincarnation, and the end result is always evil, doom, gloom. It never benefits anyone. It's never
It's a lie.
of, can you please let me?
It's a pure lie. It's not evil. It's people that make it evil.
So it's usually evil. You have
no wait, Agu, wait. I'm yet to
wait, can you please let me finish now?
Yes.
Okay, you have people reincarnating into
No, I was talking to
another
Agu
person,
to calm down.
right?
Yes.
Now you are telling us, yeah, it's okay. You're telling us a story of someone reincarnating into someone you know, and now they're called a different name. And because they're called a different name, now they're nearly unaliving. They have to go and meet one person to come and help them to do this, to come and help them. For once, can these things not produce something good for their communities? For once, can this spirituality thing not make their communities better? Do something for your people. What is all this reincarnating into people unaliving? It's a madness. If you have ancestors and these ancestors will not let you be, it's crazy. Why would somebody who has lived their life now come back and come and start affecting the people who are alive now? Who is reincarnating to come and start unaliving little babies? But until you go to a Dibia, until the Dibia says the right things and you do the right sacrifice, right? You talk about animal sacrifice, you talk about all the abuse that goes on. This shrine, which shrine was it? I think it was the Okija, one of these shrines in Nigeria, very popular shrine. People started, you know, they will tell you, oh, go to that shrine. The shrine can do, the shrine can do this, it can do that. Some people started smelling things by the shrine. The smell was so strong. They had to go and get the police. The police came and raided the shrine, only to find unalived bodies littered everywhere around the shrine. All the people that have been unalived there, these crazy people, instead of them to, you know, bury or to take care, they just threw the bodies all over the place, right? This you people's the spirituality thing, until your spirituality starts to do something positive for you and for your people, you can miss me with that bullshit. I'm sorry.
Hi, Afro.
I don't know what this spirituality thing has helped. What has it helped you to do? Go and look at the community.
It has helped a lot.
No, calm down.
Go and look at we didn't use it well, but white men use it for us.
Go and look at the community.
I'm not talking about. I'm not defending. I'm not defending anybody or any spirituality. What I'm just trying to say is that I wanted to know if it can be differentiated from religion, because if you check, as an atheist, there is still an atom of belief there.
No,
they
there
believe
isn't.
that there is no God.
No,
there is. I can prove it.
I don't believe that there is.
Let me prove it.
I don't believe that there is no God. I do not believe. I do not. Listen, I don't believe that there is no God. I do not believe.
Now let me ask you.
There is a difference. Please, Omeniko, there is a difference.
How did you know there's no difference? Let me tell you.
There is a difference.
How did you know the existence? How did you know the existence of the earth, the sun, the water? How did they come about?
I can see it, bro. I can see it. How did I know? I know the existence. Can you not see it?
Now we're going to creationism. Oh shit.
We shouldn't go back to creation.
Going back to creation, you
Listen,
can see it.
Why do people always like to invalidate atheists and, you know, just not believing it? Why do you want to force a belief down my throat? I don't believe in a God, and you come and tell me, oh, but I believe that there is no God. What the fuck? No, I do not believe in God.
No, because you don't know how come about. You cannot prove that there is no God.
So for
and
that
you cannot
reason,
prove that there is God. So that is a belief.
Okay, so
you believe there is no God. That's a belief.
I believe that there is no God.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, that's there's an atom of belief that there's no God, because you cannot prove the existence and you cannot prove that there's no God.
Oh, there is no God. There is none.
Yes, I know, because now look at what I was trying to establish.
There is none. I just told you there is none. I don't even believe anymore.
There is.
I'm telling you.
How did you know? How did you know? How did you know there is none?
Have you seen God? Have you seen a God?
But that is what I'm trying to say. I wanted to. That was why I asked this question. That we are still skeptical about this whole thing.
I never see him. If you have seen a God, I never see him.
I don't believe.
I never hear him.
I don't believe.
I never feel him. I don't know what you're talking about. So no,
I don't believe.
Like that.
I don't believe in the God. I don't believe in the God of the Bible. I don't believe in the God of the Bible. I listened to what I was trying to establish.
My brother,
I was trying to
you are
establish
God.
that
You are God.
Okay, sir. Let me just make a summit. Let me make my opinion. Like
I'm not God. I'm trying to distance myself from this God thing. So for me, I am not God, and I don't want nobody to call me God. No thanks.
Good evening, the Afro.
A lot of belief, a lot of things happening. So I just wanted to make my opinion. That was why I asked that question.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this, right? Well, no, I will tell you this. You see, sometimes I feel like you want to equate things that we don't know, but for the reason, for the fact that we do not know, there has to be all these magical things out there. There has to be either a God, a force, or something.
No,
right?
Afro, I mean that was how we grew up. Afro, I mean you were born in such environment.
Your ignorance cannot equate to a God.
No. Listen, I said we were born.
Come on now.
We were born in such environment. We were born in such environment.
Can you not free yourself from that environment? Can you not free yourself from that environment?
But how possible is it? I'm not saying that it is. No, I'm not saying that it is factual. No, I was just asking if it can be equated to religion too.
No, it can't.
These things I know them.
No, it can't. Do you know the definition?
That was just
Do you know the definition of religion?
Wait, I'm getting the answer now. Wait, I will wait. I'm getting the answer. I'm getting the answer now. I'm getting the answer from Afro. Sorry, Afro, go ahead. He said
Do you know the definition of a religion? Do you know the definition of a religion?
Yes, of course I know.
Do you think that these things? Do you think that these things fit into the definition of a religion?
Yes, it does not fit. That was why I asked the question.
Then what are you talking about? It doesn't
fit.
Then it is not a religion.
Then it's not that. So that is what I was asking. That
all right. So we've answered it. It's not a religion.
Religion is a belief in and worship of a superhuman. That is a belief of powers.
So I'm asking you, that's
a religion.
Does it fit into the definition of a religion?
That was why I brought it out, so we can know where we classify it, since there were substantial evidence.
Does that answer it?
It does not. Some people call it religion. That's why I brought it out to learn.
Religion is different from African practice.
You're talking about
practice is spirituality. Religion is belief. That is the two different things.
First of all, you see, wait.
Can we get the opportunity? I've been waiting in the lobby.
Can I speak? The problem is that a lot of you Africans, like Agu and Omenoko, you are trying to define Africanness in an Eurocentric worldview. The way the Europeans view the world and the way Africans view the world are two different things. So it cannot align. You are trying to put your Africanness in Eurocentric worldview. It cannot align. First of all, spirituality is not religion. Spirituality just simply means, in an African worldview, the understanding of your environment, the things that in your environment, how you interact with them, from the plant to the soil, to the mountains, to the wind. That is what spirituality means. How you interact with these things, because we interact with these things every day of our life. We need the plant to eat. We need the animals to eat. We need them for medicine. That is what spirituality means. So an European man doesn't understand these things from this point of view, That is why when he came here, he deemed everything we were doing wrong. And today, they are going back to herbs and roots, things that we were already doing before they came. So we cannot use African worldview to fit into European worldview. It's two separate things. The Chinese have their own ways of treating people before this thing came, and Europeans came to their land. So the Indians, the native Indians. So you are trying to put religion and spirituality in the same box. It's not the same thing. Spirituality just simply means understanding your environment.
No, that is not what I was trying to do. I didn't put them in the same box.
And
I was
again,
asking, where do we classify this?
And
Where do we classify it?
Wait, hold on. And the idea of human sacrifice and all these things are perpetrated by Nollywood. That is Nollywood fiction. All those things don't happen. If you go and listen to the elders of these cultures, they'll tell you the number one crime in Africa, in African society, is to spill blood of human beings. That's the number one crime. This idea that we kill people and sacrifice people, it is false. It is false. It is a narrative that has been painted by our oppressors to further dehumanize our culture. It is false. Don't believe that shit. That shit
exactly.
It doesn't exist. That is
As much as
it doesn't exist.
Sankofa, as much as I want to agree with you, unfortunately, these things do happen. Some people are Some people are
Let's look at it this way. Do you think
evil? Excuse me. Some people are that evil, and they have convinced people that doing this can bring them good luck, can bring them riches, can bring them, all these things that they're requesting. Just recent, not too long ago, there was a boy that was found in Lagos. His girlfriend, he took his girlfriend out, spent money on her, did everything, and she was only for several days later, people that lived in the same area were like, God, there's a smell coming from the guy's room. And they busted into the room and found, her decomposed body was there. And this guy was told by whoever Baba he went to meet to unalive her and to do, things to her body after she had died. So these things do happen, but I don't believe.
I would like to say something on
I don't believe that
what you saw happen was that is organ harvesting.
Hello.
There was no organ harvested here.
Logical. Let's be logical. You think that there is a formula that involves human being killed to make money?
We're not talking about.
Can you please do not get me wrong? I do not believe that those things are possible. That you can use.
So if it's not possible, why do you think people do it? The number one thing that human beings
unfortunately,
is human organs.
Unfortunately,
right? Human organs is the
people.
Premium price of everything in the world. Human beings want liver.
Unfortunately, we live among some really evil people. So.
Afroetis, I've gotten the answer. Afroetis, don't worry, I've gotten my answer from all this your argument from.
Afro, I'd like to say something
Thank you.
On the ritual killings you were seeing something on before. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have a personal experience with that.
Okay.
It still happens in Africa. It still happens in Lagos, one of the civilized cities in Africa. I grew up in Lagos. There's a community. I grew up in the countryside of Lagos before moving, which is called the Kurudu. There's something they call Oro. It's a festival. Basically, they let everybody know in the next 4 days, you're not allowed to come outside because they want to carry out those things. And eventually, if you come out, you can fall victim to the ritual killings. The police know about it. The elders know about it. The government know about it. But everybody play it silent. So for someone to come on this space and say it does not happen, You need to do more research.
Okay. You
My
you
brother,
say
it's
you say
happening.
you say that is true. You say
It's
that is
true.
true. Okay. Okay. If that is true, so you're telling me that the Nigerian space now condones killing of people just like
People
that.
still do it
Unaliving.
in
Let's
modern
use the word
Nigeria.
In
unaliving,
itself,
please.
see,
Let's
that's the
use
thing.
the word unaliving, please. Okay.
Okay, unaliving people. You're trying to say
Yes.
the Nigerian space agreed to unalive people. Now, this same Oro you are talking about, if you
Yeah.
remember in the history of Nigeria, when the Egba women were rebelling against the taxation of the British, they still did this same Oro. This same Oro you are talking about, and nobody
Yeah.
was unalive. Nobody was unalive. The women carried out Oro. They naked
That's a
themselves as a
different.
form of
That's a
rebellion.
different
It's
community.
not different.
I'm
It's
telling
still
you,
the
it's still
same culture.
happening.
It's still the same culture. That is the same culture.
See, Spice,
You are
Spice,
saying
what
this
you don't
because
understand is bad people
this
do
is the-
hide,
they hide under this
behind this
pretext
space.
to carry out evil.
Under this
That's
space
what
to
I'm trying
carry
to
out
make
this
you
things, but you
understand.
people don't know.
This thing
You don't
in
know
their
these things.
original form is not.
There is no way
it's
you
not
cannot
evil in
find
their original
bad
form.
and
It's just
evil
like
people. There's
it's
no
just
place.
like you have all these police now that are bad police, right? They hide under the pretext of they want to bring justice and do injustice. That is what these things are. If you go and study your African culture well, not from the European worldview, not from your
Context,
Nollywood
because
this thing.
they started
You
showing
go and
on
study
the
it from the roots, from
Nollywood.
the elders. You would know that these
Okay.
things are not so. That is the problem. We have been
That's
there's
what you
more,
would say.
there are
You
more
don't.
Our culture,
misinformation about our
our
culture
culture
than
does
the
not
actual culture
condone.
itself.
Our culture
It
does
doesn't.
not
The
condone
number
killing.
one
Our
crime
culture does not
in
condone
African
killing.
spirituality or African culture
It's
is
killing. It's
unaliving
killing. It's
somebody.
killing. It's killing.
It is the number one
To me,
crime.
see, wait, Sanko. Wait. Make we
Okay.
talk one after the other. Sanko, wait. Make we talk one after the other. Sanko, see, this thing where you talk, I don't know who go bless you. Because I was trying to make this point while I was in school, then while I was in the uni. So you see, I was trying to figure out why in those days in Nollywood movies they will always portray some untrue stories. Where you like, I was asking people. I even asked my grandfather before I was asking him, did this thing happen? He said no. The Europeans conquered everywhere. You know, that is the art of war. You would have to mastermind everything just to portray yourself a saint. It will come to a place where it must always end with a place where they will go and call pastor to come and kill Amadioha or this thing. Where do all these things happen? Nowhere. So I was now asking them that. To me, I feel that these things are just stories they cook up to make African culture look very bad before people, because as at then they had conquered everywhere, both the media and everything. You understand? So to me, all these things are just, even there's no place you go to and you not find bad people. Evil people are everywhere. Because the Africa you are talking about, the culture of Africa, does not condone spilling of blood, does not condone killing. So I do get very, very irritated and surprised when people talk about
Excuse
killing.
me, Omenuko, you've not been listening to the host. You need to stop using the K word. You can get your point across without using the K word.
Confused when people talk about African culture. It's all about killing. Killing people everywhere.
No. Can we stop using the K word?
Unalive.
Sorry, unalive. So to further buttress my point,
Mrs. Safro, please, I want to ask you a question.
Somebody wants to ask me a question. All right. Oh,
are you
a question from
a European or are you an African?
Hey, Lilliput.
Afro, are you an African or a European?
I am African.
From which country?
Half Nigerian, half Malawian. Why?
Okay, but you're living in Britain.
That's right.
Okay. I know the reason why I asked.
Why did you ask the question?
Why I asked is that there's no place like home. You understand?
Yeah.
And they said charity begins at home.
Okay.
What is confusing you is that
who says
same
that?
country.
Oh, excuse me. Who says charity begins at home? Who said that?
I said that.
So when they say charity begins at home, which home are you talking about? Whose home?
I don't know whether your father is from Africa.
I am
or your
right
mother
now.
is from Africa.
Right now, as I'm speaking to you, I am in my own home, and charity begins in my home. So I don't know when you say charity begins at home. I'm right now in my home, and there is charity. There is peace in my home. There is love in my home. Right?
I know of that. I know the reason why. I'm not saying of that side. I'm not going that side. Where I'm going is that.
What do you mean when you say charity begins at home? What do you mean?
What I mean is that you as an African, you don't need to blame an African spirituality. Neither you have to blame the Britain colonialism that came and do all sort of rubbish that they did in Africa. Then you blame African man that the shrine are killing people. Do you know how many blood these people they spread to make their country better for you to live well there? You don't know. That is why you're just after us.
No, I am not after
you. That is why you're angry.
I am not after you, and I'm not angry. I was talking about factual, something that is factual. I'm not here being angry at whatever this shrine. Listen, you know what? I think I might even have to go to that particular story, because this is not about demonizing people's beliefs. But if those beliefs are harmful to people, why were they throwing bodies all over the place? Why were they not considerate to the people that live around that area, right? You, in your bid to try and discredit what I am saying, you are not thinking about the bigger picture, right? This so-called shrine, people have unalived innocent people at this so-called shrine. They have not taken care of the bodies. Can you please let me finish?
That thing you see, that thing is a very little.
The people who are looking after this shrine, these people, they just behave however they want, right? And when you go and look at the smallest things that people are unalived for, land, two brothers or two people fighting for land, and they say, we'll go to the shrine. And then when they get to the shrine, they say, if you drink this, and then if you drink it and then you unalive, then that's it. Somebody was abroad. They called him and said, there's a dispute. He has to come to Nigeria and come and swear at a shrine. Your shrines have now become your justice system. But the justice system is by drinking a concoction. This is how your shrine, well, not all of them, but this particular shrine serves its own justice. Drink this concoction, and if you die, that's it. There is no mercy at the shrine. No mercy at all. The shrine does not allow you to even reform. So even if you're found guilty, where's reformation? Where is, a chance to, make restitution?
Are you asking this? That level of fight evil people. The Africa and our culture, our spirituality depicts it.
Can you please tell me what? Can you please tell me what was wrong? What did I say wrong?
It's just that Agu interrupted. I captured your last statement in my brain, but when he interrupted, he just flew my brain out. I can't remember
if you're going to claim that I made I said something wrong, I would like for you to correct me.
Yeah, but I would just interrupt it. In general, what you were saying is that all these things, they cause impunity, that there's no progress in it. Isn't that what you're trying to say?
There isn't. And it's time that you all start moving forward. It's time you all start moving forward.
Now, what I mean is,
without this,
me,
we can't
I
move
have not.
forward.
Without what?
Ago, please.
Ago, without what?
I've
Without
not
those
told.
spirituality,
You can't
we
move
can't move
without
forward because
spirituality.
Chinese embrace their own. Chinese are even more than America today. Chinese are competing with America because they embrace their own. Only our own African that we reject, that is doing evil.
Okay,
See, how can a rich
without
man collect somebody's
spirituality,
land because he have money?
guys,
How
hold
can
on.
a rich person
Excuse me,
oppress
please,
the
just one
small
second,
one
one
because
second.
he have money?
One second. So, guys, the gentleman is saying that without spirituality, they cannot progress as a people.
Yes.
Without the belief in these magical kingdoms and all things that are attached to it, including the shrines, including the
No, I disagree. I disagree with that.
I'm speaking,
Afro.
please.
It's
Now
not, that's not what it means.
We
Please
need to
now,
do it the right
speak.
way.
No. Who is going to be the one to tell us the right way? Who is the person going to tell us the right way? And I want you to understand something, that all of you, even though we all call ourselves Nigerians or call ourselves Africans, we all come from different tribes and different parts. What you believe is not necessarily the same thing as what I believe, right? What you and your people believe, not me. I'm just talking about, the people in that land, right? What they believe is different from what the other person believes. So when you're talking spirituality, your spirituality might be different from what another person considers spirituality. So whose spirituality are we talking about here?
Africa General.
Where is the general Africa? Where can I go to find Africa general spirituality?
If you go to South Africa, they practice spirituality. If you go to all this Sierra Leone, Ghana, they practice it. Only they are evil one. When they do it, 400 years ago, these people are surviving without European. What are you telling me?
Okay, so it's only in South Africa. Only in South Africa that
they don't take drugs. So they don't take medicine. They don't eat all. They survive to give that to us. Telling us
only in South Africa that they do the evil one.
They are not evil. Rather, European are the cause of our problem. And because they stole our shrine, they stole the soil and bring Jesus for us to destroy those things.
They stole your shrine.
They are the cause. They stole those things. Check it in Al Jazeera. If you want the proof, go to my platform. You will see the video.
They stole your shrine.
They show it in Al Jazeera. I video it in Al Jazeera.
You
see it.
Yeah, your shrine was not powerful. Your shrine was just nonsense, because if they could come and kill it.
No. See, there's a war that happened in Igbo land. You never heard of this war. They call it Ekumeku. Go and ask of this war. This war take lives of Britannians. He killed them 500 years ago. This war killed many of them. That European want to take over Igbo land.
Wait. I know Ekumeku, but wait, you are too. I think you are too attached to your paradigm. That is what I tell people. Even the statement I made here, I just said it to learn, because I to an extent, I tend to be an atheist to an extent. I was just bringing up that story to learn.
No,
you don't have to be attached.
Omenico, I don't think that man was talking about anything you were saying. He only came up here to come and speak his own spirituality.
I wanted to think. He was trying to affirm what I said in his own way.
I don't think both of you were saying the same. No.
He said somewhat same story. So me, I'm not attached to my paradigms. In a way, I'm not. Whatever that provides solution, whatever that brings development to the society, that's what I go for. Like, in a way, some
did
On
this
a
to
live,
me.
on a live.
You knew, yeah, okay, on a live. You knew you did this to me. What you know the culture says about what you did to me, you must practice it.
Can
You
I
will
just
go to
say,
the,
wait, hold on,
you
hold
must
on,
surely go to
hold
the
on,
temple.
excuse me. Oh, one, you just got here. There's people that will wait you to just hold on, please. I know you've been trying to come up all this while, but we had Lillipod, we have Raskilo. Please just hold on a sec, okay? And for those people that were wondering about the news, that the one I was talking about, it's this here. Give me a second. That's why I had to quickly go away. It's this here, right? So the police, well, they find 20 bodies, mummified bodies in suspected ritual shrine. The police in Nigeria had discovered 20 mummified bodies, including those of children, in a building, right? Now, 3 suspects were arrested during the raid. Right, they found all these different corpses, and they were just littered all over this place where it was supposed to be the so-called shrine, right?
Do you believe the news?
Spiritual shrine. So, what are you trying to say? You say this is not correct. Are you saying this is not correct?
Your audio is not great. There's a lot of feedback.
It's from a reputable source. Well, I reckon it's from a reputable source, and there were other people that reported this as well.
Afro, ritual. Did you see? Afro, did you know that ritual is different from what they are talking about? Ritual is different from culture.
I don't know what the
spirituality this guy was talking about.
No, I don't know what.
You get the point, bro. You get the point.
The difference there.
You're going to have to break. You're going to have to.
Okay, now
you're going to have to differentiate. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now let me differentiate. Okay.
Please differentiate.
Let me differentiate. Now we say that culture. We say that culture identifies how people live together in a certain geographical location. And then we'll talk about worship and ritual. This worship, this thing you hear them say African spirituality, has to do with worship. Worship is a feeling or an expression to a reference, an adoration to a deity. Now, this deity we are talking about does not have ritual killings of children, human beings, as its ways, its modality, its template. Calm down, Lily. Calm down.
You need to clarify. No, don't tell me calm down.
Wait,
you need to clarify something. 1 second.
Yes.
You said something now. I need you to clarify before you proceed, right? Because it's quite important.
It's okay.
I think you understand the word ritual to only mean unaliving. Again, you're using the K word. Let's go back to unaliving. But I think you take the word ritual to only mean unaliving. That's not what it only means. So when you say,
it's not what I mean.
But that's what you're implying. That's why I'm stopping you in your tracks.
No, like I tend to differentiate between worship and ritual. Now, I say that worship is making a reference. To me, what is ritual? Ritual, there are 2 types of ritual. You understand? There are 2 types of ritual. A worship ritual and a killing ritual.
So honestly, I think this is your last warning. Do not use the K word.
Stop using that word now.
Again,
okay, sorry.
I've just joined here and I've had to
worship ritual and unalive is okay. A ritual, ritual and a worship ritual. These 2 things are different things altogether. And then now that unalive in the ritual now has to come with benefits. It has to come with another, like a personal benefit. When you see these boys killing people, unaliving people, anyhow, it has to come with their benefit. But when you see a worship ritual,
benefits
it is a reference.
Benefits.
It is trying to pay reference to
excuse me. This unaliving. Wait 1 second. The unaliving ritual. Who does it benefit? Who's benefiting from this? He said it comes with benefits.
The person that is fronting it. Yes, the person like what I mean. I told you that when I was growing up, I had never seen my dad using humans to perform his rituals, but he used animals. So these people that go, these things, they work with force. It is believed that they pay reference to a higher force,
listen,
higher energy.
My guy.
So the worship
my guy,
ritual now
listen.
has to do
I'm
with
losing my patience.
1 second, please. You listen. Using animals, we're still saying the same thing. It's evil. It's diabolical.
Go ahead.
You all need to leave these animals alone now. Why can't you all with this sacrifice and things leave animals alone?
I don't know.
They must kill chicken. They must kill cow. What is it?
I don't do it.
I saw
I'm just trying
one woman doing something, and then
I don't do it.
Under where she was cooking, they had buried some chickens underneath. For what? If they're not unaliving humans, they're unaliving
Afro,
animals.
do you eat chicken?
Abuse.
Afro, do you eat chicken?
I eat chicken now. Hello.
Afro, do you eat chicken?
Yes, I do.
Do you eat chicken? So is it
Yes,
not,
I do.
Before you eat chicken, won't you unalive it?
Now
that is the same thing I'm saying, that they choose to use their own for worship.
That's different. Unaliving something to eat it versus unaliving it.
For that reason, it's okay for us to be sacrificing to these inanimate objects, Abi.
Mr. Rich, you can go ahead.
No. There's a total difference between unaliving a chicken because you're hungry and unaliving a chicken so you can bleed it, so you can do some damn ritual to pray to some damn god that something might happen. Two totally
somewhat in a place. Some people unalive humans to eat them. That is two things we need to understand.
Can we move on from this subject? Can we move on? Can we move on from this subject, please?
There are people that
yo, man, stop
talking. This is getting too much for me.
Now you're talking stupid. Just be quiet.
No. Please, let's move on from this. Let's move on from this. This thing is diabolical.
I don't believe in all of those things.
Going back.
Someone dropped him. Now he's getting stupid.
You want to go and do all these evil practices and things. Leave these things alone. Come on, man.
Mr. Rich, why call me stupid?
Because you're getting stupid. You're going down a rabbit hole, and talking about.
What I don't understand. What I don't understand. Wait, excuse me. What I don't understand.
It's okay.
Omenuko, you called yourself an atheist, but here you're advocating for these things. You said you're in a way an atheist, but here you are fighting so hard.
I'm not
advocating for this. That's all we've been doing for the last how many minutes. This is your you are advocating for these things. Enough.
No, Afro.
You can't convince me otherwise.
I'm not advocating for that. Afro, understand me.
No, but if you don't believe in these things, why do you keep going on and on and on?
Now,
why would you even
bring
up women in this? Why would you even bring up the women in the conversation? No, there's nothing trying.
What I was trying to do is I was just trying to understand. Afro, I was trying to explain something to you.
Stupid.
No, enough. Okay, it's okay.
Everyone has what he believes on. That's what you guys don't understand.
No, but some of us don't.
We're not going to go down these stupid rabbit holes of talking about unaliving different kinds of things.
No, I'm not talking about unaliving.
I don't care about him, what he believes. We're not going to bring that stupid stuff up.
No, I'm not talking about that. No. But I'm trying to let you guys know that everyone has what he believes on and what
we did not say that.
Mr. Rich, why are you being emotional?
Why are you being
emotional?
Excuse me. No.
Why are you being emotional? We are logical here.
You're not logical.
Can we move on, please?
You're being emotional.
No, stop. Please stop it, please. You were in the comments quite a while ago, talking about you wanted to come up, and I can't remember what you said. So remind me again, are you a Christian?
I'm not a Christian. I was born as a Christian, but I'm not a Christian. Like,
So what do you believe in then?
I'm practicing my tradition.
What's your tradition?
I'm an Igbo man.
So I'm sorry, what part of the Igbo tribe and what practice exactly?
I'm from Anambra State.
Okay.
I
And
practice what my forefathers left behind.
okay. And how is that working for you?
It's working fine. That's what I say. Everybody has what it believes on.
Where do you
let's
live?
be real.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
Where I live, I stay in Lagos.
Oh, okay. So in Lagos there. And do you do sacrifices as part of your traditions?
Yeah, early in the morning, I do wake up, I make sacrifice, I pray, I go to the village, I make sacrifice, I pray.
Animal sacrifices?
And not often. I won't say not often.
But do you do animal
I
sacrifices?
do sacrifice. That is when it's needed.
Needed for what? What do you do animal sacrifice for? What do you need to do animal sacrifice for?
What I need animal sacrifice for?
What could it be exactly that would warrant an animal to be unalive? How great is your problem that an animal has to go for you?
It's just that's my belief. That's my culture.
Now, you said it depends on the word. How great is the problem that an animal?
It's no matter of. I'm not trying to say it's matter of problem.
Your DBA will tell you, okay, for this
it's not matter of
one or for this one or
like it's not matter of problem.
Or whatever.
You see,
do you want to tell
your
me
belief?
That
your belief is why you are here, to be enlightened. That your belief is why you are here, my friend, to be enlightened. Look, when we have those things in our heads, they weigh us down. The world is moving so fast, so quick, while we dwell in all this abracadabra in our heads, thinking, thoughts, things that were said to us. The moment we start to detach, my friend, if we can have 10,000, let's start from 5,000 types of Afro-atheists across the whole social media, people will be enlightened.
Okay,
all they need is just to talk. This platform, I'm telling you, kudos to you.
What do you
are bringing?
Believe in?
Listen, Owen, I have heard a gentleman come on my platform and talk about his belief. This guy challenged me when he said I'm an atheist. He said, "You don't believe in spirituality?" I said, "No." I asked him, "Does he believe?" He said, "Yes, he does." This guy said that. I said, "Okay, you should give me an example of what he has seen or something." This guy said he went to a Baba in the bush, right? He wanted to know whether there is these powers and things. He went to this Baba in the bush, and this Baba shot his king, and the thing did not penetrate, right? Took a pew to him, and it did not penetrate. And I was like, "Really?" He said, "Yes." So okay, I said, let's do this. Let's take it from the start. Number one, whose pew was it, right? Let me make this, right? So whose pew was it? Was it yours or was it the Baba's? He said it was the Baba's pew. Did you check the pew before he started? He said no. Do you know whether the thing was did it have, what do you call it, was it loaded, right? He didn't know anything. I said, so you are telling me that you, a grown ass man, took your 2 legs and walked with this man that you don't know anything at all about because you're trying to test powers. You went with him to the bush and you stood there like the dummy that you are.
For real, you don't know you don't know what's called powers. For real, like you're doubting it.
Hold on, I'm still speaking. Still speaking. You stand there and let this man take aim at you. I said that level of stupidity is enough for me to discredit your story. You're too dumb for me to want to even continue with this conversation. And I wasn't convinced. You didn't check the gun, you didn't check anything, right? I think sometimes people just they take for granted that some people have critical thinking skills. So when they come with these, very irrational, illogical stories, they think that, people just sit there and just believe the bullshit that comes out of their mouth, right? So when people come with their claims, look at that one now that Kim just now was telling us that his great-grandfather reincarnated inside him.
Bro, no way.
It was here just now.
Lily, but you missed out.
Oh wow.
So, the thing is, this whole pew pew issue, didn't that Baba tell the guy that he shouldn't go and let people pew pew him out there? After trying his own pew pew on the guy, and he saw the guy was convinced that he's invincible. Listen, if we had such powers, like Owen is saying, those YT people would never have overcome us. Some of our people would never have been carried away on ships to be slaves elsewhere. Right? We would not be going through what we're going through now as Africans on the African continent. Yeah?
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, wait, can I ask you this question?
No, hold on, let me finish speaking because I've been quiet for a while. I heard someone earlier on saying something about some little gods taken by whitey people and stuff like that.
Shrine. They stole their shrine.
The shrines, yeah. Those artifacts, they call them artifacts. They're there in the British Museum. We go and we see them, right? It's free to enter and to see those artifacts. What some of the employees of the British Museum are doing are stealing them because they didn't make a record of what exactly they've got or what, they didn't do a stock take. These items are being sold on eBay, £20, £5, £13, right? If you want your gods back, go on eBay. Just Google African artifacts. You can buy your god back. Yeah? There's no need to be crying that they carried our gods and
do you know what you're saying?
Go on eBay, you'll find
new gods. My guy, let us speak now.
Igbo gods. Yoruba gods. Type on eBay. You'll see them. £13.99. You'll get it.
And also, I've had somebody come on the platform. Well, it wasn't someone. It was a conversation that was being had. Someone, do you know that some young men, Lagos, parts of, these people have been convinced that to get rich quick, the Baba will tell them to go and steal a girl's dirty knickers. Well, they don't say dirty, but they say go and steal her knickers. Yeah. So you find boys, young boys, going on the line to steal girls' knickers. And they go to the Baba and say, yeah, this is the girls' knickers. Then the Baba will do Richard, they will do up here, up there, just do, I don't know what they do.
Let me make my point clear here. Let me make my point clear.
Now, just let me finish. They convince the boys that they can steal that girl's destiny from her knickers and transfer it to the boy. This is the level of the, I don't know, this whole spirituality thing. When you believe that through someone's dirty knickers, that you can transfer their destiny, and you will take, come on, my people, at some point, folks need to just, I don't know. It might be me, or it might be me who is just very critical and very, what's the word that I'm trying to find? It might be me who is very, there's a word I'm looking for.
Afro. Not
there's a word.
I've got a more heartbreaking story for you,
very
Afro.
Skeptical.
Yes, that's the right word. I've got a more heartbreaking story for you. In South Africa, these same Babas, told men who were HIV positive that in order for them to get rid of the virus, they had to have intercourse with a virgin. This resulted to young children being great and being infected with the virus. They didn't spare anyone, even babies, 8-month-old babies, 9-month-old babies.
No.
They did it until they were told by the babas that, even the old women, the ones whose husbands have died years ago, they have reverted to virginity state. Sleep with them as well. So
This was what Agu was
left,
trying
right,
to
and center.
encourage you guys.
It's a baba who is speaking to ancestors. Yeah? Using the
This
powers
was
that his
what
ancestors
Agu
have
was
given him,
trying to encourage
speaking
you
through
guys.
his ancestors, and he tells you this is what the ancestors have said in order for you to be cured of this virus. And they go and they do these heinous acts. We need to wake up.
This is exactly what Agu was trying to encourage you guys.
What was he trying to correct us?
It was trying to encourage you guys that this stuff called tradition, there are some people that use it for evil stuffs. There are some people that use it for good things, like to pray for for long life.
Why would you want to pray for long life?
Like me, I can't say I believe.
No, why would you want to pray for long life? Pray for long life. What are you sacrificing for that long life?
How do you pray for long life? How do you pray for long life with these?
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. See, before the British came in, we had a way we pray to our God. You know that before they brought the God.
How do you pray for long life? How do you pray for long life?
I'm just trying to tell you, we have a way we pray. It's not.
What is that way?
Life.
No, wait, hold on. I need to know what are the benefits. What benefits can we get with these practices?
What benefit do we get for these practices?
Yes, what benefits can these practices
practices? I want you guys practice. What benefit do you get?
Please, what benefits can these practices? You just said something that some people use it for good. I want to know what good can come from these practices.
Like I said, we use it to pray for long life. We use it to pray for good things. We use it to pray for many things good. Like, I don't know, you guys don't understand.
Okay, if you want good things, go out and work. Go get a job and work.
Good things like what?
Really?
Never mind, you guys don't mind. I don't need to explain anything for you guys. You guys do not understand.
Go and sleep.
I don't need to.
Lilliput, you had your hand up and
go and sleep. Go and sleep. There is no God anywhere, my brother.
You're practicing some religion and you're saying there's no God.
Me, I don't practice religion, no, my guy. I don't practice religion.
You said you worship at Afro what do you say?
I worship at where?
Afro at where? What are you saying?
Maybe you're coming from another life.
Is this guy okay?
He's not okay, Afro.
This is a troll.
Wait,
this
hold
has
on.
to be a troll.
I worship at Afro Ati. Waiting.
Please, I have a question. When he's
done, Mandingo. If it's Mandingo, then yes.
Listen to me. This guy is
only Mandingo.
Baby, I tried to bring you up earlier on, Baby, for whatever reason.
You say listen to me. We've listened to enough ramblings, please. It's okay. Thank you.
Yes, the Afro 80s is a worship center. Hello. Welcome.
Oh, yes.
Welcome to the worship center a la Afro, the Afro Atheist.
Please, guys, it's donation time. Send gifts.
Amen. Somebody said at the Afro shop. Oh, yes.
It's donation time, guys. Send gifts.
Yes, it's time to collect tithe and offering.
Do your tithe, damn it.
Me, I'm the bishop. Yeah. Thank you.
We worship.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
Please, I'm leading praise over here. Don't forget.
All right, Lilliput, get your hymns ready for Sunday. We're going to be worshiping on Sunday. Somebody shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah. If it's Mandingo, unless you mention Mandingo, then yes, Mandingo is the one who gives life.
Oh, thanks for the gift, guys. I was gonna speak because there was somebody in the comments, Babi or Baby. I don't know how it's pronounced. Anyways, Yeah. This person is going on saying, "Oh, leave Christians alone. They don't harm anyone." But
who is that? Who is the person?
Is this Barbie or baby?
Oh, she's been asking to come up. Oh, Barbie, just 1 second. I'll bring you up.
After dissing us.
Oh, she was dissing us?
It's just I have a few points for this person because you live in the bubble maybe, so you don't see how Christianity harms people outside, right? So maybe because you're in the church, you don't see how, because your pastor is praying and calling somebody's mother the witch that is after their lives, you don't see how that's detrimental to that person's family life. Somebody's sick relative, they were sick because God has decided to fight for you and he has made them sick, and now a sick relative is abandoned. Kids have been demonized so much. I know a few friends who were taken for some of the most severe forms of exorcisms, because they were deemed demons as kids, and it was a horrifying experience for them. A lot of them still have trauma about it because you're starved in the name of fasting away the demon. There's so much cruelty that goes on. All of these are like ways that it harms family units. We haven't even talked about how it harms society generally. How people are looking for who's the helper, and then miracles that they will receive, and so they go so many lengths to spend all the money that they should be focusing on spending on their health. It's so long. Oh my god. Before we even go far, apart from Nigeria, maybe Nigeria's one isn't as documented. If you go on YouTube and you check for I think Benny Hinn, it is the last one that I saw was Benny Hinn. A lot of the miracles he did were fake, and a lot of the people he quotes healed and told them, "You are healed, go home, accept your healing." They went home, stopped taking medication, stopped visiting their doctors, and a number of them were reported unalived months after their so-called healing from his church. So if you talk about let people believe what they believe, there are a lot of vulnerable people. There are a lot of people that are in vulnerable situations that Christianity, Islam, traditional beliefs, they take advantage of these vulnerabilities.
Sorry.
So I'm done actually, because there's so much more. We can't get into all of them. Oh, somebody in the comments is saying, how can you stop taking your meds?
I'm also going to add that when we say people should believe whatever they want to believe, it's like people don't think about the impact of that statement. When people go on to believe whatever they want to believe, the next generation of those people will continue to believe what those people believe, right? So if somebody decides they want to go and believe in, I don't know, whatever religion, they will raise their children in said religion. And those ones will raise their children. A lot of us are, the way we are because people believed whatever they wanted to believe. This is how we got to where we are. So when you say, oh, let people just believe whatever they want to believe, unfortunately, I wish that children will not be introduced to religion, at least until they are 18, right? If you're to ask me, no religion for any kids until they're 18. You can introduce world religions, right? What do people believe in the world? The Hindus believe this believe that, but not one specific religion for any child. Then when they're 18 or whatever, 16, some 16-year-olds can handle. You can say to them, look, if it's your choice to choose to believe in whatever religion, go ahead, right? But allowing people go ahead, you just believe whatever you want to believe, it affects the next generation, and it continues. The cycle continues.
Bro, real quick before I stay quiet again, there's somebody that said, how can you stop taking meds? That's their business. This is you taking accountability away from the religious leaders. A lot of you know, and you can't deny, the power that religious leaders have over their followers. and these are people that most people look up to, because they want to get better in their worship. They want to get better, so they look up to these people. Imagine somebody you're looking up to, your role model. They call them papas even. So why am I saying role model? Telling you, listen, you are healed by faith. If you go home and you take your medication, that means you don't have the faith. Come on, don't act silly. Don't act like you're not aware of this. This happens so often. It's infuriating, to be honest. A lot of people in different churches even get told the same thing. You have faith, so claim it and stop taking your medication. Claim it, don't go to the believe that you are healed and you are healed. These are the preachings. It's terrible. It's dangerous. So many people have suffered. So many people have died. Personally, I've lost people close to me. There's one that's quite close and painful from somebody getting sick, and the wife took him to a prayer house and kept him there until he was beyond saving.
Oh no.
Yeah. So nobody, please come tell me how that's their business. No. When you're in these religions, you're meant to believe and take the word of God. And who's giving you the word of God? Your preachers. So yeah, don't act silly, please.
Raskilo.
Yes, Afro. How are you doing?
Are we still divorced?
Oh no! I'm coming in. I'm bringing a new style. We can never be divorced.
Okay, so we're not this week. We're not divorced. Last week we were divorced. This week we're okay. All right, we're back on this week. Okay, all right, Raskilo. Next week, watch, we'll be divorced again. Oof.
Oh no! This time around, I'm never letting you go.
Okay, right.
Yes.
Hold on tight.
But I have a question for my brother that is saying he believes in spirituality. I always want to ask them this question. He said he's an Igbo man, correct?
Baby, you speak after Baby. You can speak after Raskilo.
Yeah, it's my brother an Igbo man. He said the guy that believes in spirituality. Is he there?
Oh, you mean 01? 01?
Yeah. 01.
01. 01. 02. 03.
01,
04.
are you
05.
Because I want to know.
He's hearing you. He says he can hear you.
Okay. So, did Igbos have slave masters? They did. If they did, then where was the gods or whatever spirituality, whatever you guys were doing? You had a god, right? You had a deity. So the deity stood by and let these foreign gods came and overtook your people. I just don't get it. Make it make sense though. I just don't get it.
Baby says she has a question. Baby?
Hi.
Baby, I'm looking forward to your question. Please, what is your question?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Oh,
We all
hello.
know that there are some things that Christians do that is not nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, which is true. That makes Christianity look stupid most times, which is true.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But then I know that atheism is somebody not believing in God totally. And that's where my question comes from.
Okay.
If God doesn't exist, where does the people that do blood money get their money from?
They don't get any money.
So this is based on you assuming that they get the money.
They don't get any money.
Do you have any proof that they get the money after making the blood sacrifices, Babi? Do you have any proof, or is hearsay?
That's actually a good question, because if there's no.
You guys are in another country, seeing what you don't know. Like,
let me stop.
01.
Can I hear?
I'm in Nigeria. 01.
Please, 1 second. 01. Have you ever done this kind of ritual before? 01. 01. You speak with so much, like you know what's up. Owen, have you ever done this before? Huh? Owen?
I never said I believed in human rituals for money. I never said so.
That's not the question that I asked. I said, have you done it before?
I never did so.
Okay, you've only just had little chickens on a live.
I don't know any question you're asking, but for human rituals for money, I never did anything.
But you've done other
and I
other
did not
things.
believe in such.
But you've done other things.
I've
Okay.
answered your question.
All right, no worries. So, Babi, back to you. You said, so if as atheists, people who don't believe in God, where do people who do the money rituals, where do they get the money from?
Yes.
Well, as somebody who doesn't believe, I don't believe that there is any monies coming from any money ritual. It's ridiculous.
But
It's
there are.
ridiculous. Hold
It's
on.
all BS.
Hold on.
It's all
Babi,
BS.
Babi, please hold on.
Okay,
So these monies are printed in a printing press, right or wrong?
Yeah, it is.
Does the Baba have a printing press in his shrine?
No.
So if monies, well, I mean, when monies are printed, come from the printing press, you have to go to the bank to go and get yourself some money, or trade and you get some money. How do you go to a shrine, unalive something or someone, right?
Yeah.
And money just starts coming from somewhere. I mean,
It's not how money
use your
ritual
brain
works.
now. Use your brain. Use your
But
brain.
that's what movies shows you that money ritual
Okay.
is.
All right.
That's
Tell
not
us.
how
Wait.
money
Hold on. Please
ritual
hold on.
works.
Please. Okay. So how does it work? Go on. Tell us. How does it
Okay.
work?
Money ritual is when you perform sacrifices for things to go well for you. The money does not spring out from nowhere. If you have a business, it starts going exactly the way you want it to. It starts attracting people to it. If you have anything your hands are inside or anything you're doing, it starts prospering more than usual. Are you getting? That's how
No,
money
I don't.
ritual works.
I don't get it.
Afro,
I don't.
please.
Wait.
You
Hold on.
guys
I don't. I
How
don't
many
get it.
rituals
Hold
have
on.
you
Hold
done,
on.
Papi?
Hold on. I don't get it. I do
Sorry?
not. Wait. Hold on, please. I don't get it. I need to just bring this point. I need to address this point.
Yeah.
So here we have someone who's got a business, right? And instead of doing the right things by the business, promote the business, sell the best products possible, do the cost analysis, do everything, market the goods, do everything to ensure that this business thrives. They would rather go and find a Baba somewhere who will help them sacrifice something so that the business will thrive. Meanwhile, they will not market anything. They will not do all the necessary things, right? Do your stock taking, do your, everything you need to make a business thrive. No. They will just sit down and expect that, Baba did ritual yesterday, so let me just sit down in my shop and just expect the people to just come and, I will just be benefiting. My sister, come on now, please.
I want to know how many rituals Babi has carried out.
But even with
I've not
that,
carried out any
But you know the
ritual
secret
before,
to making money, Babi.
but
Why
I
you
know
not?
I have seen it. If
Where
I've
have you
not
seen
seen
it?
it, I will not tell you.
You've seen
I've
it happened,
not happened. I've seen someone who did it.
and
Why
they were
did you join
successful.
them and do it
Like
too?
they don't believe in something. That's
Sorry,
it.
Sorry.
it's not just
say,
that. I've
you say
also
you
seen
saw
someone
someone.
who has done what is called cooking themselves,
Cooking
and then
himself.
no bullet can penetrate through them.
Wait, sorry, Auntie, hold on. You said cooking themselves.
Yes.
Can you explain what does that mean?
Now, this means like that
Someone to
person, if you
fortify
try to
himself.
kill the person, now I'm going to tell you a story that happened.
Okay.
I grew up with my auntie in Lagos, and one day I was sent to go and buy something by a neighbor, and bring it back for him. And I went into the neighbor's apartment, which was a landlord, our landlord. As I went in, I saw him inside the big pot. Are you getting now?
How old were you when this happened?
I was 8 years old.
So you were 8 years old. So that means that the size of this pot that you said was a
really
big pot.
big.
Hold on. So you were 8 years old. So compared to an 8-year-old child, right? So you would have seen a big, to you at 8 years old, would have been gigantic, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, please go on.
Okay, when I walked in, I saw him inside the pot. There's no fire, nothing, and it was boiling.
Like, for real.
I
these
went
people
out,
don't
I ran
believe.
out, I didn't say nothing. I went to my aunt, I told her, she told me I'm saying rubbish. I'm just talking rubbish. And then that also made them to take me to a church, Mountain of Fire Church, to deliver me.
Delivering
I
you
was
from
saying
what?
rubbish.
Instead of taking the landlord, why did they take you? What have you done?
No, that's not the
Wait,
topic.
hold on. No, Babi, no, this don't make sense to me.
Hey.
You saw the neighbor inside the pot and the thing was cooking.
Yeah.
And then your parents thought to take you.
Not my
to the
parents,
church.
my auntie.
Your auntie thought to take you to Mountain of Fire.
Afro, where was the pot?
That story? She was never nice to me, but that's
Where was the pot? Where was the pot, Babi?
in the sitting room.
Okay,
So
the
there was
pot
just
was
a
in the
random
sitting room.
big pot in his
Yeah.
sitting room
Yeah.
where he was inside.
Yeah.
Not just that. He intentionally sent you to the shop, knowing you're going to come back and catch him inside the pot.
But can she tell us how the pot cooking, how the thing worked for this
So
man?
now there was a time a fight came around where we lived. I lived around Ejibo, and then this group of Agbero boys came with cutlass to, like, they're fighting around, and then they came with cutlass and they tried to strike the what's his name, our landlord, with it. It hit his neck and it bounced back. Literally.
Okay, Babi, I would like for you to connect the cooking pot with this incident that happened. I would like for you to connect him being cooked in that cooking pot to this bouncing back of whatever you said. Is it the bullet or what? It bounced back?
No, a cutlass.
A cutlass. Okay,
Yeah.
please. I would like for you to connect the cooking pot and the bouncing back of cutlass.
Afro, this is giving I Am a Chosen vibes. Remember that lady who said that the armed robbers pointed an AK-47 at her husband's head and fired, and then none of the bullets penetrated?
AK-25. Is that not the one?
No, AK-47. I am a chosen. I am a chosen.
Okay, there are so
I am
many
a chosen.
AK testimonies from those guys. My bad. But yeah, there's also a 25 one.
I've never heard of AK-25.
I would like for her to connect. I would like for her to connect the cooking pot to the cutlass, please.
Yeah, I believe he was cooking himself so that nothing goes inside his body.
But how do you know it was
Where
that?
was the
How
pot?
do you know? How do you know it was the cooking that made this cutlass bounce back?
I just believe so because I told my mom when I went back to my family house.
Babi, I believe not. I believe not. It didn't happen. You were busy thinking things. It didn't happen. My goodness.
Also, Bobby, where was the pot located in the room?
Just
in
come
the
on now.
sitting room, no fire under, no light.
No, where was the pot located? In the middle of the room?
In the middle of the sitting room, yeah.
Okay, so, and there was no fire in it, right?
No fire.
And there was no boiling.
It was boiling.
You mean when you say boiling? Did you see steam?
I
Did
saw
you actually see
steam.
the? Did you see the water popping out of the pot?
It makes you something like a sauna. It makes
Actually, sounds like he was. Actually, sounds like he was taking a bath in his living room.
He wasn't because he told me
he was
to
taking
come
a bath.
But
The steam coming off the hot water in the bathtub.
but guys,
yeah.
whatever she's talking about, have you? Let me ask these two guys. If you should see whatever you are saying is right, we have the same way we have people claiming to cook themselves, but even when you pitch them, they keep on crying. The same way people.
This is just terrible.
Afro,
This is
going to
ridiculous.
go at the gym now
Hey,
because they're going to say I'm cooking myself in the sauna.
Right, but it's, you see, the same way people claim they do the ritual stuff, and they never get rich.
You know
They
the
get
worst part
poor.
about this? You have a
So
you
what
have
are
an,
you saying?
you have a man you have a man coming to his to have an 8-year-old coming to his apartment, and he's in a pot of water, i.e., his bathtub. Now, why is that man having that young girl come to that apartment?
Exactly.
That's the question that
He
should
sent it
be
to the
asked.
shop intentionally. He did that
This is a
intentionally.
pedo. He was a PD.
No.
What do you
I
mean?
don't
No.
believe so.
Pedo.
So
I
exactly.
don't believe
What do
so.
we know?
He sent it to the shop and tells her to bring it into the house, knowing that he was going to be sitting in the pot naked. Come on now.
Oh.
Yeah, Bobby. Also, if he didn't categorically tell you that's what he was doing, then you've made it up in your mind.
No, I didn't make it up. That happened. When you said
No.
he's a
It
pedo,
did
I
happen.
already
Wait,
know
hear
he
me
was
out.
a pedo because he tried to at
Bobby?
one point when I was 8.
I'm sorry. That's terrible.
Excuse me. You tried to do what?
I don't want to talk about it, but
No.
No, what did you say?
I need to understand what you just said just now. I didn't catch it.
I'm saying that he has done like some unnatural or unusual behaviors around me when I was little. But
This is someone. This was someone who was taking
Right.
advantage of your
Yeah, he wasn't
8-year-old
cooking
brain.
himself.
He wasn't exactly. That was a
Wanted to
trap
drag you inside that pot.
exactly vessel.
Someone was
Honestly,
taking advantage of your 8-year-old self. It's crazy.
listen, Bobby. I'm so
I
sorry
am
that
so
happened to
sorry.
you.
I am so
Honestly.
sorry. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Look at people using tradition as a way to
So
spiritualism and tradition is a way to SA
it was probably
children and
to
vulnerable people.
it was probably to cause fear for her as well.
So
like,
now
she's
what
so
happens
terrified.
when they use the cutlass to try to hit him and it never entered? What happened?
Hey,
What's
you can check it on
understanding that?
YouTube. There's many techniques for these.
No.
Please let me.
Wait.
Please let me.
Can I
Please
say
wait.
something?
Hold on. Please let me respond.
I've been quiet
Spice.
for a while.
Just
Let me
1
just say
second. You
something.
will speak, please.
Okay.
Do you know what a near miss is, Babi?
What do you say?
Do you know what a near miss is?
A near miss?
Mm.
No, I don't.
Okay, let me see. Let me give a good, so I can give an accurate definition of a near miss. Yes, we have the person, the landlord. Yeah, she was only 8 years old. I wouldn't say that. Domina, I wouldn't say that. Okay, so a near miss. A near miss definition. Okay. So a near miss is an unplanned event that could have resulted in an injury, damage, or loss, but it did not. A near miss is an unplanned event that could have resulted in injury, in damage, or loss, but did not. Near misses can occur in a variety of settings, including the workplace, including the in healthcare, all different places. These near misses. Near misses can be an opportunity. Okay, no, they're just going on about how to prevent a near miss. That the fact that it did not penetrate, that was a near miss. There's nothing magical about near misses. There is nothing magical. There is nothing spiritual. There is nothing, not because it was being cooked inside a pot.
So also, I'm going to add, if this was real, they could have stood a better chance against colonizers because back then traditional worship was a lot more rampant. They would have stood a chance. Also, if it was real, like for the comment on people making a lot of money with their businesses, the economy of Nigeria wouldn't be what it is, basically, because everybody would be, not everybody, but most people will be flourishing. But it doesn't work. There are people that have tried it and dumped it because it doesn't work. And they've realized that it doesn't work and they've left it. The people that are succeeding, if you do investigate, you find out their location is probably good, or they changed techniques somehow. They started selling differently. You haven't. So the thing is, you need to eliminate all these other probable causes before you just assume that, oh, this is is definitely, if I don't understand it, if I don't see the change, then it's definitely supernatural. So we haven't eliminated anything else. If it worked, trust me, people will be jumping on it because word of mouth. If I saw my next door neighbor just miraculously start selling good, you won't tell me twice. I'm gonna jump on that and trust Nigerians to do that. So yeah, it doesn't work. The economy is too bad for me to believe that it works.
Spice, you wanted to say something, Spice?
Okay. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. The fact you can't explain some things does not mean you should dismiss it. I'm not spiritual. I don't know what I believe in yet. So I'm still trying to discover my place in the world. I'm trying to understand some things. But there are some things I've seen that I cannot explain. It's not logical. There's some things you see and it's not logical. And you cannot tie it to spirituality, but you cannot dismiss it because you have not seen everything in this world. This world is a very big place, vast place. So I will not dismiss what Barbie saw because she was 8 years old. I've had a close encounter because I attended a public school in Lagos, and
Wait, who was speaking just now? Was it not Spice? Was it not Spice?
Yes, it was.
Is it being
You
muted?
gotta realize, Spice.
Wait, one second.
When
I need
someone's-
to say something to Spice. Just 1 second. Spice, before you continue, are you a millionaire, Spice?
I'm not a millionaire, but I've seen millions.
Are you a billionaire?
No, I'm not a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire.
I saw with my third eye that you are a billionaire. And because I can't prove it, because there's no way to show it. You just have, you can't dismiss it. Spice. You
Yeah.
can't dismiss what I saw with my third eye.
I can't dismiss it, but that does not mean I should believe it. Do you get? It now comes down to you if you want to believe what you saw or not.
You can believe it now that you're a billionaire. I mean, I don't.
No, that one
You can
is-
believe
you
it,
have to
but
be
you
logical
cannot
about
believe
it. Wait. If you don't work towards that, you cannot be a billionaire or anything like that. I've seen instances. People will tell somebody that by next year you have millions in your account. Bring water. Let me pray for you. You drink water. By next year, it cannot happen. So, but what I'm just saying, I'm not supporting a claim, but what I'm just saying, there's
Bro,
some
you are a
things.
billionaire. I believe it. She already told you.
Oh, that
Everybody
wait.
believe it.
Everybody. Sam,
Yeah. Spice, when a grown woman in her 30s or 40s tells you of something that happened when they were 8 years old, with the way memory works and the things that she wanted to believe at the time,
yeah,
you can look at it with a grain of salt. That's for sure.
I'm not my tattoo.
Yeah, that is when you put it like that, Rich. When you put it like that, it takes a different turn. These are the times when you want to dig further. Sometimes we talk about your memories being repressed, and over time you start to remember bits of things. You know, for some people, it can impact on their lives as adults. Right? It can have a negative impact, and if that's the case, you know, you ask them to seek help. Not
So
to,
you
not
feel,
to
so you feel she
invalidate,
was
not to invalidate what she
okay.
you think she saw, but I feel like, you know, these are the kind of things that you want to do and, you know, help. You might be able to find somebody who will help you, you know, process and try to make sense of the things that you saw as a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the bottom line is that it's not. And when you get older, even if you're in your 20s, when you're 8 years old, and when you bring a memory back, and you add to it the things that you think you might have seen then, that will add to the memory. Your memory, every time you get a memory, and you access a memory in your brain, and if you have any other thoughts on top of that memory, it will actually change the memory. That's a known fact.
To it.
Yeah.
So
Phil,
when an 8-year-old
Phil has his hand up. Go on, Rich, finish what you're saying, and then we get to Phil.
Yeah, so the bottom line is, do you think about the times when you were a little kid, and you thought your house was big, and then you go and visit your old house, and it looks like a little cottage? Or do you remember how long your street was, or how high a hill was? And then you go back as an adult and you look at that hill or that long street, and it's less than a block, and the hill is just a little slant. When you are a child, your ability to make judgments on the size of something, the extent of something, the extremeness of something, you get it all screwed up. And just go back to your old neighborhood. Any of you, go back to your old neighborhood and look at it now. And you're like, oh my gosh, this is much smaller than what I thought it was.
Exactly. And you know, for an 8-year-old, what she thought was a gigantic pot may not necessarily have been gigantic. You know, it's you know, the brain of an 8-year-old isn't fully developed. So sometimes it's anyway. I'll let Phil say something.
I wanted to know when she saw the pot. Well, if she can remember, if the pot was on the ground. That's why I kept asking, and Rich started to move in that direction with location. The pot was the pot on top of the ground? Was it on the ground? What was it on? Was it on stones?
It was on
Because you don't have to have a fire.
on nothing.
Pardon?
It was on the ground on nothing.
Good. Okay. All right. Thanks. So on the ground, right? What can happen? This is one way people do even a way of cooking, where you have the pot on the ground, but under the pot, in a hole which you will not see, they place hot stones, or you set a flame of coals, or put coals under there. Coals are not going to produce a flame, and the heat or hot stones will just cause the water to warm up, and you'll get a lot of steam coming off to seem as if it is boiling. So that is one way of doing that. So that's why I wanted to know, was it on the ground? Was it on top of a table? Where it was? And if it's on the ground, it's very likely you would not have seen no flame. That's okay. But you can still have the water seem as if it's boiling, where you're seeing a lot of steam coming off the water, but it doesn't mean necessarily the water is boiling. Because you can have hot stones, or you can have coals under there. You have a hole under the pot. The pot is fitting over the hole, and the hot coals are just warming the water. So there are a lot of naturalistic explanations for what you will have seen, and we can't rule out those. Right? And as a young child too, as is correctly said, your things appear bigger to you. Your brain is trying to put together stuff, especially as you get older, remembering those things. Sometimes your brain is trying to fill in spaces, things, memories. This is from psychology. Memories are not always 100% because our brain tries to fill in little areas to make sense of what we saw, especially as children. Right? So we are not dismissing the experience, what you saw, but it is not necessarily 100% as you are remembering now what it was that you actually saw at age 8. On top of that, we know there's as I explained, the pot on the ground, you don't have to see a fire. There's no fire. You can use coals under the pot in a hole or hot stones, and it will. That's how some people do their steam baths.
But she said this one was in the living room. It was in the living room, so anyway. But just going on. I mean, a lot of us here had sort of weird experiences as youngsters. I had some myself, and when I grew older, I started to think, "Oh, sugar, yeah, that did happen." But then, because I'm an adult, I can think clearly, and I can realize, "Oh my goodness, what I thought was a ghost, what I thought was somebody, you know." Someone from the ghost world touching me back in those times was just the mat mom had placed at the edge of our bed, right? But it's only as an adult. But as far as I was a youngster, I could swear that there was this the hands of somebody touching me, and my sister, she felt it too. Right? We would put our hands there. We would, So these things happen as youngsters, but as an adult, it's left to you now to process what I mean, it depends. Some of these events that happen as a child don't necessarily impact you to the point where it's affecting your life as an adult. But for some people, it does. And for that, I would say seek help. There's help out there.
Bobby, are you still here?
I'm still here.
But Bobby, you said you're a Christian. Sorry, lady. But
yeah, I'm a Christian.
Why are you a Christian?
Because I was born one.
No, you weren't born a Christian. You were born to people who
exactly
believed in Christianity, and would you say that? Okay, so have you given your life to Christ?
No.
So you're just Christian because
I'm
your
just
parents.
a Christian.
You're just Christian because your parents are Christians. So do you believe in Jesus?
Yes, I do.
You believe that Jesus died for you?
Yes.
Why? Why did Jesus die for you?
He came to the world to die for our sins.
Yeah, but why? Why did he die?
To cleanse our sins.
To cleanse. So your sins are cleansed now.
So tomorrow, because we committed too much sins then, so he came to die for our sins.
So are your sins cleansed now that you believe in Jesus?
No.
Wait, I thought you said he came to cleanse you from your sins, but you're a Christian and your sins are not cleansed. I don't understand that.
My own sins are not cleansed.
Then what's the point of being a Christian if
for people who are strong believers who follow the word exactly, then their own sins are cleansed.
Okay, so the criteria is to be a strong believer for your sins to be cleansed.
And the don't commit any sin. Yeah.
So do strong believers commit sins?
No? People who believe in
After
God
the Bible
genuinely.
says no. The Bible says any man that says he doesn't sin is sinning. It's in the Bible, so it's not possible for them to not commit sin.
Yeah, it's very hard not to commit sin.
So that means that Jesus, the work of Jesus, is useless. Then, if he came to cleanse sins, but it is hard to not commit sin, then Jesus just came on a trip down here and wasted his time. Really, just wasted his time. Because nobody's being cleansed. It's hard to be cleansed. It's hard to be a Christian. Even the Bible says to work out your salvation through fear and trembling. The Bible also says that the path that leads to this heaven is very narrow, very narrow. So even if, no matter how much you try, no matter how much you push and fight and strive and whatever, right? The chances of you going to heaven is very, very thin. You stand a better chance of going to hell than going to heaven.
I don't believe in hell.
That's just unfortunately, Jesus spoke about hell. Jesus, he of all the characters in the Bible, whether you believe it or not, that's on you.
It's not what the passage meant.
But Jesus spoke about
I am
hell.
from Jamaica. Hello, how are you?
Afro, she said it's not what it means. Babi, what does the passage mean?
Jesus spoke more about hell than anyone else in the Bible. So whether you believe it or you don't believe it, Jesus, he preached it.
There's no special place.
From Jamaica.
That
You guys to take this guy off. He's a kid.
there's a special place where there's no special place where anybody will go and burn.
Well, Jesus says different.
No, what it means is on the last day there'll be fire and brimstones to cleanse the earth while the righteous ones inherit the earth.
Can you give me the verse for this? Can you give me the verse for this that says on the last day, this fire would be to cleanse the earth? And why are we cleansing the earth if everybody's gone from the earth? I don't know. Why are we cleansing the earth?
Remember, Jesus came to die for our sins because God wanted to destroy the earth. And then Jesus came to plead on our behalf. That's why he came.
Wait, so Jesus could not plead on our behalf in heaven. He came down to the earth, be impregnated into that young virgin girl, given birth to, lived 33 years, to come and now plead his daddy who is up. He has been living with his daddy for how many, I don't know, how long. He could not plead up there.
That was not how it was explained.
He had to come down to the earth.
The death of Christ was to signify how he loves the people of earth. That was what his death signified.
That is disgusting, Spice. That is disgusting.
It's not me that wrote it. It's what I read.
I'm saying it's disgusting. Okay, Spice.
Yeah,
if a girlfriend of yours comes to you, your girlfriend says, Spice, I love you. Spice, I love you so much. You're my darling. You're my everything, Spice. I love you.
Yeah.
And I want to prove my love to you, Spice. And I'm going to prove it by unaliving myself just for you. Spice, what would you say to that girl?
Probably she has mental issues.
Right?
Yeah.
So you are saying that this Jesus loves us so much that he went and had himself that horrific experience. Just what kind of mumu love is that?
Our ways are not his ways.
Oh my! Even makes it worse.
Yeah, Babi, that's just a thing that is said to remove take away accountability from some of the foolishness that's in that book. Okay, so I was waiting to speak to you because you said what the passage meant. Let me bring you to some. Do you know have you read the Bible back to front to back? Sorry.
You can ask the question.
No, have you read the Bible like front to back?
I've read the Bible to an extent.
Okay. All right. So when you made the claim that that's not, Jesus doesn't talk about hell, that's why you don't believe you don't believe in hell. He actually does go into hell in quite some detail, right? So in a number of verses, he describes it for you. I mean, you can go and check them out yourself. So we're gonna start with Luke 16:23. It's a place of eternal torment. You said that he mentioned the hell that's referenced is just the last day. It's an event on the last day, but no, it's eternal torment. So something that happens like forever. Yeah. So already your claim is washed out. And then there's some more. I can see you've gone out now to check, which is great. But yeah, you can come back and call me out if I'm wrong.
Jesus was even bragging about that hell. Jesus was bragging about the hell that him and his daddy created. Right? He came down. Come on, anyone who doesn't believe in me shall be. Jesus is very vile and evil. Imagine coming down to the earth to these people who you're supposed to be saving, and then you start threatening them with this place you and your daddy built. Excuse me? Excuse me.
Yeah, and then Afro, I think the part of the issue.
I mean, I'm talking about Jesus.
No,
Oh, okay.
what I'm saying, what I'm trying to explain to you is that there is no hell. Like the way some people believe that immediately they die, they go to hell or they go to heaven. That's not what it means. The hell is on earth, whereby the sinners born on earth.
Yeah, prove it, Babi.
That's what the Bible said.
Yeah, go on and show us, please. I want to see where the Bible says this.
Bobby, what kind of Christian are you? What type do you?
No. Can you please let her please get me the verse, please?
Sorry?
Can you get me the verse, please? Where
I don't know the particular verse.
Can you look for it, please? Can you look for it? Because one thing I wouldn't, which I don't think is we shouldn't. I don't appreciate people just speaking things that they imagine or they assume. I want to, it's either what you're saying is accurate or it is not accurate. Now, just so you know, the contents of the Bible, we don't believe the contents of the Bible. So even if you do find it, it's one thing to say, okay, this is what it's written. This is what is written in the book. Then it's another thing to actually provide evidence for what you are claiming. But I just want to see in the text, and I want to read its context, where it says this hell is going to be on the earth. Are they going to transport it down to the earth? Are they going to, have they lit the fire yet? Or will they light the fire when they get to the earth? I mean, how is it going to work is what I'm asking. So please, do you have a verse or something?
I don't think Bobby has anything.
Someone in the chat, ADT Green said, Madam, Jesus, no one cares if he did things, honestly. All he did was 37 miracles. And if Jesus was present today, we would laugh at him. Those things he was calling miracles, doctors are doing better, engineers are doing better, people, they're doing way better. His methods, Jesus's methods were disgusting. Some parts were disgusting. Some of his methods were evil. Some of his methods were sickening, right? To think about it. So if he likes, let him do things. But because today, where Jesus was doing some of those things, I'm telling you, he would have been receiving slaps on his faces, from people.
Yeah, Bobby, you said something about it doesn't mean I know you're looking for your verse, but while you're looking for your verse, right, I need to call you again to your own Bible. Okay, so I'm reading KJV, Luke 16:23. And in hell he lifted up his eyes. So Jesus is talking about there's a parable, I think, of the beggar or something. Anyways, and he said in hell he lifted up his eyes, being in torments, and seeth Abraham from afar. The person that died has gone to hell immediately. So unless Jesus came to you specifically to say this verse was wrong, then your own Bible says as you die, you are on your way to the hell. It's not until the last day when everybody dies.
But why would
Hi, Spice.
this is the question.
Okay,
Why
that's
would
why I
hold on,
said.
hold on,
That's why I
one
said.
second,
Sorry.
one second, please, Spice, just one. Why would a God create hell? A God that created human beings, huh?
He used to love them unconditionally as well.
He sees our struggles. He knows. Then this God will now sit there. I mean, I'm just trying to understand the mind of this God. So Adam and Eve, they sinned. You punished Adam and Eve. Right? After punishing them, you sent them out of the garden, made their life a living hell, punished the snake, punished the animals, punished everybody. Now you punish every single human that comes after Adam and Eve. Every human on the earth is suffering because of that. Then this God is not happy. In his mind, he's like, my, this punishment is not enough. Let me go and create another place of torment and torture. How can we, what should we create to make these humans know and the angels? Then I don't know whose idea it was. I guarantee you it was Jesus's idea, because Jesus is wicked. I don't know which one is more wicked, but I think it was Jesus who said to the daddy, maybe we should create a place of torture, and let's put fire in there. Let's heat it up, and it's madness. It's madness. And if we're going to be spirit beings, how do spirits burn? Please continue, Spice.
No, I just wanted to add. Probably you should ask her what kind of Christian she is. Is it Catholic? Is it because they have different ideologies of heaven and earth?
No, but Spice, that's the thing. Part of why I'm going to the Bible. Huh? Sorry, say that again, Bobby.
I grew up in the 7 Days Adventist.
Okay. That's fine. Spice, I was trying to say why I don't always ask until certain type of ideologies start to pop up is because generally they use the Bible, especially with the New Testament Gospels. They're quite similar, right? So if I'm quoting from any of the general ones, then I mean, unless you're telling me you pick and choose, you don't
They
listen
don't all use the Bible. Some edit their own Bible to.
I know. That's why I said until I hear some funny sounding ideologies. But yeah, 7-day Adventist, Bobby. Did you find the verse that you were supposed to find about hell not being a I don't know how you put it. Afro, do you remember?
You know that the way I believe in reading the Bible maybe is different from you guys. I don't believe in reading verse by verse. The Bible is like a story and is heading somewhere. So if you are
That's
reading
fine.
verse by verse, and then you have to check who wrote it and what was the condition that made the person write what they wrote.
It sounds like a lot of mental gymnastics, to be honest, to pick and choose what suits the belief of the religious leaders, because it's not even your beliefs that are dictating what you pick and choose. Now it's the leaders that have led you thus far, from being a kid to being an adult. Their own opinions and their own ideologies are what they've pushed down, so that when you're reading subconsciously, you also get to do the filtering, so yeah, Phil, go on.
Someone said I should define belief.
Whatever way she is reading it, whatever way you read the text, whether you read it page by page, letter by letter, whatever. However, I just want to know, where do you get the idea that hell is going to be on earth?
From the
However
Bible.
you read it, please.
It described about the last days.
Where? What book are you reading?
Around Revelation, you see some in Luke.
So what does it say?
Revelations.
That's why I said I don't want to start bringing up all the verse, because the way I read the Bible, I discuss the Bible. Are you getting? The way I
No,
read the Bible
don't
is
get
not
it.
the way you read the Bible.
No, I don't.
And I know that you are not. You're an
Because-
atheist. That means you don't read the Bible. It
No,
might be
listen.
the way
I read the
others don't
Bible.
read.
I
No,
actually
no.
read the Bible. I read the
Yeah.
Bible. I actually read the Bible. Yes.
Yeah, and I
I
read the
don't
Bible.
understand how.
And I have read the Bible. That's why I'm an
Sorry, can I
atheist.
reply
I don't
someone
know
in
how
the
someone.
comment
No,
section?
wait.
Someone
Wait.
asked me to
Please, I'm
define
speaking
belief.
to you. I'm speaking
Yeah, that's
to
fine.
you. Please, you can answer them by typing. It's
That's
okay.
fine.
Now, so you're reading the Bible to suit whatever narrative that you have, right? And you're coming up with these wild claims, and yet cannot back up the claims that you are making. I find that a bit disturbing, because if you're going to be reading it and coming up with these wild claims, then that means anybody can open the Bible and read whatever they want. I think the book is the problem. That book, the Bible, that one. It looks like that book is the problem. At some point, people need to graduate from these books. If the thing is not making sense, I mean, how do you come with a hell on earth? I mean, you know what? Let me just mute myself, because right now I am just.
You know, the thing is, Afro.
Yeah.
I've been doing, there is a lot of, to your point about the Bible, there are several descriptions of hell. And it's either down under, it's a separation from God, or it's on the earth. There is no place that as usual, the Bible does not give you a good definitive answer. They never do. And that's the problem with this. She can choose whatever she wants and say, I'm right.
Yeah, one thing, okay, there's some things that she said is correct and some that are not. Like you study, we don't, yes, you need to study Bible within its context, because particularly, the only thing you don't read it is not a storybook. Because the New Testament, the Old Testament does not support the New Testament. Let's say the Hebrew Bible does not support what is called the New Testament. There are contradictions there. The Hebrews never had a concept of hell. Hell was the grave, Sheol. They didn't have this concept of a burning eternal place, or a place where you are annihilated. Because I know the Seventh-day Adventism believes that persons are going to be, the wicked are going to be annihilated. They won't suffer for eternity. But the thing is that, yes, you need to read the Bible within its historical context. But when I say that, I mean specifically each book was written at a particular time to a particular set of people. And also, so studying it within that context. Like Isaiah was written, parts of Isaiah was written, it was written during the Babylonian captivity, which we know did happen. We have archaeological evidence for that. Genesis, we don't have archaeological evidence. Archaeological evidence shows otherwise. Genesis and Exodus never happened, etc. And those laws and so on were not given really by Moses and so on. We know this from archaeological, historical evidence, right? So yes, you have to study it within its historical context, but it's not a whole storybook, because the two does not mesh. The Old Testament does not mesh with the, the New Testament does not mesh with the Hebrew Torah. and the Pentateuch, the Torah, right, which is covering the books of Moses, the prophets, etc. It does not. We can show that Christianity actually took verses out of the Hebrew Bible to force it to fit Jesus. And they don't fit Jesus when you read them within the historical context back in the Hebrew Bible, and you read the context above and after, you realize it's not even talking about Jesus as being Messiah or whatever, right? So yes, read it within its historical context, but it's not a big story book. There's a book co-opted. The Hebrew Bible was co-opted by Christianity to fit Jesus. It's not a big story. And the Hebrew Bible is more so the story of the people of Israel, but it is made up, it's fictional, because we know from archaeological evidence, a lot of those stories, even though some are based in history, they are not accurate at all. They're just taking things as like a Spider-Man comic. Spider-Man, New York exists, but Spider-Man does not exist. The events around Spider-Man happened in New York didn't exist, did not happen. But New York exists, and those places in New York exist, if you understand. So yeah.
And for anyone to read the book of, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Safro.
Speaker, I hear you.
For anyone to read the book of the Revelations, you see, sorry guys, me, I'm not a scholar, right? Bible scholar, but I can read. And when I read, I've got a Bible that tells me about the books, right? Who wrote what and the context, and and when you read the book of Revelation, some of the books that I've got telling you about Revelations, it tells you that this was only revealed to those people in that time. It was meant to be a mystery to all others. It was only meant for those people at that time to help them through the whatever they were going through. And the author of Revelations is debated. They don't know who wrote the book. Some say it is John the Apostle. Some say it is John the Elder. Some say it was nobody at all. All different people. And for me, the moment you're debating who wrote the book, just throw the book away. Throw it away. I'm not interested in whatever it's got to say. And apparently, sorry, I was going up and down the stairs. So apparently, this person, he was alone on an island. Alone on an island. Excuse me? What was he doing on that island? Was he smoking? He went alone on the island, came back, and started telling everybody he was getting a vision of dragons with 7 heads, and with this, and some other person took this person's so-called smoking. Took this person's visions and said, this must mean the world is ending. Jesus is coming on clouds, and it is a rapture, and it is all the eschatology, most of the eschatology doctrines in Christianity is taken from someone's delusions. Until you can prove to me who was the person giving this guy this so-called, what was it? Dreams or visions? What was the guy?
Visions. You say visions.
How did you guys determine
the mushrooms Afro? He wasn't doing the letters, burning the letters. I think he was on the brooms.
Yeah,
Recycling.
How did they determine?
Which does equate to religious experiences and so on, and visions like that.
How did they determine that the visions were from Sky Daddy? You mean that Sky Daddy wants to tell us about his son coming back on horse, and the 7 seals, and all these many seals, and Euphrates River? So Sky Daddy could not tell us by himself. Sky Daddy went to go and look for one lean John somewhere, waited for him to be Delulu, and said, here, you take this. Tell the people this is how. Come on now. Excuse me. We are bigger than that.
Yeah. Afro. One question I want to ask Bobby. Yeah, Bobby, what is your concept of the great disappointment? Because it's all relating back to Revelations connected with Daniel. I know why I'm asking her. You'll find out just now. Yes, Bobby, what would you say about the great disappointment?
I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know what the great disappointment.
Yeah, I don't know if she would know that. I don't know if she would know that.
The Adventist, she should know about it.
No.
If she's Seventh-day Adventist, she should know about it.
What's the great? What
because
are you talking about?
it's mentioned among them.
Phil?
Are you talking about
must
when
understand.
it was revealed that God is coming
Yeah,
among
yes.
Adventists? Is that
Just
what
one
you're
second.
talking about?
Just 1 second. You must understand, Christianity is such a, it's a religion that, you know, it's very specific to the location, to culture, to all these things. What they teach us over in Niger is very different to what they would teach in say like the Caribbean, and right. So teaching about the great disappointment, I don't know about that is a thing over in that side of the world. And I was not disappointed when she said she didn't know. Chances are she doesn't.
But does she know about William Miller? I just need to ask her if she knows about William Miller's
about
prediction.
Ellen White and William Miller when they had a discovery saying that God is going to come so time, right? Is that what you
God
mean?
was going to return
yeah.
to the earthly
And he
earthly
did.
tabernacle.
Yeah, they made a mistake.
Yeah, William Miller. That's the great called the Great Disappointment. If you don't know that, that's what it's called, the Great Disappointment.
Okay.
Among all the Adventists. Yeah.
They made a mistake about it. They did that honest mistake.
But you know what the Bible says about prophets, that if what they say does not come to pass, they are deemed as false in the Old Testament, and they were supposed to be basically unalive by STORNING. William Miller, if this God was really directing him, he would not have made that mistake. But William Miller, the reason after that, when everyone was deluged, and the coming of Christ, it was then claimed somebody had this vision. I can't remember his name. During that great disappointment, to explain why Christ didn't return on earth, he claimed to have a vision in the field, walking in the field, and said that Christ returned not on this. William Miller was wrong. It was not this earthly setting that Jesus was going to return to the Holy of Holies or going to the Holy of Holies. It was the Holy of Holies in heaven. It was just an excuse, a made-up thing to try to explain the cognitive dissonance that occurred when Jesus didn't return at that particular point in time. Then other dates were set shortly thereafter. Jesus did not return. About 3 more dates or something like that. So yeah, I know about some of the history of the Seventh-day Adventists, because I have read into it. I had a Seventh-day Adventist girlfriend, and I did some readings and studies about the Seventh-day Adventism. And I and her mother and them talked about the Great Disappointment.
Phil was supposed to be with his girlfriend. He was busy catching doctrines over there. Phil. So you guys were busy you're busy doing Bible study. You are girlfriend. Anyway, people, I
didn't accept it, Afro. I just was learning, about their doctrine, but I didn't accept their doctrine.
Can I just say, Babi, thanks for coming up to, I like that we can have conversations with people who we don't necessarily agree with, and it doesn't have to resort to, shouting and, arguing, and we all just, going at each other, right? We can have conversations. And I hope, Babi, that you continue to engage with the questions that you have, the doubts that you have, right? Those doubts that you have when you're alone, just you by yourself, when you're reading the text and you're asking yourself questions. Does this make sense? This thing doesn't make sense, but well, I guess I have to believe it. Ask yourself, why? Why do you have to believe anything? Why? And if believing is what would be the what determines what happens, then what about people who don't have the ability to believe? What about people who haven't been given that opportunity? The whole believe or else be punished, believe or this will happen. I just think it's nonsensical. Any God that would require a belief, he would require people to believe so he knows who loves him and who doesn't. I'm sorry, that God is that just reminds me of a child just playing in a park, not sure of what he's doing from time to time. And I'm sorry, I just cannot respect such a God. I cannot. So I need to close this. I need to round this up because I'm tired. I need to try and get some sleep. You say you have one last question.
Yes, I have one last question. There is in the Bible, there's a curse God placed on Eve that every woman will have hard time giving birth. Are you getting? Until today, we all have hard times while we are giving birth as women. Now, if the Bible wasn't true, why is it that we have hard times giving birth as women?
Just a quick answer now to that question. Do other animals also experience pain during childbirth, apart from humans?
Yes, but it's easier for them than us.
How is it easier? It's not. You can't say that. There are some animals that have it worse.
Some animals go days in labor. No, but you didn't answer my question. Are there animals that also have pain during childbirth?
I've only seen a goat giving birth. So
have you? Okay. So all right. Okay, there are animals that experience pain during childbirth.
Are you guys always there with the animal when giving birth?
Someone shut it, please, respectfully.
Babi?
Can you not interrupt?
Babi, did they too sin against God? Did they eat the apple or whatever they ate? Did they eat of that fruit? These animals?
No, they didn't.
So why are they included in this punishment?
Also, Afro, the Genesis thing, Babi. So basically, the Bible was written by men, whether you say it's inspired by God or not. These men, before they get to the age that they got to write the Bible, they've definitely experienced childbirth or heard of people having having children, and they know the experience, right? So it's like writing based on what's happening already, right? Like it's not the book did not appear before humans appeared. The book came after humans. So therefore it's already tainted. There's nothing they could have said about like, oh, women, come on, women have difficulty having kids. Of course, because you've seen it. Women have, so they found a reason for that, to say the reason women have difficult childbirth experience is because the woman was responsible for humans, falling short of God's grace. So it's like writing, I don't know what's it called, writing prophecies, or like writing about the past when like other mammals, to be honest. But yeah, go on.
Okay.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I appreciate that you're asking these questions, actually, and like I hope that you're critical enough to, one, criticize the answers you're getting, and also find that are they making sense or not. Two, also criticize your current beliefs, right? Against, in the same vein, right? Yeah.
And if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they start telling you to have
forgo
faith. That when they tell you have faith, they're basically telling you to ignore common sense and just believe. And the days of believing are over.
Why did you call?
My guy.
That's why Christians are called sheep now.
Bleh. All right, people. I need to go, folks.
All right. Thanks, Afro. Thanks for having us.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, Phil.
Good night.
Good night, Bobby.
Good night, everyone. Good night. Bye-bye.